up against the whole entire world, and you can beat them if you just believe. They've been saying I'm a...
That's a fact! Stop it! That's a fact! I can't believe... Bro, I did not expect to have this reaction to Tom MacDonald, bro. He was spitting facts, though. I don't know. I think if you don't like this, I think you really just have a problem with him. Like, that, it's definitely personal. It's definitely personal. It's political, it's personal. I don't know. And I feel like he's addressing those people, too. That's funny. Yo, this man is going off right now. I am in total and utter shock right now. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so shocked. Why? He's the biggest independent rapper on the planet. Why am I shocked? I don't know. He was just telling my life story just now, dog. He was just this man who looks nothing like me. Another proven fact why people need to remove race from the conversation. You bore me. You bore me with the race talk. You're so annoying, actually. And you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Forgive me, Lord. Forgive me. Forgive them for what they do not know. But y'all are so dumb. God can hear me even when I whisper. So I don't know why I did that. I take that back. Forgive me, Lord. They're not dumb. They just misguided and brainwashed. And I'm out of breath because, honestly, the dude is telling my story, dog. I can't even find a part in this song that I disagree with or that I didn't actually live through myself. And if he comes from that, which I'm sure he does, if he comes from that, and this is where he is today, how can you not respect that? If you can't respect that, your whole perspective is whack. Maybe they'll love me when I fade to black. Let's not quote Jay-Z these days, though. It's necessary evil in this world. And there continues to be necessary evil so that you can see where God plays his hand. And the reason why there's no slavery today, because it took some other good white men to shut it down. You didn't fight for the Constitution to be right. It wasn't because of what you did why the Constitution got changed and why all that is just illegal today. Nah, it was because some other white men came along. And I'm saying white because that's who was running the country. White men, right? Some other white men. There was some bad white men and there was some good white men. You know what I'm saying? And good always wins. That's why you're free today. So thank those good white men who came along and shut that ish down. and today they complain about Tom MacDonald. Tom MacDonald is the least of your worries, my brother. So I know there's good people out there, and I know that there's bad people out there, man. That's just what it is. You feel me? I guess some people don't, when they watch my reaction, sometimes they don't like that I'm like that. They think like, oh, he's very right-wing. I am not right-wing. Do not get it twisted. I'm not left-wing or right-wing. It's just, I love this place, dog. Like, what do you want me to tell you? They be calling these dudes racist, bro. People so stupid. People so dumb. They be calling these dudes racist, bro. Imagine being called racist all the time, right? And still coming out with this message and still coming out preaching this message. Democrats or the left-wing party, they're just a little more extreme. The extremists are on the front page, where I feel like with the right wing, there's extremists over there too, but they're not on the front line. You know what I'm saying? They're not on to me anyways, I don't think they're on the front line. I don't even think Trump is somebody who's an extreme right winger. Like, I think there's people who just take his word way too far, and he definitely does have racist people who support him, but they're dumb. Like, those people, those racist people are dumb. If they knew, if they felt like Trump was racist, they're sadly mistaken, because there's so, like, what he's done for the black and brown community is more than any president has done for the black and brown community. So if he was racist, he would not be trying to do all that. Trust me. The media today, right? What this type of stuff that the media provokes and what they put into the minds of the people who are watching the news all day. You know what I'm saying? If you watch the news, you're misinformed. If you're not watching the news, you're uninformed. All this type of BS. He ain't lying, dog. He definitely ain't lying. He said they want 15 different bathrooms and white dudes and hate black dudes. Like, that's what they want, man. That's the division they looking for, right? I'm telling you, when they don't want us to unite, bro.
Fighting the system the left designed to divide us. And that is clown talk. All you got is mean tweets, free speech. Call the cops. Dog, you defunded the police. This country will be better off without all you freaks. This is America, homie. If you don't like it, you can leave.
People don't like hearing that. You're not racist, even though you're burning the flag. Okay. And if I tell you, if you don't like it, leave. That's racist now. Like, you can't even say things like that. like go back to your country. You can't say that either. It's like crazy, bro. It's crazy how people think these days. Like, people are so easily manipulated. And I agree with everything Red Tom is saying. That's the crazy part. I agree with every word he's saying. Blue Tom is talking nonsense. Like, Blue Tom is irking me, actually. He's aggravating the hell out of me. It's hard listening to Blue Tom rap.
No president will ever give a damn about the truth.
Let's go.
It don't matter who's the winner,
Let's
cause the
go.
people always lose. No president will ever break the system from inside. It's
That's
a deep state
what
plan
I'm
dividing us into
talking
sides. It don't
about.
matter if you're left, right, black, white, red, blue, conservative or liberal, rich, poor, me, you, Republican or Democrat, old, young, mean, cool. They promise us our freedom, but then all we get is free doom.
I see where you went with it, good brother, and I like where you went with it. Now, like, there's parties, right? There's Democratic parties and there's Republican parties. I would never align myself with either party.
Two white guys made a song called White Boys. Why didn't they name it Black Boys? Why? Why not? Stop crying, dang.
There's a white boy in this mother who ain't afraid of getting canceled. Boy, that's me. Boy, that's us. We got white boys by the trucks. We got honkies by the hundreds. We got rednecks popping trunks. I got an attitude like Dad had when he had a few. Like had a few, a white boy, but I'm down to get black and blue. It's a rap for you. Got it rattling the trunk. Got it blaring out the windows of the red phone. Is that white boy? Is that 911?
Hey.
All my haters got pronouns, green hair, BLM t-shirts, fully vaccinated, scared to breathe air.
All my haters woke, all my haters woke, hey!
All my haters woke, all my haters like to burn flags, protest, wear drag, no offense. All my haters liberals and they ain't making no sense. All my haters woke,
And they ain't making no sense.
all my haters,
Let's go!
all my haters whack.
Bro, give Tom a chance. That's all I can say, man. Give Tom a chance, bro. If you've been hating on Tom for a while like me, give Tom a chance, dog. It'll change your mind. I guess we got to do it, y'all. I guess we got to come together and extend this Hog Fan family, man. Maybe we got to do it through the goatees. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try.
My people of this country and we're under attack. They banning us, they cancel us for speaking the facts. If you man enough, come stand with us, take USA back. And every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags. American flags. American flags. And every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American.
Hey, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the channel. It's me, your girl Lacey, here with your girl Carol with an E.
That's me, guys. What's up? And we know why we're here today. So we're very excited about this because this is somebody I've really wanted to talk to for a while now. So today we are going to be sitting down and chatting with the one and the only Goatworthy.
Hey,
What's up?
welcome,
What's
welcome.
up?
What's up?
Oh, why is my camera like this?
I don't know. What'd you do?
Oh.
I don't know. I gotta fix that. Hold on, give me a second. What's going on? Y'all can see what's going on the wrong side, huh?
Yeah, huh?
I don't even know how to fix that. How do I do that? Oh, I think I would have to leave the room in order to do that.
Oh, if you need to leave and come back, you
Yeah,
can.
yeah. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I just ruined the whole intro. That was wild.
Nah, you're
That's
good.
okay. It's all
First
good.
of all, that intro was fire. Before we go anywhere, I just want to say that was. Just listen. I'm glad I wasn't live when that was happening because would have choked me up. I don't want people witnessing me react this way. But no, listen, that was I'm honored that you guys would even put together something like that. It looked like it took a lot of time. I couldn't do that if I tried.
That's
So
her.
that was you. Oh well, Lacey, I appreciate you. I appreciate the hell out of both of you.
Aw, thank you so much.
That was amazing. Yeah, that was crazy. Now it reminds me of something. I just want to say something really quick. I have a real ride or die goatee by the name of Sam I Am. She went through all of my videos one day and made a spreadsheet of every reaction I've ever made in every live, everything I've ever posted before she even found my channel, and made a spreadsheet with the link in the timestamp. And I could just go to that link because of her. I could just go to that link and cut out a reaction and just post it because she made a timestamp and the link for it. It's just amazing. I don't even understand how
Yo, manager
she did.
Sam.
No, she did that.
Right?
She did that in like 2 days. I was just like, wait, how did you just do that?
That's a lot of time.
That's a
'cause,
lot of time.
Yeah. So the
I think
dedication.
that intro probably took me about 8 hours.
Damn. What I owe you?
No, it's my thing. I love making videos and I love piecing them together and creating something out of many things. Like,
Well,
it's just- I
thank
love
you.
doing that.
I appreciate that very much. Let me fix this somehow.
It's probably just can't. Oh, I could do it right here. Actually, never mind. We're not going anywhere. Here we are. Let's
There
get
we
it.
go. Hey.
There you are.
I know a little something. I know a little something.
I know a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
I'm learning. Listen, I'm like you guys. I'm learning on the wing. People really, not that I do anything cool, anything, not anything too fancy, like as far as like computer stuff, because I don't. But from what I've done here, literally, no one has shown me anything. Like I've never even owned a computer. Like the only computers I've ever owned was from work. Like I don't even, I had no desire to go on computers. I had nothing to do on computers. I don't do social media. I'd never done any of that stuff. So when I started YouTube, it was just like, not to get into something right now, but like it's just piggybacking off of that. Yeah, when I started YouTube, it was like my first exposure to just being online and being like communicating with people. Like it was just in real life, I'm like this though. In real life, I'm like, my wife will tell you, like I'm a social butterfly. We can be in any setting. I can talk to anybody. Like anybody who looks at me for more than 2 seconds, I'm gonna say hello.
That's me. Yeah, that's totally me. I'm not shy at all. I'm like, hey, how you doing? What you doing? You're my best friend today. Like, it's
for real.
That's how
What
I'm
up,
not
chat?
shy.
How y'all doing? I see a lot of goatees in the chat. What's up with y'all? Raz, I see you, brother. How you doing, Sherry? Cosmic Crazy. Dang, I see y'all, James. What up, brother? Gator. Miss Tabitha. Sorry, I'm over here shouting at people. But yeah.
No, yeah, you're good. There's we have a lot of like crossover subscribers. So
I realized that when I first got on with you guys, the reason why I popped out and popped back in was because I realized that I wasn't live on my channel. So I went to go make it live on my channel.
Yeah.
So that everybody can get alerted.
technology is crazy.
I
like
know
that.
it is.
It really is. It really is.
It's
Amy. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
That's
Amy just
Amye.
said Amye.
That's
Amye? Oh, I
That's
call her
Tom- no,
Amy.
No,
it
no.
really is Amy. That's
Yeah.
what Tom calls her. So now we all
Oh.
say like we can't unhear it. Like
Yeah.
I've been calling Amy for too long, so I'm sorry. Like
yeah.
So funny.
So
Yeah.
we
It's an
communicate
inside
in the
joke.
comment section. I'm always like, she's
Yeah.
always in the comment section.
Yeah.
And
yes.
Japan's another OG.
Yep.
And then there's
How you doing? Oh, she's a
Lone
mod for you guys?
Wolves,
yeah,
Yeah.
Amy is.
Sherry,
Sherry's a mod.
Miss
Oh,
Tabitha.
Sherry's a mod over here. Okay.
Tabitha.
We got Lone Wolf.
Miss
Lone
Tabitha too. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. They must have came from you guys' channel because they've been rocking with me for a while as well. So I love the crossover.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cross pollination's the best. Like
Oh,
it,
absolutely.
We have to talk about the hog community at some point in this conversation, as far as like
Oh yeah.
as it pertains to like things like that, like just how they move. Yeah, I mean, I know we're content creators, but we're also like, I guess, a part of that community. But I always feel like a guest in all of these, and I don't mean to say like how people call white rappers guests of hip hop. I just mean like I always feel like a guest in these communities because I was adopted into it. Like it wasn't really like I happened. A lot of people were Hog fan before content creation, before YouTube communities. They were just Hog fan because they love Tom and the music or whatever, right?
Yep.
So and then because I've spoken to a lot of Hog fan people who just found the community like a year ago, but they've been Tom fans since 2011 or whatever, however long he's been rapping. And I'm just like, wow, that's interesting. I'm like, so you were never on YouTube? I was like, no, I never go on YouTube and get in the comment section. Like, it's weird. I don't like know people. She was like, and now I talk to people every day. Like, this is my family. It's like,
Yeah. And
I
that's what
love
we-
that. I love
we
that.
say like Hangover Gang is forever and
Yeah.
Hangover Gang is family. We actually have a best friend tattoo that says blood don't make you family from my fans. I don't know if you've done Tom's my fans yet. I don't think you have.
My chat would have to tell you. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out so much time.
I think
I've
if
done.
he would have seen, I would have totally. Because I watch almost every one of your Tom reactions.
Yeah.
So
I think I did my fans on a live though. I think someone
That's what I
like
was like.
Oh,
someone
yeah.
actually put in for my fans, and I think it was like a long video.
18 minutes.
Yeah, we did that on a live one day. I wasn't even mad after a while
Yeah.
because I try to set like some type of rule. Nobody follows my rules, but I try to set some type of boundary. Like I was like, yo, 5 minutes, and like we gotta let's keep it at least somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, somebody would be like, it's 6 minutes, but I'm like, all right, fine. And then somebody snuck in an 18-minute. I was like, what is
No,
this?
yeah. Well, it goes
So-
by really fast when you're watching like the fan videos and stuff. And
Yeah.
the cool thing about that was when they told people to submit them, and they had so many, and there were so many good ones that they didn't want to leave anybody out, so they just.
I know. You know what? That would be me.
Yeah.
That would totally be me because like, yeah, how do you cut anybody out? I mean, unless it's bad audio, that would be the only reason. Like, you know what I mean? But
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
decent audio, I'm gonna let it slide because
Yeah.
they took their time out of the day to make a message, and I asked them to do it. So yeah, You know, I feel, and that kind of just speaks to like Tom made that video. He requested those videos, or yeah. So
on
like
Facebook.
that just speaks to his character, like how he
Yeah.
you know, yeah, it's just more proven grounds on the type of person he is. And people get that twisted. People always asking about oh, I'm sorry, 1 second, guys. Wife is asking if I want mac and cheese. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely. We will take some as well. Thank you.
My daughter never finishes it. She can't finish a whole box, so I'll jump in there,
Hell
clean it
yeah.
up.
Yum.
But yeah,
Yo, cheese makes everything better.
yeah, absolutely.
Listen, we need to divert. Like,
Oh, I know. We can talk about mac and cheese forever.
yeah.
Well, it's so funny.
I'm glad Carol's she's gonna keep us in check. Because I think me and Lacey are gonna go off of a whole cheese tangent. Next thing you know, we're talking about government cheese, and it's just like
I like 4 cheeses in my mac and cheese. Thank you very much. Flood in the house.
Flood, what up, big homie?
Whoa.
Flo, what up, dog? That
We
guy
need-
right there is like my favorite reactor ever.
Mm.
I have
He-
like
I was watching him before I was even thought about doing a reaction. Me and my
Same.
wife used to watch him and his wife, and like they used to go live, right? They used to do the thing, they go live. I haven't seen them do it in a while, but they created a bracket, you know, and not for nothing because they was killing it. I remember one day they created a bracket and they were killing. I mean, like there was so much. He's the reason why I even thought about doing donations. Like my mods told me to do it, but even before that, it was like watching. I was like, "What is happening? What am I even witnessing right now? Like, who's doing it?" Like, I didn't understand that side of YouTube. I just watched YouTube videos. I never read comments or nothing like that. It wasn't until I saw Flawed that I was like, it started there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was happy because he was talking about how they were like struggling and how that day paid their rent and shit. Like he probably remembers what
I
episode I'm talking about.
remember. I know that
Cause,
episode.
yep,
Yeah.
because he was like, "You guys just paid, like you guys just like they got emotional." Mo was like on the verge of tears, and I was just like, and me and my wife were watching it, like, "What is happening right now? Like this is so amazing." Like I just thought that was amazing. Like people like that, a bunch of strangers coming together for another stranger and wanting to do it. You know, people were just donating to just because it happened to me before too. So when it happens, like it had me on the verge of tears. I just didn't understand. I had to stop people.
Yeah.
I literally because I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, no, I almost.
No, my wife was like, "What are you doing?" I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, "Babe, I cannot do this. Like, I could not do this right now. This is too much."
I remember you were doing that one time. You were doing something for like some kind of, I don't know if it was like you were doing it, you were trying to gain money for something, you like get requests for something in particular.
Yeah,
And,
raising money for something.
Yes. And it was like almost like you reached the goal. You're like, "Grace, okay.
Oh yeah, it was for the rent. It was for the my girl Lisa had a whole had a whole thing going on. Yeah, and we was trying to hit a goal. I didn't want to stop him because it was for Lyme disease, but I kind of wanted to stop it on my page for some reason. It didn't work, but I was just like, we hit the goal. Now let's just do free reactions. Like you guys don't. That was the whole thing. We're gonna hit the goal, and then we'll just do a bunch of reactions, unlimited for like 10 hours. And they just kept donating the whole time, and it was for the whole Lyme disease movement. So I was happy. Like we raised a lot of money that day for them. That was probably the highest we've ever raised. Actually, the highest we've ever raised was for a buddy of mine who's homeless, who I found out was homeless. One of my best friends, and I didn't know he was homeless for 2 years. He told me, and yeah, that was a tough one. It's hard to talk about, but yeah, he was homeless, and we raised money for him. We raised like $2,000 for him, and in one 6-hour session, we raised like $2,000 for him, and
That's amazing.
blessed him. He got removed. That chat removed him from homelessness. Got his car fixed. Got his son a gift just in time for his birthday, and then we went to the beach the next day with all of our brothers from the church, and he got baptized, and he asked me to baptize him, and I baptized him live on the channel. It was like, it was like the work of God. The God was just working that day, and it was just like I was not getting in the way. It was like whatever God wants to do, I'm gonna let it happen. I'm gonna let it happen.
That's
That was
amazing.
I love that
live.
story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
He's actually on the song with me. So if you ever guys want to hear him, he has a beautiful voice. He's on Seven Sins, and he's on another song that I'm dropping tomorrow. Shout out to whoever's in the chat right now because I'm dropping that tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, but
that's dope.
Yeah.
Wrote it down.
No, yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah,
I'm like,
we're
I
gonna
wrote it
react
down.
to that.
Yeah.
I actually, when I was going through the videos, I went back and listened to Black Republican today.
Yeah.
I love that song.
Yeah,
One of the
me
songs
too.
I can still, you know how like, well, I don't know if you guys ever wrote music or did any type of like content worthy like stuff where you had to re-listen to yourself like poetry, but as an artist you get tired of hearing yourself, and certain songs you just don't want to hear anymore. You know they're good, but I just don't want to. I don't want to hear them. I want them to stay
Right.
good, and I want to listen to them just by chance on random on my shuffle and be like, oh man, I like this song. This is a good song I made. So
Yeah.
that's how I like. That's how I like listening to myself. I don't go
Yeah.
to myself to listen to myself. Black Republican. It's so relevant today that it's and so relevant in the 60s, and it's relevant in any era, and that's why I love it so much. And people who don't like it really tells me a lot about them. Because
Yeah,
and I don't mean
yeah.
like Sonics. You can like say like I don't like the beat, I don't like the
Right,
flow. Like
yeah.
I don't mind about that. But there were people who were reacting to that song and getting like they were shape shifting almost. They couldn't handle the truth. they couldn't accept. They didn't want to accept it.
They
It was
can't
like,
handle the truth.
what's
Yeah.
up, Cindy? But yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I ain't trying to.
No,
No,
you're
you're
okay.
good.
I haven't been live in a while. I'm talking today.
Oh shit.
Shout out Gator. Shout out my boy Brian.
Dang.
Hey, that's the only guy. That's the only goatee I've ever met in person. He came to the show.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Shout out to Hazel Marie for giving him VIP tickets for free. But yeah, he was at the
Let's
show that I performed at for the War Tour. So
Oh.
shout out to Gator. He's a big time supporter. Thank you for showing love, man. Show these girls love, man. But anyway, so
Yeah.
Totally
Well, and
appreciate
of course, you get on War Tour like right after I freaking leave
I was
Texas.
so
oh, that would have been so
bummed.
cool, man.
I
That would
was
have been
so
so
mad.
cool.
I was like,
bummed. I was so bummed. I was thinking, like, should we just go? We should go visit
go
Mel
visit-
or
yeah,
something.
We should just go.
Like,
Obviously, I need to go see my folks.
yeah,
Let's
like,
go,
we need to go. Listen,
That's too funny.
if we could have pulled it together, we would have. But we had already bought tickets to Wisconsin. The last two
Last two
shows in
shows.
Wisconsin. And
How
then
dope it would have been if we would have freaking finally met. That would
Oh
have been
my
so
gosh.
crazy. I met
Oh,
Kat though. I did
I
meet
saw
Kat.
that. I
Oh,
saw.
that's
I was so jealous of Kat that day. I
That's
saw
so
that
funny.
picture pop up. I was like,
Yeah, we actually have her coming on here next
Yeah,
weekend.
next
She
week
told
I'll
me.
be
I was
back.
just talking to her last
Yeah.
night. I was talking to her
Yeah.
last night. She was like, "I'll be there next week."
Yeah.
yeah, I can't wait. to
I was
talk
like,
to
"These
Kat.
girls are working." I see everybody. Y'all had Beto on here recently, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had Beto
We've
on.
had Beto on twice.
My boy Beto.
Or
Yeah.
we've been on once,
One-
and then
yeah.
he's been on here once. We've been on his once. We've
Okay.
had Nelson has been on.
Yeah,
Um,
a few times now.
yeah, we do a weekly a weekly like competition between reactors with
Triple T.
on Triple T's channel with
Oh,
SMG.
do ya? Oh,
Yeah.
I just Triple T just hit me up yesterday. He was
Yeah.
like, I think he said something about like wait, was it yesterday? I don't remember what it was. We had a brief talk. Oh, he was live and we were talking, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was like, you better get in there and join the independent competition or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said, submit the music, bro. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah, the rundown.
We want you to submit go to the rundown.
yeah, right. I think it's like March 3rd, right? So like the last day
Yeah.
or something.
Well,
I'm
and I
still
think-
I'm contemplating. I don't even know if I want to do it.
Yeah, well, it's like I think the winner gets like $1,000. I think they said.
No, he explained it to me. He explained
Yeah.
it to me.
And a
the,
feature.
the
Yeah.
feature, and then I think a hook from SMG Jimmy. which
Yep.
SMG
Yeah,
Jimmy
I actually
said-
have a me and SMG are working on the song already, and a Hard Target. I'm working on the song with. Yeah, it's for my
That's
album. I'm working on
so
the song with all three.
exciting.
Yeah, I'm writing it. They said whenever you're ready, send it, bro. I was like, all right, cool. I just wanted to get the okay first, but yeah, we're doing something dope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
That makes me so excited.
Jimmy-
I love
Dog,
SMG Jimmy. He's so
listen.
fire.
I do.
Listen,
He's so
you should
funny.
go watch The Fifth Element. We're on there. Jimmy picks on me, like
does.
literally picks on me.
He's a
Jimmy
critic,
makes
man.
Simon
He's
count.
a real music guy. So he's
Yes.
definitely a harsh critic. Like when I was on the show, on the rundown before. Sorry, OBS does that. But anyways, I was on the show before and I lost to a terrible song. But what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, they were loving my songs for a good minute, and then I submitted a song literally by mistake. I was begging Triple T to switch it, but he wasn't like reading my messages. I literally submitted the wrong song. It's an old song that I have from like 2015. I would never submit a song like that, right? And I was trying to submit my Ren song that I did, which is fire. Like it's
Yeah.
called Savior. It was like super fire, and I was like, oh, I'm confident this is gonna win a round. Like I wasn't confident I was gonna win the whole thing, but I was just saying
Yeah.
I was confident it's gonna win a round because I saw the guy I was going against. I was like, oh no, this guy is not. This is easy. And then I was like, what are they playing? And I was like, oh shit. What is this? And then it was too late. And then it was an old song. It was like so I can't even believe. I was so embarrassed when I saw it. I was like, wow. But anyways, I ended up losing that round, so that pissed me off. But anyways, shout out Triple T though. We got cool from that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, it's funny because it's like Tom has brought us all together, which is
Mhm.
hilarious. I think because I actually met Triple T because I was on a live with another guy, and it was during when Ryan first started talking like shit, and he'd put out his diss against Tom back in
Okay.
early 2020.
I never heard about. I think I might have heard about that. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, well, so
It-
like, I
yeah,
mean,
it's not-
he was really just going after people around Adam, but like Tom had just dropped Facts with Ben Shapiro. Like this was in February, and then like so that was that Friday, and then that Monday he dropped a diss on Tom called "Why Boys." That was terrible. It still hadn't hit a million views. Whatever.
Wait, Ryan dropped a track called White Boys.
Why Boys?
Boys?
Why?
Like Y?
Yeah.
Like WHY.
Oh, okay.
It's not good.
Who was he dissing in there?
Tom.
Oh, so he has an actual song that's directly at Tom. Oh, I gotta hear that. I gotta
Yeah,
hear
he
that.
put that out on Monday following Tom's big release with Ben, and then like 4
Oh,
days
so he had a
later-
problem with that, or what?
Well, no,
I think
I
he
can't
used it-
stand Ben
I think
Shapiro
he-
either. So
I think he
was it
tried
about
to-
Ben or?
No,
No.
it was about let's diss Tom so I can get attention because I'm dropping this album.
yeah. He,
Why
like,
this time though?
Well, because he was mad at Adam.
Yeah.
Well, because I think what it really stemmed
Oh,
from
he was already not going good terms with Adam. I
when-
thought that happened before that.
Well, so when Adam and Tom dropped the Brave One in the beginning of 2020, or like the first part of 2022, I think the success of that kind of like started the jealousy and like kind of the bitterness towards it.
Yeah.
And then once the Brave
I
2
can see
came out
that.
and that was super like fire and stuff, like I think he was a little bit jealous and angry that like Adam was getting bigger because of his like music relationship with Tom, and that they were like best
Well,
friends.
Tom
and
is a
stuff.
freaking superstar.
I know. And so then at the beginning, so then he like called out Tom in the shower one day. Like literally he's in the shower and he's like,
Random.
Tom McDonald, I'm coming for you. And then I'm going to come up
No,
with every
for
rapper
real.
who thinks they can't be
And he was
conquered or
serious?
whatever.
Yeah.
100%. And then he
Oh my
literally,
God,
after
that's
Tom dropped that
embarrassing.
track, he dropped the diss. And then like the end of the week announced that he was also dropping an album, and that song was on the album.
I've heard his raps, man. I've heard some other country songs that were pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
His raps suck. I'm not gonna lie, man. They're not good.
No,
It
his
is
rhyming
not-
is not good.
No.
His flows are off. He doesn't
His
rhyme
bar
good.
structure is not good. He can't.
Oh
he's
my god,
always out
he
of the
sounds
pocket.
like an amateur rapper.
Mhm.
Like this is bad. But then I go listen to some. I heard another song. It was like a country type song. I was like, this is fire. Like he had some fire going on with like as far as like his singing and stuff. He doesn't have like the craziest, greatest voice, but I do like his singing voice.
Yeah.
Sounded pretty dope to me. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't give him. You know, he catches a lot of smoke from most of the people I react to. They don't like him, but I try to be unbiased as possible. His raps suck. I'm not gonna lie about that. But as far as music, he's got some. I heard like 3 songs. I don't react to them because type of person he is. I saw too many wild videos of him talking. I was like, I don't want to promote anybody like that.
Yeah.
Not that he needs my promotion, but I'm just like, nah, I'm good. That's not the
Yeah.
kind of energy I like to keep on my channel. So I never really put it out.
Yeah.
I've reacted to his stuff and then just ended up not putting it out. I was like, you know what? This dude says some wild stuff. Like,
Mhm.
you know, I just couldn't
Yeah.
like, and it's not even anything of integrity. Like Adam says crazy stuff, but he's saying a lot of things off integrity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Adam just has a vulgar mouth. I don't feel like his messaging is ever really heinous,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
But anyways,
Yeah. So, so when all that happened,
Yeah.
so this was before Triple T and Adam were friends, and he was actually on more like Team Upchurch, right? And so he was kind of defending Upchurch, and I came on his live
Triple
with,
T?
like, yeah, with Tim and like 2 or 3 other people, and like they were all like Team Ryan, and I was the only solo HOG like defending Tom, and I sent
Oh, wow.
10 toes down on it, and I actually said stuff that made him kind of rethink things, and then he eventually had Adam come on, and they actually hashed it out and became friends. So, and
Ooh.
now Tim had Adam on. Triple T. had
oh,
Adam
Tim
on
wasn't
that
on. He wasn't cool with
him,
Adam.
no, him
No.
and Adam were not cool at all. They
They
actually,
went-
Adam came
they-
on, and they like
they were
went
going
after it.
at it. Adam
What?
was like, yes,
I gotta
they were,
see this stuff.
Listen, like they
it's
were
probably
like
still up. I
they
guarantee you.
were fighting so bad, arguing like it was like I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna pull up. I mean,
You know
it was
Adam
the
can get.
it was
Yeah.
the whole thing,
Yep.
and I was like, whoa. what
Adam's
am I
like 70 years
watching?
old. He just looks great, but he's really like 70. So he could pull up on Triple T if you.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
He's younger than I am.
He's only
No.
slightly older than me.
No, I know. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I just thought when I met Adam, I was like,
Yeah.
yo, what are you, 60?
But so like that's how we got to know Tim basically. And then we
Interesting.
became friends. And
Interesting.
we had a whole thing with kind of took him through Tom stuff, and we answered a bunch of questions. And now he's kind of more of a fan
Fan
of
of
Tom
Tom,
too.
yeah.
So and then. Funny enough, I guess I'm the one who turned you on to Tom, and I had no idea.
Yeah,
Yes.
I forgot.
So speaking of that, yeah. So this is what happened. It was real early on. I don't know how you don't remember this because
ADHD.
Listen, she does it for a lot of reactors though. She's like, hey, Tom. Yo,
Yeah,
I've
no.
made so
Tom.
much
She's-
money
she's-
in lives, like getting.
no,
people to listen to
she
Tom.
was she donated to a Cash App just randomly. I was like, who's or
Yeah.
something like that. It was just like a random. I was like Lacey. I was like, who is this? And then your name popped up again later on, and then I still have not reacted to Tom. And you put in for a Tom reaction, and then you said you was watching the you watched one of my Fallen in Reverse reactions, and that's how it started. But you were trying to get me to Tom, and I was around the time when I was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not doing no Tom. Like, it was crazy. Like, this girl who's I'm cool with the Fallen in Reverse, but I'm not gonna take it that far. Like, I'm not doing no Tom. But because the funny thing, the first time I ever heard Tom, well, knowingly, the first time I knowingly heard Tom, well, I wasn't even doing reactions. I was just watching a Stevie Knight reaction, and this is before he was good on Tom. He was like, "This is," he convinced me it was terrible. He said, "Listen, the rapping is decent." He's like, "No, the rapping is good." He was like, "But this hook is terrible. Like, I
He's
can't
never
listen
been
to
a
it.
fan.
It's not listenable.
Yeah.
It's not listenable." No, he actually turned into a fan because I
No,
remember
he
watching
was never
his.
a fan of the hooks. He wasn't
Oh
really
yeah,
a fan
yeah,
of the hooks much.
yeah.
Except I hit him
Yeah.
up during, I think it was American Flags actually, and I was like, bro, you have to do this one. I promise you, you're gonna like the hook. You're gonna like it. I promise.
Tell
you,
me he
you're
didn't
gonna
like the
it."
hook.
No, he loved the hook.
Oh, I was about to say that because that's my favorite song.
Yo,
Like from them two, that's my favorite song.
Yeah, Carol got drunk
Easily.
one night and literally hung out my window while I was driving, singing American
I
Flags. at the
scream
top of my
singing
lungs.
it like really badly. And there is a clip somewhere out there in the YouTube realm of Carol
I'm gonna have to go
screaming,
find it.
singing drunk out of a window. But I don't drink, so
Oh my
like
lord.
let me just make that very clear. Like, I'm not really a drinker, so when I do drink, it doesn't take a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, did I just freeze up or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay, I was like, I wonder if it was on our end or not. I was like, what's
No,
going
I'm
on
still
here?
frozen though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
It's probably
Oh,
our
why?
internet.
Yeah. Might be my crappy internet.
let me see. Mhm.
See, why does it keep saying this like Auntie Panda has it locked? Why is she?
Oh, that's not locked. That's coming from. I think that's when it's on a comment from his channel.
Oh, like
It's like a link,
he-
it puts
yeah,
the
okay.
ball on
So she
there.
must
I
have
don't know why it's like not. I'm on frozen.
I don't know. Is it frozen on? Let's see.
I'm going to close this OBS and open it back up.
No worries.
Oh yeah, I guess it is frozen on there too. Good old technology, y'all.
Please hold.
I still used to watch Stevie Knight's like reactions though, because like I was so determined that eventually he was going to like love a Tom song.
There you are
And
again.
So
I'm trying to get it to the OBS.
Yeah.
Can y'all still hear me though?
Yeah,
Uh-huh,
I can
yeah.
hear
Oh,
you.
okay.
yeah.
Yep,
Sorry.
I hear you.
But also like but like Stevie wasn't ever really like, I don't feel like at least the ones I watched, he was never super disrespectful. Like, I'm okay if somebody doesn't like how it sounds or the music or whatever, but like it's mostly like I don't like when people
Yeah,
attack
I
Tom's
never
character,
seen him be disrespectful.
but I've never seen, and so I would still watch his reactions anyway, just because I wanted to know what he thought, because it was so much more satisfying because he was always so kind of like critical in a sense that
Yeah, I
that
like
I-
that too. Like the
yeah.
honest people. Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I love that. I really do fuck with that. Like, but when people attack his character, that's kind of when I start like cutting it off. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit about you or anything like that, but like I'm just probably not gonna like fuck with you anymore. Or,
Yeah.
like, very much. Or I mean, mess with you. Sorry.
right.
Potty mouth.
I'm the same way. I wasn't really feeling the at first I was just like I just always noticed he was super honest. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm doing the most right now, but I got
No,
you.
you're good.
I had to fix it.
You're
Yeah.
This is what I have to go through every time that happens. That was actually on my side. That happens every once in a while. But yeah, with Stevie Knight, that was another person. Actually, hold on real quick. I had bought his book. I don't know if you haven't read
Hey.
this. This is an
No,
amazing
I-
book, though.
I don't think I
honestly.
even knew he had a book.
Yeah, he has a book. It's called get his promo on. It's called Fed Up. He used to be a border patrol agent. So
What?
yeah, Stevie Knight's he used to be a border patrol agent. He finally came out and said it because you can't say stuff like that when you're like working for law enforcement and stuff.
Yeah.
So he finally quit his job. YouTube finally retired him.
Oh, that makes the name of the book make sense. Fed.
So, yeah,
Fed Up.
and he
So,
talked
a little
about
double
so
there. I like it.
yeah, it's so dope. That's why I really liked. I like the title. But yeah, he talked about a lot here about his journey in border patrol and law enforcement. Pretty dope. But that really sold me on like this type of dude he was because he talked about a lot of stuff that I could relate to in there. But Yeah. Stevie Knight is very honest dude. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't like him either, especially in the black community. They
Well,
love
yeah.
calling him coon and all types of other stuff. I mean, they be calling me that too, but
That's actually one of the questions I was gonna ask you.
not
Is-
as bold. I don't feel people. Nobody really feels that. Actually, nobody's ever really said it to me. I've seen it in the comment section, but it was like during a certain point when I was having like a battle of words with somebody else. So that's the only time I've ever seen it, and it came from his, you know, his fan base. But as far as just like people, just not really. I mean, because you know what? I think that Stevie Knight comes off a little more brash, so he upsets them a little more. He'll upset the black community a little more. I think the way I come across is not as brash, and it's more like this is just my understanding of it, and people go like, even if they disagree, they kind of like respect it, but they completely disagree. But they'll just, no one comes out their face and just says something crazy like that. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't care if they did. It wouldn't bother me none. But yeah,
But I think a lot of times your words though are a little more. I don't want to use the word. They're not. So you're still to your point. You know what I mean? You're still direct about what you want to say, but it comes across more educational. So I feel like sometimes when I watch your reactions, I don't necessarily watch your reactions always for the reaction. I watch for the commentary that's going to come because I want to know what you're going to say that's going to be insightful, right? And what has
Thank you.
brought me to some of the things like that I don't know. I'm curiosity of your opinion of something,
right.
you know, and so we haven't had a chance to actually talk about any kind of actual opinions like that. So that's where I can get that information. Like, I got to know what Mandy might say about this one. Hold on, you know.
That's interesting.
I jump on and I take a look see. So that's what I did today too. I was like, hold on. He said something in the last drop that Tom had in Pray for the Left. What did he say that made me want to ask him this? Like that's exactly what I was watching when I told Lacey. I was like, hey, we need to talk to Manny. I need to talk to Manny.
That's amazing. I
I
appreciate that because, you know, honestly, that's kind of I wish I can just do that. Well, I'm starting a second channel. Like I've had enough. So I don't like overflowing my channel with this kind of stuff. But I don't mind it when the music comes up, when it's relative to the music. I don't mind talking about it. But I'm starting a second channel. It's called Politics as Usual. And so it's kind of just talking about like usual politic bullcrap that they're on today, right? Trying to remove. It's a little more spiritual because it just has a lot to do with this system that we're up against that's trying to just completely remove God from the picture. And I have issue with that. And scripture says that we have to be bold and claim God, you know, to the world and spread the word of God, spread the word of Christ. So I really feel like, you know, because I was thinking about not doing the channel, but then I realized, you know what, I'm supposed to do it actually because I have to speak up, you know, and I have to represent. But
I love that. I'll be tuning in.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be tuning in. We don't do a whole lot of politics. This is actually for like some of the questions I want to ask you. It's probably a little bit more like political realm than I usually would ever touch on much.
Shout out to Gator. What's up, brother?
Yes, and thank you for all the love.
He also said this on Video for White Boys Don't Dance featuring Manny dancing.
Yo, for real.
Listen, I've never seen. Honestly, I've never seen a black guy get so hyped to white boy shit in my life than your video. Holy
so
crap,
good.
so fun!
Which one?
I was like, white boy shit.
Oh, boom.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was sitting there like.
That was
especially
that was the day.
He's got his
that was the
white
day I
card,
met
though.
him. Yeah, I got my white card. You didn't hear me in the video?
Yeah, he's like, my wife is white, my girl's half white. You
My
said
kid's
something
half
about her
white. Yeah, my
her
kid's white. I
getting
got a
her
white
bow
card.
side. She was like, she got the struggle going on over here. She got her bow side.
That's
Word.
so funny.
My
But
girl,
yeah,
my little daughter has a little black baby and a little white baby. And she calls the babies the black baby and the white baby. I don't even know where she got that from. I'm just like, they got to my daughter already. Me and my wife were like, what the hell? Who told you that baby was white or black? Like, she's never heard that before. So I'm just like, she heard it somewhere, obviously. But I'm like, she's 3. Like, she's always with us. Like, who told her? But it was just funny. But yeah, she was like, I want to take my black baby today. Today, she took her white baby to the mall. She's like, I'm going to take my white baby to the mall. I'm just like, you don't be bringing your white baby out the house. Like, you being hella racist. Like, we be teasing her all the time. But yeah, she loves her little black baby. I think just because it looks like her, that's why. But today she brought her white baby out to the mall. We were so proud of her. I was like, wow, she's growing up. Poor little white baby does not see the light of day. Gets no sun. It's gonna stay white. Get the baby a tan.
listen,
Dude, the struggle is real.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it
But
is. Listen, spray tan, here I come. Summer's coming.
I'm just saying, the struggle's real when you're minimally pigmented.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I have
Embrace
so
it.
We definitely have. Oh, Triple T, what's up, buddy? It
Triple
didn't
T in the
show up
house?
there. Yeah. It-
Gotta
Triple
be
T, what up, dog?
it's delayed, but yeah,
Yeah.
shout out to Lacey and Carol. And Goatworthy. I hope y'all joined the session. Listen, talking about the rundown.
Hey,
He's-
he already said.
Listen, he dropped he dropped to get you a message. Join that rundown.
I got you, Triple T, for sure. I got you, big dog. I'm
Yeah,
gonna send you a
Tim-
nice list.
Tim's for real the homie. Like
Tim's the OG,
yeah.
man. I respect him so much.
yes, like we were just at Justin Time's birthday bash with
That was so much
Triple
fun.
T.
Yeah,
And it was
Oh,
super
nice.
fun in Michigan.
Yeah.
So that was super fun. And
he's a
then
gentleman.
of course, yeah, he is very much a gentleman. Anybody that talks about Triple T, like my gloves come off. I'm
They
like,
gonna catch these hands.
what? Like,
Well, he's an OG, man. He's old school. He knows how to conduct himself professionally, and he knows how to mediate, and he knows how to get his message across without, not necessarily offending anybody, but
Yeah.
he knows how to get his message across without letting the person know like without them feeling like he was intentionally insulting them. You know what I'm saying? Any type of way. So
Right.
that's a professional, smooth talker. So I be watching him on his lives all the time. He be lit. Maybe having like 400 people in the chat. I'm like, damn, he lit. He
yeah,
be going live. He got like 16. He got like, I think he's getting close to 20,000 subs. But he is an active live streamer though.
Oh no, for real.
Love
Like, I don't
it.
know how he does it.
Real
He has a-
community stuff.
he has a bigger channel too. So because
Oh, I don't know the other channel.
Yeah, he's got another channel called Dog Pound, and it's a bigger channel.
Dog
But
pound reaction.
yeah. but yeah,
Oh, okay.
He be getting.
I need to get on it.
He has like he get 200-300 people in his chat, like,
Oh yeah.
and I'm like. The only time we had 200-300 people in our chat
It's
is
Tom.
when Tom McDonald was live on our channel. Like that's the only time we had that many people in our chat.
You know what's weird when your channel is in the early phases, like when you cross the 10 and you haven't hit the 15 yet, or maybe haven't hit the 20, whatever. That time frame for some reason, and I've noticed that with other YouTubers as well, and I've spoken to other YouTubers as well. That is like YouTube is really willing to find out. They're gonna put you out there. They're gonna push you a little more because they want to know if people are gonna rock with you or not. So, and you're still early, so they look at you like you need the assistance. So they put you out there, as opposed to once you crack that like 30, 40, they're like, you should be able to pull these people on your own. You know what I'm saying? Do your numbers or be lazy. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like
Right.
you're more on your own now. So once you hit, so that's what I'm saying. Once you like, so because when I remember I had like 10, 15,000 subs, we were live with like 300 people. And I thought that was going to be the norm. I'm like, oh, this is normal. And now it's like 67. You know what I'm saying? But it's still, it's just like, I barely had any subs. It was like, why are there 300 people in here? Oh, this is like, and we were just doing random reactions. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
interesting.
mean,
but like
it-
you though, like when there's a release, everybody pulls up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, the reactors I tend to gravitate toward, I think, are like, well, especially when it comes to Tom's music in the political songs, even more specifically, are people that I think, like, I'm very curious to know their opinion because of the content of it.
Yeah.
And that's how, like, I'm not gonna lie, I gravitate towards male reactors. And I'm even more intrigued when it's like a black reactor.
Yeah.
Or if they have something on there like liberal reacts to, or something like a Democrat reacts to.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm part of me is like, I want them to agree, but also I'm just genuinely curious how they feel about it.
Yeah.
You know, there's always mixed reactions to it for sure. But I love when people are, well, yeah, I mean, that's facts. He's really just saying that's the truth. Like,
You know what? Sometimes when that happens, when you're having these, the thing about, if we're going to get into it, right? But
Yeah.
the thing about politics, and the thing about politics and race, it's very interesting because it is a relationship. It is not to be ignored. Because if you ignore it, then no one will ever learn. So the thing is, if you're on the black side or white side, whatever the case may be, everything you hear, because you don't accept, because you're not open-minded, it's what you hear through passing and what you allow yourself to look into. You would only allow yourself to dig into certain liberal aspects of conversations because you don't even enjoy it, so you're not really digging for it. But when you're sitting here and someone requests you to listen to something, someone you respect because they're a follower of yours, and they paid money for you to react to a certain song that has an opposite political concept that you don't live by, now you have to sit with the words, you have to listen to, you have to pay attention, and you have to be genuinely honest, and you have to come across that screen worrying about who's gonna say what about you. So now you gotta be polite, You know what I'm saying? That's rule number one. You're gonna do all right if you just start with politeness. You gotta be polite, respectful, and try and be honest as possible. And when you do that, you find yourself in a situation like, oh, you know what? I mean, I do agree with that. I mean, he is right about that. Or yeah, next thing you know, the light went off and now the seed is planted. So that's what happens to a lot of people. Honestly.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like the Cartier family. I don't know if you've ever watched them.
Yeah, I know them. I've spoken to a few of them before. Yeah.
Yeah, I like when I found them, it was early on, and I've seen their kind of like transition from their political like ideology.
Oh, they're straight political now. They be at the events. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're in person. They interview presidents or candidates they're there.
Yeah. They were one of the first reactors that I kind of watched besides Cedric and Brian that's how I first found Tom I
don't know who that is.
Cedric and Brian, they're it's a black guy and a white guy.
Oh, I think I know. They be drinking?
Oh no, but I know who you're talking about. They're funny too. I love them.
Okay.
They're just they're definitely
Cedric and Brian, the older dude, the two father, two like right with I got you. Two Republican type conservative. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
That's kind of how Tom's like song kind of came into my feed because I watched.
Oh, you found him through that?
Yeah, because I heard Kid Rock's "We the People" and that was the first like political song I think I'd ever heard, and it was in the beginning of towards the summer of 2022, and like I wasn't really political up until that point, but when 2020 happened, obviously like it was like pushed into our face. It was like you couldn't ignore it anymore, and so I like went deep down the rabbit hole and like. I had a lot of shift on how I thought about things and everything. And then, We the People came out and I was like, oh, so like somebody else does feel like I do. And then that's how Tom, like I saw the reaction come up for The System. I was like, what the hell is this guy? Like
my favorite Tom, this is my second favorite Tom song. It just recently got knocked off #1 after he put out, what's the name?
Man in the Sky.
Man in the Sky last year, yeah. Once he put Man, I was like, okay, this is my favorite Tom song. But my favorite Tom like rap side song, it's still The System.
Yeah,
it's still The System.
The System used to be mine, but The Machine is probably like my favorite. Well, my favorite.
I love The Machine too. But the only reason why, and they're the same song to me, honestly. They're literally the same song. But the only reason I had The System over The Machine, even though in The Machine he says more. You know what I'm saying? He says more because in the System he taunts a little bit, he trolls a little bit, a very little bit, and he's serious for the most part. And in The Machine, he's not trolling at all. He's very serious. He's very fair, and he's very honest. I love the messaging of The Machine. I love more, but sonically, because they're almost the same song, The System still sounds better to me. Welcome to the system. Everyone's a victim. No, that hook is stupid. That's his best hook too. By the way.
And that was the very first song I ever heard. No, a lot of like if you ask me what my actual favorite songs are, like most of them are unreleased. I feel like almost all of them.
Oh, really?
A lot of his best songs are unreleased, which.
Well,
I already know.
Yeah, you keep talking.
No, yeah, she knows what matter of fact, sometimes my chat probably might even know like my favorite song.
Yep.
Trust me.
What's your favorite song, Cav?
It's called Average Boy. I love
Average
that song.
Boy? What album is it on?
I think it's off the Renegade.
I think it's Renegade. It's
I think
Renegade or
Renegade.
Revolution. It's one of the two.
I'm almost certain it's Renegade, but like only like 90%.
Yeah. Because when I finally put that stuff in my phone, like it all just goes under like.
Well, I have every album here, so if I need to.
I saw that. Yo, that whole table back there is
nothing but albums. Yep.
CDs, like.
Yep.
They're everywhere. They're actually all over the floor.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
They're all signed.
I own more CDs now than I think I ever did, like actual CDs as I did as a younger person.
Yep.
Oh, love it so much.
Love that.
I have all three of the album covers from that one. I got the alternate.
Oh, really?
Cover,
I only have that one.
I guess I got the gold, the silver, and the alternate cover.
Yep.
And then I got Wild Ones too. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, when you get a chance, take a listen. Average Boy, that's my favorite song.
Average Boy. Okay, you said it's on the Revolution.
I think it's Revolution. Renegade.
I think it's Renegade. I think it's at the like towards the bottom of Renegade. If I'm maybe.
Okay, yeah, it's not on the Revolution. Okay, so it's probably on the Renegade.
Renegade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to say it's like one of the last 5.
Yeah, number 13.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Average Boy.
Yep.
That's my shit. I love that song. It's still probably like one of my favorite songs, and then my new favorite song to listen to all the time is Denial off of one of the two new albums. I'm so bad at the album.
Off of the
I'm
second one.
so bad at the album
I think
names.
it's No Lies.
because I literally upload everything to my phone. So like once it's on my phone, it's just under like that new release, and I just put like Renegade / whatever.
Yeah.
And or so whatever these albums are. So I have no idea like I have a whole playlist now that's like Tom's two new albums and Adam's, like, and it's all like in one. So I just shuffle through them because it's no secret Tom MacDonald, Adam Calhoun are my favorite artists.
Yeah.
So
Ditto.
which is so funny. You know how you talk about Adam's flows, right?
Yeah.
So everybody knows that Tom is my favorite artist. Like if you're gonna give me a favorite artist, like Tom's my favorite artist. He's like one of my favorite people. You know, it's different when it comes to Tom. Adam is my favorite rapper.
I got you.
So and it has
I got
to do
you.
with that more East Coast like flow, like what I'm
Yeah.
used to. Like
I say the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm literally with you as far as like the description of the both of them. Like
yes,
yeah, I say something. So I mean I said it to Adam when I spoke to him, but he said something. I don't know if you guys watched the whole interview, but yeah, he had said something funny. He was like, he looked in the camera. He was like, I gave you your flowers, dog. All right. He's like, you rap better, but I sound cooler. Let's be for real. I was like, I wanted to clip that. I was like, but I don't want to start no drama. I was gonna clip that and put it on.
No, I think
Nah,
Tom would love that.
Tom would find that funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Tom would find that funny. It's probably
I
some
just
shit
saw
you
some-
said to him.
I know, I'm
Adam's
sure he
given
has.
Tom his flowers several
Over and over
times,
again.
No, he does, man. He's giving big praises. He's
Yeah.
giving big praises.
which I think is really cool because they started out not friends or like not. Cool
So I
together.
still haven't dug into that story. The only reason I haven't dug into that story is really because like I have, you know, well, we've been gearing up for this interview with Tom, right?
Mhm.
And we're just it's the dates. It's like something is always happening. Something happened
Yeah.
on my side one time, then something happened on his side. His dog was sick. Like it was a bunch of stuff
Yeah.
happening. And I'm
Yes.
just not forcing it. I'm just like waiting for it, right? Because
Right.
I want to do it in person.
Yeah.
I told him I'm flying over there. So
Yeah.
so whenever it's right, that's when it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to force it. Until then, I got work to do. You know, everybody got work to do. So, but I really want to ask him about that kind of stuff when I speak, because I was supposed to ask Adam about it. I wanted to get both sides, but we were rushing. I had to go hit the stage. Like it was
Yeah.
so much happening that day, mayhem on that tour. But yeah, I don't know much about that. I don't know, and I don't ask either. I don't ask.
Yeah.
My followers try to tell me all the time. I don't read into it. I don't look it up.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to know, you know, what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From the horse's mouth or
Right.
horse's
yeah.
mouth.
As I said,
Well,
I've literally told that story so many times. Like I could tell it up and down, but I'd rather you just like hear it. From
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. I like your shirt though, Carol. Simple Man.
Oh,
Simple
yeah.
Man.
Dude.
Yep.
You should see
Yep.
this
What
one.
is
Yeah.
that? Respect is
Respect this or
express this. Expect this. I think express this.
Yeah.
Expect. Oh, okay, fire. I got my Hog fam. My flag back there.
I saw that. I saw
Yeah.
that in another video. I don't remember which one I was watching, but I watched.
Oh, you got the
several
can't
today.
cancel all of us flag?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just noticed that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then that poster in the back there's an autograph poster from Tom to Carol, personalized.
It's personalized. Yeah.
Nice.
Have you done Riot yet?
Brian, help me out.
Yeah, so I have so there's a mountain that they built out of skulls, and well, what they thought was dirt turned out to be fertilizer. And so they made Poop Mountain out of skulls, but there was like 42 or 43 skulls, and I actually got one of them.
Oh,
out of-
fire.
Yeah, from the actual
Damn.
video. So I have it. Hold on, I'll grab it.
Oh, nah.
It's cool. I got to show everybody.
Y'all on another
Yeah.
level with it. I'm trying to get to y'all level. Catpool, what do you think?
We gotta invest in better headphones.
Pixie, DLB says she believes so. I think I have done right. That's so fire.
It's signed. Yeah.
Yeah, I broke in the mail though. USPS doing the most, but it's still mostly intact. It's like the coolest thing.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
And that's a real skull.
Yeah, I mean
It's
it's
fake.
like it's fake, but it's like it's
Oh.
super heavy. It like feels like it could be real 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It
Yeah.
looks real hell.
Yeah.
Real. Slightly
We have
creepy.
lots of
And
like
nightmares.
Tom memorabilia
Oh, yeah.
merch
We got
and
the-
signed.
We got the
Stuff
money
and-
from Dirty Money. We got a signed autograph.
Dirty money. That was another good hook.
Yep.
Yeah, he got. That's the thing about Tom's hooks. It's a cool thing to have about yourself, because a lot of people, a lot of rappers get this, you know, this type of like everybody finds something that they can hate on and over exaggerate it. This is what happens. Like, and every rapper has this thing, right? And they hate it, they love it and hate it at the same time because it becomes their motivation to change the minds of the haters. But at the same time, it's another way to say, you know, F the haters, and you know, so it's like a double-edged sword when it comes to that. Tom has the reputation of terrible hooks, right? But from like,
I love his hook,
which is crazy because he has so. Let's say he has bad hooks, right? Because everybody has bad things of every aspect of their career. Everybody has bad verses or bad something, right? It doesn't matter if he has, but he has way more better hooks than bad hooks. So it's like that's not a notch you can put on someone's armor. I don't think that's a chink on the armor. If it was something he wasn't doing good at, then it's a chink. Then it's like, okay, he's nice, but his hooks, he doesn't do good hooks. No, he's had hooks that weren't that good, but he has way more hooks that were like, I've gone through like 70 Tom reactions now, and I can tell you like 3 hooks that I absolutely hated. You know what I'm saying? 3 hooks out of like 70. Like, come on, cut it out. That's not something you can hold against somebody. I had this argument with people all the time about my favorite artist ever, which is Eminem. But people say he raps fast. He just raps fast. He's rapped fast on like 4 songs in his whole entire career.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, he has, just think about, over 1,000 verses probably in his whole 33 years of rapping.
Right.
And he's rapped fast maybe like 4 times. And they were all on singles that were like commercialized. Yeah. So that's all people know, you know. Right. So if you don't dig deep into the music, you won't know that he doesn't rap fast. That's not even his thing. He doesn't even rap fast. That's the crazy part. Yeah. That's the crazy part. But they will use that against. So every artist has this thing. You know, they do it to Jay-Z. They do it to everybody. Like, oh, he doesn't talk about rapping about drugs or something like that. I don't know. You know, they do it to everybody. So
I mean, he literally says it in "Don't Look Down." He says, "I don't have to rap fast to impress all my fans. I am a superstar." Yeah,
that was hilarious. Don't Look Down was another one that was like, it reminded me a little bit of God Mode. You know what I'm saying? I was getting that vibe. Like, I feel like he was in the same mind state, like, you know what I'm saying, state of mind as God Mode as he was in Don't Look Down. It's just that Don't Look Down was like, I think a little more superstarish. You know what I'm saying? A little more cockiness.
Yeah.
He was hella arrogant and Don't Look Down.
Yeah, and that's how he responds to like haters. He'll never do it like directly. He doesn't say names. He's not gonna give out that clout. But like when those songs like No Response, I'm Sorry, This House, God Mode, those are all like when he's finally had enough and he's like, I got shit to say. Like that's when he lets it all out. I actually think those are more like his therapy songs, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, because he says it all day, right? He says it when he's in conversation, you know, with his lady, when he's talking to people he can trust, or when he's on the phone with Adam. He says all this stuff, you know, probably a lot more harshly. And then when he gets on the record, he's like, all right, let me address them in one general base, just so that they can get it. But at the same time, I don't want to make them feel special. So yeah.
One of the big things I've always heard Tom talk about, especially when it comes to some of the political music and why he constructs it the way he does, is he likes to take all these different thoughts or all these different things that he's hearing and then put it into a song to make it digestible for others. Right. So, because a lot of Tom's music that is political is going to cause, he's provocative, you know, and it's done purposely.
Gets the people going.
Yes, it's purposely. Like,
no, I got you.
Conversation.
So that way it creates that conversation, because until everybody starts having more conversation, there's always going to be a divide. Now, I like a lot of people like or love Tom's political stuff, and they're always, I want political. I'm complete opposite.
Yeah.
Like, I am not a big fan of a lot of the political music. I could do without it, you know. I like some of them. And I like them. Like, I like what he says, but do I bump it down the road? Nah. Like that.
Okay.
I do.
You know, like, it's not, I'm not listening to the system while I'm driving around in my car.
Oh,
like, that's not happening.
100% will.
Oh, I am 1,000%. That the production, and you know why? And it's not because of the content, because I know what you mean about barring, like, just bashing your brain in with no, I actually agree with that, because I don't I'm just because of content creation though, of like reaction, I'm a different listener of music today. I'm just a different list now. I'm just more considerate. If that thumbs up comes up one more time, I'm just more, there's got to be a setting to shut it off, but I don't know computers, so it's gonna keep coming on. But there's got lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so I'm just a different listener of music today, meaning that I listen now more considerable. Like, I'm more considerable when I'm listening to music, and I'm more thinking about the artist. Like, I'm happy that he was able to get this off. Whoever it is, I'm just saying. I can tell he wanted to get this off his chest. Even if I disagree with him, I can tell, like, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm happy that people have an outlet. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to see that someone has an outlet to say how they really feel. As long as they're being genuine, and just how they really feel, I can always get behind that, because some people don't have an outlet. You know what tends to happen when you don't have an outlet.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's important to have a voice, man.
No, it is.
And I'm not against people, you know what I'm saying? But I do know what you mean. Like, just casually driving to the mall or something, bumping the system. I'm gonna bump it because sonically it sounds really good.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's because sonically it sounds good and the beat sounds good and the hook sounds good. As far as like another song, what he just dropped recently, I won't be bumping that in my car. But
Oh, Pray for the Left.
yeah, Pray for the Left. That's not
I
something I'm
was-
gonna pray.
That's
Not something I'm gonna put in my car. But I still appreciated the record. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I just do.
Yeah, some of those songs I definitely like. I love the message, and I feel like it needs to be out there. And that's how, like, I was glad he put out Pray for the Left, because I wanted him to kind of respond to some of the stuff that had been going on in the world. But one I actually do bump fairly regularly is Devil is a Democrat, because, like, that's one of my favorite beats he's ever made ever.
That's another one. That's like
It's a
sonically.
banger.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
just, like, everything about that song is so good.
Yeah, I like more of like
What do you like? What do you like?
Huh.
Tell me what's the top record for you that you would be listening to on a casual Sunday evening?
well, I listen to primarily just Tom and Adam, so like there's that.
Well, what type of time are we talking about though? That's what I'm trying to get to.
I would say he's a real person, Tom. Like the it's not this rapper guy Tom that everybody wants to like put him in this box, right? So Average Boy is literally that. That's
Yeah.
my favorite record of Tom McDonald's, and when you
Wha-
listen to it, you'll
I'm
understand.
gonna have to listen to it. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
You'll understand what I mean,
I'm trying to think of a song that's like that. Well, a song that I can relate to that topic would be well, I don't know. I like Castle. I like
Mm-hmm.
Ashes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Songs like that. I like
Yeah.
songs like that.
I'm trying to think of one that's out that you might have like listened to that would be like more of a.
If it's
That's the
out, I
thing.
might have listened to it because
That's the thing. Like
I'll listen to it a lot.
honestly, like a lot of them he doesn't like.
Yeah.
A lot of my favorite songs
He doesn't
are
put 'em
not
out.
released.
Mm.
So like Terrified, like off the new albums, I love that song.
Yeah.
That's one of mine. Denial is another one that I
Yeah.
really like.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The one Being Sober.
Oh yeah, I hate being sober. Which
Yeah.
that one really.
Oh, I did. I think I did. Is that on the album?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
there's
never
this
mind
one
then.
called Sober.
Oh,
Sober,
okay, yeah.
and then
I
he did with
love
Mad
Sober and
Yeah.
Scars. Shout out to Sherry. Yes, Scars is like one of my favorite
Yes.
Tom songs as well. I mean, I got a lot of favorite songs,
Mhm.
but yeah, I don't
Yeah.
drink.
Mm-hmm.
But all those songs, emo songs. I love the emo songs.
Yeah, and I relate to a lot of those because I got sober, and like March 4th will be 21 months, no alcohol. so
Congratulations.
thank you.
Absolutely.
And
12
actually-
months.
No, 21.
21
Almost-
months. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
21 months.
21
Yeah,
months. Oh,
almost
okay.
Years. Yeah,
Yep.
getting close. So the song "I Hate Being Sober" really, really like hit me hard. But there's also a song on the albums. I think it's on. I want to say it's on No Lies, maybe. But it's called "Effed Up," and that one, like, that's a song I go to a lot as well. I think
Yeah.
it's on No Lies.
Well,
I'm not
I hate-
100% on that one.
Yeah,
I
it's
hate
on.
being-
It's on No Lies, number
Yeah.
15.
Like I Hate Being Sober, that song. So for me, because I'm already a sober person, but that song in my
Unless
mind,
Justin Time was involved.
yeah, unless Justin Time was shut
Not
up.
anymore though.
Yeah, so Jober's
He's
yeah,
sober now,
he's
too.
sober, so now I'm sober. That's how that'll work. I only ever drank with Justin. So, but anyways, I was never addicted to anything like that. I was addicted to food. So that addiction is still there. So any addiction songs just correlate a little differently, just about like not necessarily the topic that fits in, like the drinking, or the
Right, right.
drugs, but food was my drug. Food was something that I
Just the
went to.
subject matter is you can once you can apply the subject matter to
Yes.
anything.
Yes,
But
yes. So I
well,
feel
join the
like-
club. We're all addicted to food, all right?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know if Manny even knows that about me. I've lost
Okay.
176 pounds.
I
Yeah.
had no idea about
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
love. Can I hear more about that, or
Yeah. Yeah.
do you talk? Do you
absolutely.
talk about that? Oh,
I
okay.
talk
I
about it
just-
openly.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
So my highest weight, and I'm never shy about saying it either. So I used to weigh 409 pounds. I've lost 176 pounds. It's taken years because people always want to think, fad diets or all those different things. I didn't have surgery. I didn't do any of the shots. I didn't do anything like that. It was portion control. I didn't deprive. So like if I wanted cake, I had cake, but I had cake, not cake.
Right. Portion control is literally the
was
best,
key.
the healthiest way to lose
Yes.
weight.
And then I like to swim. I swim.
Oh, nice.
And then a lot of people don't really let really think about, like, you think about the weight loss, but then in the mental state there, but then afterwards what that's like, because now I'm left with a lot of extra skin. So then that is still gets in your way and hinders every day activity. So it's a lot of, it's
So
a
what's the
lot.
mindset? What's the mindset when you wake up in the morning? Is it on your mind as soon as you wake up? Like how many times throughout the day does it actually affect you? Because I would speak, I got a buddy of mine who recently lost weight. But you know what? I'm not against people who do the shot. I'm not against people. However you do it is how you do it. It is what it is.
Right.
The point is to get to a healthy weight to try and maintain, and that's a whole nother battle.
Yeah.
But if you skip a lot of steps, yes, it can cause a lot of depression, and then you might put yourself in a much worse state than kind of like you're expressing. But one thing he did is that he woke up. He says he wakes up every day more. It's on his mind more. Like he used to not wake up every day thinking about his weight and stuff like that. Just like when it was mentioned or like a commercial or anything that can trigger it will remind him and put him in this type of depression. But he says now he wakes up every day. He has the loose skin, and like every day, it's the first thing he thinks about when he wakes up now.
Yeah.
And I that kind of breaks my heart because I know how hard he worked to lose the weight. Like he did the shots, but he's also like going crazy in the gym. He was eating healthy, and it's like he's like, all right, I guess the good side is I get to live a little longer. He's like, but I'm more depressed. I guess I can do certain things that I couldn't do before, but he's still more depressed though. So the mental battle is just dismissed way too much and way too early from people.
So one of the big things I struggle with is like we had like this good before and after picture of me before, right? It's like posted on like my IG or somewhere, but and Lacey made it for me because I'm not good at that technology, so she made this before and after side by side for me, right? And I'm looking at it, and she was like, "Look how much weight, like look how much different you are." And I said, "You know what I see? I see two fat people." Like there was no like distinction, like look how far you've come. I just still see. So when I look in the mirror, I still see a fat person, like just this fat person. Like it's yes, I'm still a fat person. I still have a lot of weight to still go. However, where I came from is not in the forefront of my mind ever. I still just see what I'm not.
So you know what I would say to that? I would say I would understand that, first of all, just be real. Okay, I get that. But also the why it's so important to acknowledge the progression is because it doesn't stop here.
Right.
So you keep going until you don't see that person that you're talking about. You're right. You keep going until you get to that point. And when you get to that point, you'll be able to smile. You'll be able to be a little more confident. And you'll be able to accept, the type of assistance or just type of, I'm sure, words that Lacey has expressed with you because she's on her journey too. And there's nothing more important than being on a journey and having the true support of someone who's on either a similar journey or someone who's just as motivated to keep you uplifted. Yeah. So I do feel what you're saying. And you know what? And if we're not honest enough with our friends, you're not going to be able to help them. You know what I'm saying? But you saying you still see someone that's not in the physical shape that you want to be in only tells you what? That you ain't done. Because to get the end goal is not what someone else says. It's not even what Lacey's. It's not even Lacey saying, "Hey, look at all the progression you made." That's not even the end goal. So that's good. That's motivation, and that's something you got to use as your fuel because you've done it. You just told me you shaved off 170 something pounds. Like I don't even know a lot of people who's done that. So you got to keep going.
Perspective. I have this picture right here. That used to be Carol. Yeah.
You did a lot. You did a lot.
That was me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
wow, but that's amazing though. That's amazing. Well, yeah, you sound even now. I take back what I said before. You sound freaking crazy. To think you see the same person, now you sound nuts. You know what? I take back everything I said. You're nuts. And
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you need to
literally
cut
I
that out.
tricked her into like, or really bribed her into wearing clothes that actually fit her.
Yeah.
Cause she'll wear like a tent as a shirt, and I'm like, nah.
That's actually funny
Yeah.
as hell.
So
Yeah.
I was like, I have this exclusive
He
from the
said she's
Brave.
walking around with a teepee on. That is
No,
hilarious.
literally,
oh my
though.
god, it's so
I
funny.
had a shirt that was exclusive for the big merch pack from the Brave 2 that had Adam and Tom on it, had the autographs on it and stuff. Like, I mean, it was like printed autographs, like everyone got one of the big
Mhm.
merch pack, but it was a little big for me, and she was like, man, I wish I would have had that shirt. And I was like, well, when you can fit it, then you can have it.
Right.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, well, I mean,
Let me
maybe
try
I'll
it on.
And when you know it fit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
like she would be like, Carol, the crease in your shirt shouldn't be down here,
Literally.
girlfriend. Like
No,
it shouldn't
it's
be
on your
down
shoulder.
here. Yeah, like this shirt's an extra large, and I used to wear a 6X.
Yeah. And this
So-
bitch was still walking around in 4X's.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You guys are both super unrecognizable. If you would have told me though, if someone would have said, you know, these people, I would be like, no, I've never met those people a day in my life.
yeah.
Like,
you're like,
I
who the
would,
fuck are these two?
no, I
Yeah.
don't know these
Yeah.
people. I don't know them. But yeah, that's what I would have said. So I mean, that says a lot. You guys have come a long way, and you still getting at it. You saying you're still getting at it, and like you said, don't deprive yourself because the mental battle is just, if not more dangerous than the physical one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Gator in the
Gator's
chat.
a boss, man.
Yeah, no, Gator's that guy. Gator's dying. He's dying to donate. I haven't been live in like 2 months. He's like, someone please take my money.
Well, and he said this earlier too, and I don't know if a lot of people know, but Tom actually got a #1 Billboard for #1 rap producer.
Yeah, he did.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And and you know what's what I want to talk to Tom about as well. I'll bring it up again, but just the straight up the acknowledgement that he does not receive for just being one of the best producers. Like forget about all the antics, the trolling, just the eye catching, music that he puts out and lyrics that he puts out. I mean, just bro, the production is crazy. Yeah,
No,
Devil is
yeah.
Democrat is just one of my favorite beats as well. Like that's just a knocking ass beat right there. I love Devil is Democrat,
Yeah.
but the beat itself is just fire. I remember hearing it thinking, did he make this? Did he who made? I need to know. I just need to know. Like I need to know how to react now. Because
Yeah.
I'm gonna act a real fool if someone in the chat tells me that he actually produces. He did produce this. I just start
Yeah.
going crazy because it's just like, dog, how can you be this talented? Like this is too much talent. There's just too much talent happening.
Yeah, he's pretty much produced other than Dear Rappers.
Oh yeah, he didn't do Dear Rappers because he wrote that kind of in the moment.
Mhm.
And I'll I want you to have stuff to ask him. So if you've never heard that story, you should ask him about how he wrote Dear
Oh
Rappers.
yeah.
But
Okay,
so
interesting.
he-
let me
so-
note that down before I forget.
Yeah, there's a really
Yeah.
good story to that, and I have so many.
Oh, you know
stories
what?
that go
I'm
with so
not
many
I'm not
songs.
even gonna ask him that because I saw that chick from the I forgot her name, but the interview he did recently, she asked him
Jillian
that.
Michaels.
Yeah, Jillian Michaels. Yeah,
Mhm.
I seen him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even want to ask him anything he's been asked before. Like I'm just trying to like.
That's so tough because that's what we did.
Yeah.
So we
Right.
sat down, and it took us, I don't know, days to come up with questions to ask Tom.
That we didn't
Because I'm
already
like, I am not, this interview is not going to be like every other, like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
cookie cutter interview that he's
You
done
guys had a
over and
great.
over.
You guys had a great interview. That was a
Oh, thank
really
you.
good. Yeah, that was a real good interview. I watched that one and I watched Kat's interview all the way through, and it was cool
Yeah.
to watch him engage with people that you could tell he was already familiar with.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
he's way more comfortable. Like even in the not to shade that interview, but that Jillian Michaels interview was a very like media. It was just a wishy-washy interview.
Yeah.
Like it like I couldn't even finish it, honestly. I was like, all right, this is boring. Like I can't watch this. You know what I'm saying? No shade to her because she's cool. Like I don't know much about her.
Yeah.
She said things that I rock with. She said things I didn't rock with, but that's just everybody. But just the interview was just like it was just too like I don't know. It didn't seem genuine. Like it didn't seem like she was genuine. It didn't make me feel like
Thank you.
she rides around bumping Tom. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like not truly like.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could interview and be amazed. Like I like that he's able to be on the platform and just have more eyes. That's the only thing I really cared about. it was like, well, more people can know who he is. That's really, you know what I'm saying? More promotion. More. What up, Richard? That's what's up. Ron Richard.
Yeah,
Got a
no,
lot of double names in the chat.
It was really it was a fun interview. I think my favorite part of that interview was
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Thank you for joining the Patreon, brother.
That's dope.
I got the
that's
whole album, the Brave 1, fully Brave 2. It took 4 lives of like 3, 4, 5 hours each to complete the Brave 1 and the Brave 2 on the live. And I just, because it's not on the channel, so I posted on the Patreon for people who like really rock with the channel. But shout out to Rob Richards, man. Appreciate you joining, man. Make sure you check those out, brother.
But no, it's when you can see if you watch the beginning of the interview with Tom and you're paying attention, you literally about 10 minutes in, you see his whole demeanor shift, you know, and how he relaxed,
Yeah.
you know, and then once he relaxed, and then he saw me paying attention to the time, and he was like, if you're paying, because it was only supposed to be an hour.
Yeah.
And he was like, nah, he's like, I'm just chilling. Just keep going. You know,
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
That's what's
We're
up.
supposed to have a part
I did
two at
notice
some
that it
time.
was very chill. It was very chill. Yeah, I did notice that too.
Yeah.
Her son made Tom Cruise. She's talking about Jillian Michelson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just meant like I think it was a good interview. It was just I don't know.
Yeah.
It was still a little more cookie cutter.
It was
You know?
that's what I mean. That's the
Yeah.
word I was looking for. It's a little cookie cutter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even for Tom, I felt like Tom was struggling at some points in it. I really feel like he wanted to be himself, but he was like it looked like he was on a news channel doing an interview. Is what I mean. Like Ren recently was on the news channel recently, right? And it was like so cool. I was just happy that Ren was getting more pub. Like I just love these artists, right? So I love independent artists getting that type of pub. But even when he was there, you could tell these people don't know him well, and they're asking him like just random stuff, like it's just cookie cut. I'm just like, and he's just looking there like, I can't wait for this to be over. I'm just here for the promo. It's awesome though, but you know, she's cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against her, but yeah. It's just funny. And you got those 2 interviews are my favorite interviews. I wasn't like a super big fan of the Prager or whatever it's called channel.
Oh yeah.
That was it was a cool interview, but you guys' interview and Kat, it was way more human type of interview. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, and I think that's just because we know Tom so well that
but those make the best interviews, honestly.
We talked about doing a part 2, and I really want to do that sometime this year because I have like a lot more questions that are like more music based and like deeper because I gone back through so many lives that I've heard so many stories that I want more details on, you know. So it's like can ask questions that are, you know, it's like everybody else he's gonna go on the news or whatever, and they're gonna ask all the political questions and stuff. So like I've heard all of those. We could probably literally do an interview in place of Tom and answer all the questions ourselves. We've seen it. We've heard it so many times. But you know, so like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to know that like, I don't know, just you know. So I really want to have a part 2 because like there's more stuff. The other ones were like more fun questions and like you know more personal questions. Like we always made fun of him in Discord for eating like M&Ms with a spoon and you know stuff like that. And we always had a debate on pineapple with pizza in the Discord and stuff. So, but like there's a lot more like serious stuff about songs that I would love to dive into.
I like the fact that it's taking me a while to do it just because I get to dive into all this music and it'll probably bring more questions. But I do think I do because it's hard to follow up these interviews with. Especially those 2 interviews you guys did. For me, on a personal level, it's hard to follow just because I know you guys and I know him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I would never claim to know him more than I do. But you know, he does hit me. He does check in with me. He does hit me up. Like he's definitely a real genuine person. You feel me?
Absolutely.
And if I hit him up, he hits me back. Like you know what I'm saying? But but I try not to hit him up too much. You know. But only if I have a question. But because like I asked him. I was like, hey man, I'm going live with the Truth Hurts No Lies. I didn't know that he didn't put I told you probably later.
Right, yeah.
So I didn't know about that rule that he had. I just thought like, oh, I'm gonna go live because it was digital. I was like, oh, I'll just plug it in my computer and I'll just go live and da-da-da. And he was like, yeah, man, I'll be in there. He's like, he gives me the okay. And I'm like, and then everybody's telling me like, no, don't do that. I'm like, oh wait, maybe he misunderstood me. Maybe he thought like, I don't know, I was gonna talk about it. And then I went back to go read it. I was like, no, I said I'm gonna do the albums live, both of them. Just letting you know. And he was like, you know, he just gave me the okay. Saying I had a flaw, and Flo was like, yeah, he told me the same thing. He told me we can do it, but he's like, I'm just not gonna do it because it's gonna influence other people to do it. and
Yeah.
then it's like too much of a, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want people to be like, oh, these guys get special treatment. Like, people get weird. Then they start hating, just start talking crap about you or whatever.
You
So it's
generally
like,
will allow like 20 to 30 seconds of the song to be played, but
I should have done something like that. I should have done like 15 seconds, not even 20, 30 seconds. I should have done like 15-second snippets and just talked about the record.
Yeah.
But it was my first time listening to them, so I was doing a first time reaction with the album.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well,
Anyways,
I loved watching you like jam out to the songs, even though I couldn't hear them because I knew what you were listening to. Because
I was like the
I've
quiet
listened to it all.
reaction.
Yeah,
The
but,
silent
like, so-
reaction. Yeah, the silent
Because
reaction.
like I knew exactly what you were listening to when you because I had already heard the album. So I
Yeah,
was
there
like,
was
I know you're
200
gonna
people
love
in the
this song.
chat and half of them didn't know what was happening. It was like, what is happening? I don't hear the music. It's so funny. I was like, oh man, I feel bad for those half of people who don't know what's going on. But you know what? Shout out to Gator. But you know what? I do feel like, all right, my only leverage here to have a decent or good interview is the fact that I'm planning on talking to him from a rapper's point of view. So there's a lot of rapping that I want to talk to him about, and I don't
love
really,
that though.
yeah, I don't see him doing a lot of that. So I feel like that would be, and I think he would appreciate talking about that because he's good at it, and he doesn't really get to talk about it, especially with another rapper. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Right.
saying I'm on his level, but like at least another lyricist or someone who listens to this type of music, have a strong opinion on who sucks and who doesn't. So I
Right.
think he respects that for sure. But yeah, I think that would be a dope conversation, just like a peer type conversation. You know what I mean? As far as music goes. But yeah, so I'm planning on doing more of that because Jillian Michaels was about to ask him like, yo, so this bar right here, like.
No, well, and that's exactly what I mean with like asking more about the music and stuff because like I love the lyrics. Like Tom's lyricism is like just top tier in my opinion.
Mhm.
Just the way he can put things together, and especially when it comes to like the political songs, because it's like it's one thing to write a song about mental health or whatever, but like when you're trying to convey a very specific message and make it rhyme and make sure like your syllables are all even and that your bar structure is all solid, and then to like really convey an actual message and make it say something, to me is just like incredibly dope.
Yeah, agreed.
And like just his like I don't think a lot of like I pay attention to a lot of like rhyme schemes and stuff, like the fact that he can make words that like, especially like internal rhyme schemes, when like you can make words that don't necessarily wouldn't rhyme otherwise, but like there's a syllable in the middle of the word that ties it all together.
Yeah,
To me,
connects
it's just
it, the bridge.
crazy. But and you were pointing
Yeah.
out in White Boys how he was doing the IO rhyme scheme,
Yeah.
which I absolutely I love, and I
I love
that-
that
I
rhyme
love when
structure
you
is so
catch
hard to
that.
do. Yeah,
Well,
it's
it
it's
is.
so hard. People don't even do it. Like only
Yeah.
top tier rappers do that. Like they're too scared to do it.
right.
And the fact that he did it so aggressively and so
Mhm.
confidently, it was just like, oh, okay. And I remember, I'm telling you, this is the first time I realized he's an extreme rapper. Like I wasn't aware yet. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, the Brave albums would made me. Although I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like what Carol was saying earlier. My favorite his songs, my favorite album is Wild Ones. Like that's like my favorite type
Oh,
of
I
music.
I love
Wild
that
Ones.
album.
Yeah, like that's actually one of my favorite albums ever. Period. Any genre, any rapper. That when I was done with that live, I was like,
I watched
this
that
like
live.
I gotta go show my wife. That was, and I never say that. I'm like,
Yeah.
I have to go show my wife this song of this album because, dog, and she hasn't heard it yet. So I was thinking about doing a live just for her, because I know she'd like it. But we did a few of the songs from the Wild Ones because people were just requesting it, like a month ago or whatever, and some of the songs that came up on that, and she made some wild connections. Like, and I'm just like, I didn't even think of that. I'm just like, it was you on Wild Ones. I need
yeah.
you.
Mhm. I love that song.
Yeah, that right there. When we did you on the live recently, it was a review for me, but it was my wife's first reaction. She was like, "Wow!" She connected it like to Christ and stuff like that. She was just
Right.
doing some wild connections, and I was just like, "Wait, I think that's what he meant actually." Now we're going back to the song, and like Nova was mentioning like crystals and so she was mentioning them at first, like as if these are the things she relies on. These are like type of tools that
Yeah.
she uses, And then as the song progresses, you realize she's saying she doesn't even need any of that.
Yeah.
So that was the dope part, and I just need you, right?
Yeah.
And then Tom had like a spiritual bar in there at one point. I was just like, "What is happening?" I'm just like, babe, I didn't listen to this song correctly. And I realized it's just a song that however you connect to it, it's
Right.
it's what it's really gonna mean to you. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
he kept it so safe that like you can literally connect that song as if they were both talking to Jesus Christ. I'm not even
Right.
lying. Like if you listen to it again, and if you have that in mind, if you're like a Christian, you listen like,
Yeah.
and I think that's the line he walks on. And like I was telling like because when my wife saw this hat, she was like, oh, this is a cool hat. And I'm looking at it. Yeah, it came with the package, you know, with the vest and all that. And I'm just like, I was like, you know what's interesting about this hat? I'm like, there's a cross on here. Like that's interesting, but also the thorns that goes around. It's like
Mhm.
Jesus Christ
Crown of
thorns on his head. I'm just like, it's barbed wire, obviously, right? Because it's more like, you know,
Yeah.
modern or whatever. But it's
Right.
like, it's still like symbolic as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
And
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
It's
just
your-
appreciate
it's your-
stuff like that.
It's
That's
your
like that's
very
how
own
I
crown of
connect to it.
thorns.
Exactly. And it
well,
goes on your head. So it's like
yeah.
it's a hat. It's
Yeah.
got thorns on his head with a cross. I mean, come on. I don't know.
Yeah. One of
You
my
can't
favorite
coincidence that.
non-political songs is actually Fighter. And
Love
because-
Fighter. Oh
because of
my
that,
god.
like-
Love it.
Yeah.
Love Fighter.
Mhm.
Those
I
are
love
my
those.
favorite. Those songs right there you're mentioning. Those are some of my favorite songs.
Stronger
Gina.
Version was the actual, like the very, very first.
Wait, what was that on?
Stronger Version is on. It was on these albums. It's on Truth Hurts.
Was it? Because I've been
Maybe.
bumped. I've heard that it's on shuffle because I've downloaded the album into my
Isn't it?
computer, so now it just pops up on shuffle on my Apple
Or is
Music.
it on
but
the other one? Or is it
Stronger version
Yes.
is on No, Lies.
It's on No Lies. It's the second to last song.
oh, okay.
Not gonna
So
be a problem. That's Carol's favorite.
yeah,
album, too.
Gina, that's my favorite. That's like one of my favorite albums. It's still in my car. Anytime you get in my car, it's gonna immediately start playing unless I plug in my phone and play something else. So, but yes, and we
Gino, I have not even heard. I still to this day, because I really just want Tom to give me the blessing, but I still have to this day. I have not heard "Proud to Be a Problem." I've had that album before any of these albums.
Oh, it's so
I
good.
ordered this. That was the first album I ever bought from him, and yeah, because Nicole, who's a super big. I don't know if you guys are familiar with her. She's a super big fan of Tom.
Mhm.
She's the one that gifted me all these albums. She's
Oh, right. Okay.
yeah. So
yeah, that's awesome.
she actually helped me get albums for a bunch of people, man. We bought albums we raised money one day to just buy albums, buy Tom
Yep.
before it dropped, and we just sent them all out to a bunch of Hog fan people who couldn't afford them.
Yep.
we s- we sent out like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we sent like 32 albums out. Like it was a bunch of albums, like 32 sets of albums, like so really like 60 something albums.
Yeah.
And some people got the disc, so you got
Oh, right,
both
yeah.
albums on the trip, like.
Heck
So
yeah.
it was cool. It was cool, but I
Yeah.
didn't get to send. I didn't get to send one to everybody. Didn't get one that asked for one, but I mean,
Yeah.
Try, right?
it's tough.
I have to
It's
say,
tough.
like, this is one of the most Italianish names I've ever heard in my whole life.
Gino Francesco,
Giuseppe. Yeah.
Giuseppe. I was like, I'm not about to butcher that last name, so I was like,
She's Italian.
Well, my wife's
Yeah.
Italian.
Yeah. My grandfather's name was Falco Joseph Carosa. And I have a great uncle Luciano.
Lucky Luciano.
Lucky Luciano.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you though. It's gonna be a little more political.
Yeah.
Something.
Bring it on. I feel like we're just starting the interview now, but go ahead.
I know, it's
I know.
We were
Well,
just
you should
chatting.
This shit, you know,
We're
it's
just
fine.
chatting.
It's like it's not really interview esque. It's
Mhm,
just more
mhm.
asking esque. If it was interview, I'd be like, so how'd you get started? How did you da da da?
I mean, you get interesting answers depending on the interviewee, but yeah.
Yeah, because we've had a lot of folks on, but yeah, I know. So ICE. So yeah. Have you seen or heard about the schools that are like these schools that are going out and protesting? Have you seen or heard anything about that?
I've heard a little bit about some of the teachers luring some of the students out, protesting. Some people got hurt and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm completely against all that. I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is how I break it down. This is how I break down ICE to anyone. I had this conversation with somebody who was a strong like against ICE person, right? And who was black as well. That's important to note. But yes, I'm talking to this brother and I'm just like, he's stating all the things he feels about ICE and this and that. And then I asked him, so do you think we have an ICE problem? Like, is there a problem that we need to like do we need to remove ICE entirely from, like, do you want to defund ICE? Do you want to remove ICE just out of the cities? Do you want to just get them out of the protest area so that, you know what I'm saying, so there's less confrontation, less things happening? Like, what do you want to do? And he was like, he feels there's a real ICE problem, so we need to like do something with them where they're not interacting with citizens, but stuff like that. I was like, all right, this is how I look at something. I was like, well, I can see how the media has told us that it is a problem. I can totally see that, and I don't think people are dumb for thinking it's a problem, because it's in their face every day, and it's the only thing that's in their face because their algorithm is filled with this type of content. So, you know. So, anyways, I'm like, this is how I look at things. Let's just relate it to police brutality. If there is in 2000, we're gonna go all the way back to 2015, before Trump stepped in, right? Before Obama's run, there were, I think, 12 unarmed black men murdered by police, right? All the policemen were white too. That's important to note. So you got 12, and they were all 12 of them were in the news for months at a time. So throughout the whole, you know, few years, it's the only thing that we're talking about. So now you connect that to any other police incident where someone doesn't die, but just like maybe they're claiming to be harassed. It's just stuff that support and ignite this ideology that we have a police problem and now we need to defund them or whatever, right? So it's like, if we had 12, so in these cases, right, there was 12 people killed by police, unarmed, right? That's also important. There was some armed as well, but let's talk about just unarmed. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They're unarmed and they died. All right. And in those 12, 7 were super resistant, like physically super resistant. So now there's a lot of context missing. You know what I'm saying? So nobody's even looking that up. No one cares, but there's context missing, you know, and, you know, so it's 7, right? Now we're down to what? How many we got left now? So it was 12. My math is terrible. With 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like something like, right? So no, 5.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. I was
Yeah.
literally on my arm counting with my fingers, like, nah, hold on.
5. So now we got 5, right? Now we got 5 incidents now left, right? And then out of those 5, let's say 3 of them were absolutely racist situations, right? Like, this cop is a racist. He provoked this dude and he just wanted to kill him. He was looking for a reason to kill him, and he did that, right? So now we got 3 cops. We're talking 8 years of this dude as presidency, right? And this is during Obama's run. I'm not even trying to shit on Obama, but he did ignite the black and white war. He incited this war, but he just brought it back to life and put it on the forefront. You know what I'm saying? But it's been there, but he really ignited it. But anyways, that's besides the point. So we got 3 situations where police killed unarmed black men and they were dead wrong for it, and they should go to prison or whatever the case may be. 3 of them got fired. So they were dealt with in some type of way. Maybe not to your liking or whatever, but something happened, right? If there is 20,000 police encounters every year and less than 0.1%, this is less than 0.1% of every encounter, cops are making a mistake. They're making a deadly mistake. We don't have a police brutality problem. Because 99.99.99, they're doing a great job.
Yeah.
But we don't hear about it. We don't. It's because if a black man dies in the hands of cops, we're gonna hear about that shit. Like, you're gonna hear about it. It ain't going unheard nowhere. So if they're doing their job 99.99% of the time, they're doing it the right way or some type of way that's at least legal. We don't have a police brutality. No, it's not time to defund the police because we don't have a police brutality problem. That's not a police brutality problem. That's some individuals that need to be dealt with, right? And that's all that is. Now, to this ICE situation, do you know how many? I know ICE officers personally, right? They're sending 500 from Dallas they're coming back now, but they sent 500 from Dallas. They sent 2,000 just from Texas alone in its totality, right? And they're sending them from all other places to Minnesota. So you know how many, and they're getting arrests. They're arresting thousands. All these arrests. We've had 2 clear murders. Oh, excuse me. I don't want to say that. 2 clear kills on camera that we can really, we could testify by. We've seen it, whatever. We can assess it is what I'm trying to say. We can assess it. We had the other dude who died, right? But he wasn't on duty, and it was like some weird, I don't even know what happened with that black dude.
Right,
but I want to look into that too, because I'm not even sure. But I'm talking about the ones that are on camera that everybody's swearing by.
Yeah.
So we had 2 out of thousands of encounters and thousands of arrests. We had 2 dudes, and one dude was very resistant. Not only that, he was antagonizing them 11 days prior, assaulted them, vandalized their property, spit on them, all types of shit. Like, you spit on me, I'm coming out, I'm whipping your ass. Like, if I'm a cop, you asked for an ass whipping just now. That's all you did. And no one should be spit on and just accept it. I don't care if you're a cop or if you're just a regular person on the street. Somebody spit on you, you should be allowed to whip their ass. But anyways, so we don't have an ICE problem. Just because 2 situations happened, right, that didn't go smoothly. I don't think either one of those situations were handled smoothly by law enforcement, but both of them, to me, I mean, after watching everything legally, I feel like they both can be legally cleared. Legally, that's what I'm saying. The Alex Preddy one was more so once you got this backstory on what happened days prior, it changed my mind completely on him.
Yeah.
Once I seen how radical he was, I was like, oh, this is the type of dude he was. And then once you see how the media is trying to twist his actual, personality and character and, framing him a certain way, you realize it's all a game. And then once you realize that, you have to step outside of yourself and you got to stop pushing whatever it is they're doing, whether you agree or not, stop pushing it, because you see that they're playing, right? You see that they're playing with people's lives, and you see how they're lying, right? You see how they're blatantly lying to you, right? They're changing my man's nose, his jawline, adding hair, all types of stupid stuff. Like, why are they doing that, right?
Yeah.
Because it's all a mental game and how you process it. So stop pushing it is what I tell the people who are out there defending it. Like, stand somewhere where you're not pushing that. You don't got to push this, but stop pushing that. Because every time you push up against me, you're pushing that. You know what I'm saying? So, so when it comes to ICE, I mean, I don't care what anybody says. I'm pro ICE. Like, I'm pro any law enforcement. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous to me. But even if those 2 situations were dead wrong, it doesn't change the fact that 99.99% of the time they're doing the right thing. Like, what do you want me to do? So now we have a nice problem? We don't have a nice problem. We had a problem with a certain officer, and he needs to be dealt with, and then move on. That's it.
Yeah.
We also have a problem with people interfering problem.
Right.
So,
if you're on the street, there's no way you're going to interfere. And I'm not even talking about ICE, but if I'm in the street and I'm riding by, because it's happened to me many times growing up, I'm from New York. So, like, there was certain places you will see someone who sells drugs or whatever, and you'll see him getting arrested by a DT, undercover cop or whatever, and you'll be like, damn, they got him. You know this dude because he hangs out with your brother or whatever case may be. He deals drugs. He's a dope dealer, and he's getting dealt with. Right, we're talking about a citizen getting dealt with by an undercover cop, getting manhandled or whatever. Do you think? I say this to all the people who are like from the hood, or any black people or brown people who are out there protesting, doing all this nonsense or speaking up for these type of situations. Why didn't you, like, would you ever step in the middle of that? You can't do that. If you did, you'd probably get killed. You would never step in the middle of an arrest of a dope dealer, right? A citizen, by the way, someone who has more rights and reason to be here than an illegal alien, right? So we're talking about a dope dealer, someone who just sells drugs in the community, and he's harming people. He's a dope dealer, you know what I'm saying? But if he's getting arrested by a DT, undercover cop, you think anybody would step in the middle of that? Who would step in the middle of that? And if you were to step in the middle of that, would you get physical knowing you had a gun on you? Would you get physical? Because part about having a gun permit, you are to be a de-escalator. That's part of your rules as being a gun owner. Everywhere you go now, you are a de-escalator. It's kind of like a UFC fighter or a boxer. Everywhere you go, you have to de-escalate, or else you could be charged, because your hands are weapons, and you have a weapon on you. So you have to be de-escalated, because if you're a provoker, you lose your license and you can go to jail just for installing yourself physically inside of a. And we're not even talking about police. We're talking about federal agents. Like, wow, you're ballsy to do that. And you know what? It's homegirl's fault. She stepped in first, and he came to save her. And he would have found another way to step in anyway. He's an aggravator, so he wanted to step in. Yeah. But it's stupid. Like, you're dumb. Like, you physically inserted yourself in between a federal agent. Like, what? That is just insane to even think about. Like, people really putting their hands on police. That's just nuts to me. That's something you would never see in the hood. Like you would never see anything like that. You run from the Fed. You see them, you run.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, yeah, that's my idea.
Yeah.
If they let ICE in jails and sanctuary cities, they would not need to go into community. That's funny. Yeah.
See, yeah, and it's so funny with me because
Sorry if I just long stretched your question, but
no,
yeah.
you're
No,
okay. The whole situation with ICE has become something that's been very where I get conflicted, right?
Mm-hmm.
So support ICE, yes. Do I think you should stay out of the hell out of their way? And if you're not interfering with what they're trying to do, then no one's get out of the
Nothing's
way.
gonna happen.
You're not
Right.
getting hurt.
Nothing's gonna happen.
You put yourself there.
Right.
You put
Right.
yourself
Physically. Not
yes,
just there, physically though.
yes. And
You
especially,
grab this man from behind. You grabbed his shoulder from behind, and because I don't know if y'all saw the angles. He slid his hand under the vest shoulder just so he got a good grab, pulled them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then he got dealt with. But it's just like, are you insane?
Right. Why would you do that?
yeah.
Why would you do that? Like, just go to the girl and pick her up and help her. If that's your
Right.
real intention, go to her and get her the hell out of it. Because you're a man. You're supposed to think logically. She's acting very emotionally because she saw something that the media told her was wrong. So she involved herself in something,
Right.
and they dealt with her like a female. They just shoved her out the way. They weren't about to take that from a dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got dealt with the way he did. Because it's like now we can't even work because we can't have a grown man who's actively getting involved. We got to deal with him. The female, they're more thinking like, I'm gonna shove the hell out this lady, right? They ain't hit her, they ain't punch her, they ain't slam her. I'm gonna shove this lady across the street because it's that easy, and she better back off. And you just hope that they back off. You hope that's scared because it's a female, right? So you hope that it scares them more. If a grown man is behind you and he's active, now you got to deal with him. You can't just be trying to do an arrest and there's somebody who's actually putting hands on you. He has to get dealt with. You don't gotta take him in, but you need to arrest him, cuff him, and restrain him. He has to be detained. You can't just continue your investigation with this man on your back. So they were already arresting this child molester dude. That's what they were doing, and she involved herself in that. So it's like, lady, you don't even know who you're protecting, who you're.
Right.
That is exactly my point. Like if you I think it's only gotten to the point, to where people want to protest this or want to do whatever because the media's told them that Trump has done this or Trump has done that. ICE has been around long before Trump. Okay.
Mhm.
Been around since like 2003.
Yes, like
Right.
long before Trump. And I feel like because so many people hate Trump, that they just want to push their narrative that the ICE agents are bad, or they're doing this, they're taking people, put them in, locked cells and this and that, blah blah blah. No, you're going back to where like you're being deported. Like that you don't belong here.
But you know what? They're not even being so this is the other thing about it. They're not even necessarily being deported automatically. Like, if you got no record, you got maybe some citizen children, but you're not a citizen. You're gonna be hard pressed to find a judge to deport that kind of person. Now, if you got a record on you, you've been here, you got 20 DWIs somehow. Like me and you can't get 20 DWIs. We'll be in prison right now. We'd be serving like hard time. You wouldn't even reach 20 DWIs. Like, it was impossible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So some of these guys have that. They have 10, 15 DWIs, and they just keep getting let go. If somebody like that goes to court, because they all get a court date. These people are getting court dates. So we're wasting our tax dollars on court thing, paying judges, paying officers, paying security, paying lawyers, whoever the case may be, all this thing coming out of tax dollars. And just to either deport or not deport someone who shouldn't have been here in the first place. Now them coming over and just like, I don't blame any of them for trying to come in here. Like, what? I don't blame my angst has nothing to do with that. It's more so, guess what? We can't just let everybody in though. Like, it's just
There's a
that.
proper
It's just as simple
channel,
as that. It's as simple
period.
as that. My mom
Period.
came here. I'm a first generation. My mom came here, the right way, and like nobody's more mad about it. You think patriots are mad? Nobody's more mad than the Hispanics or the immigrants who came in here the right way. Nobody's more offended than those people. They hate it. They be like, get them out of here, because
Right.
they know the thousands of dollars they spent, and they got to continue to spend. They know how much money they spent to get their visas or their residential alien cards. Like, they know what they had to go through, how long they had to wait to get their next family member and the next family member, and paying lawyers. Like, they know how much they had to work here and sacrifice for to make that happen. So to see somebody just sneak their way in here and get $5,000 on a prepaid card is just like, what the hell just happened? And I don't know what black people doing out here protesting. Like, what is you doing out here? All those reparations you were crying about, they just gave it to all the illegals. How is it that these people snuck in here and got money on a credit card? They got free housing. They're getting free food. They're getting free health care. And they still ain't give you your mule yet. They ain't give you your acres or your mule. They still haven't done that for you. So, and this is the same people you are out here protesting. Because so when you say, I'm not left wing, I'm like, yes, you are. Yes, you are. The simple fact that you're in line with the ideology that really just comes from the liberal white women who wanted voters' rights. So all these black people are all, even from the 60s, were all fighting for rights that white liberal women, white women period, but white liberal women who are the ones, or the feminist movement, they're the ones who really got off on that. They're the ones who really, they got the advantage from that. It was them. It wasn't you, because you're still in the same situation you were in. Actually, we were doing way better in the 60s, way better. Like, we were doing way better. Actually, the only reason they ended segregation is because we were making too much money. We were owning too many buildings. We were owning too many companies. We owned our own stores, mom and pop stores. We owned every grocery store. We had our own league. They were starting a basketball league. They started the Negro League, and they were making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So they had eyes on them because they were always the talent. So we had everything just fine, right? Yeah. We just couldn't drink at your stupid sink. Fine. But at the end of the day, guess what? If that would have continued, we would have eventually poured our money back into the community, and it would have built it back up, because that was the mindset of the average black family back then. Right. That nuclear family was like, it was at 93% staying married, 93% fathers were in the home. Well, no, not like 85% fathers in the home. Right. How you go from all the way to 23% fathers in the home? Now the divorce rate is higher than the marriage rate. It's like, they had to integrate, right? But they integrated at their standard, not at the way that would have been progressively, correct. Which is, what I'm saying, my one dig at Martin Luther King was one of the reasons why maybe 10 years ago I stopped being that Martin Luther King guy. Like, I was way more a Malcolm guy, Fred Hampton, leaders who were always voices who were always submerged, but really they were the true black leaders coming up. Martin just, Martin, he got paid off, and what I'm saying, they just he at some point he sold out, but black community don't like talking about that, probably because they haven't read, they don't know, and they don't really care. They just,
Gator said Malcolm X tried to warn about the white liberals.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's always done that. He's tried to warn. His whole gripe with Martin was that. Yeah. That's why they had beef. Like, Malcolm's beef with Martin was, they didn't really have beef, but the reason why Malcolm had a disdain from him in the public was because he felt like Buddy was tap dancing. That was really his beef with him. And at the time, it made a lot of black people not support Malcolm, because Martin was hailed already. Like, it was, what I'm saying, he was more popular. He was in the white rooms. He was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think, like, how did he get in all those rooms? How did he get on all these stages? How the hell is he in every time there's like a political movement, somebody's running for president, like he's someone's ambassador somehow? Like, how the hell did that happen? Yeah, it's because he got placed there at some point. Because when he first started off, he was very aggressive, very anti, and then he said a lot of things. We can talk about that.
Blowing my mind right now.
Right, no, there's a lot of. My mind was blown 10 years ago, and everything changed. But all this stuff just makes sense now. You know what I'm saying? Just makes sense now. You know what I'm saying? But
right. Well, and Lyndon B. Johnson, when he removed the restrictions on welfare and like made it so that people like
I'm gonna have you niggas voting Democrat for the next
200 years. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I mean, virtually he did, because then he forced the man out of the home because then women married the government, basically.
It was a bribery game. Yeah. I mean, black people know this, but I don't know why they know it and they just ignore it. Like, so this is one of the things they can't ignore. They do know that that happened. Like, I don't, and if they don't know, then you're really dealing with somebody who is really not educated, or just really shouldn't even be talking about it. Like, and I've had that conversation with certain people, like even certain content creators. Is like, I'm realizing I can't even have this conversation with you because you're not really aware of what's actually happening. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So let me not have this conversation with you, because you're not, you know what I'm saying? There's no knock to you. It's just the path that you're on, you're not there yet. So I can't even really, because I would have to literally school you on everything before, and then give you it, just to have the debate with you. But by the time I give you it all, you shouldn't even be standing opposite to me.
Right.
You should, and if you are, then maybe you got mental issues. But either way, yeah.
How do you feel about like the party switch thing that they, like, a lot of people look to that and they're like, well, the party switched, so that's
they don't know, they can't point to one time where the actual party switched. Now, where's the support switch? It did switch. It switched literally. This is what I'm talking about. It literally switched with Martin. You know what I'm saying? It literally switched with Martin. So Martin was the one pushing for all these healthcare situations and all these things that were really just in the long run just going to handicap the black community. And I honestly believe that was the plot, because he was a bit of a he was in a way like how the media did with Alex Preddy. That's what they did with Martin as well. Like they propped him up, they made him be the poster boy pretty much. He's the Christian, he's this, he's that, he's the pastor, he's the reverend, he's if we can control him, we can control the community. And ultimately they would be able to be successful. But really, this dude was wild. This dude he lived a wild lifestyle. He wasn't a Christian. He didn't even believe Christ died on the third day. He didn't believe some of the simplicity. You can't believe in some of the Bible and believe in none of the Bible. It's either you're in or you're out. You know what I'm saying? It's either you believe it's God's word or you don't. You can't pick and choose, because you're not at a level mentally where you can actually say what's his word and what's not his word. So he had a lot of things that would ridicule the Bible. So like that's why I really don't rock with him. But at the same time also, I mean, he was wild. I mean, hookers, prostitutes, all types of stuff in his record is not good. You know what I'm saying? He hung out with a lot of people who were just anti-American. So it was like people call him a Marxist. I wouldn't say I wouldn't go that far, but there's a lot of like right-wing conservatives online that would explain why he is a Marxist. But I mean, he hung out with some, you know what I'm saying? And he was weird. It was weird in that fashion, but I don't really knock people for hanging out with certain groups of people, because Jesus said come as you are. So he would sit with Jesus hung out with prostitutes. He hung out with the murderers and stuff like that. So it wasn't really, not that he hung out with them, but he sat there and he gave the word to them. And so I wouldn't knock anybody if that was Martin's plan. I wouldn't hold that against him, but a lot of people do hold that against him. I'm not one who does, but he's got a lot that people haven't read into, and it's just like, and if you tell them, they'll just be like, oh, that's what the white man told you. Like, everything is what the white man told you. So what the hell are you talking about anyways? Like, who print these books anyways? Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
That's crazy.
It's nuts. It is nuts.
I know it's so hard too, because a lot of things are so racially charged right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like things like even when I was in high school, right? I was, this pretty white girl, and I went to a predominantly black school, and I went to school in the 90s, when I was in high school. It was never a thing. Like, it was literally never a thing. In my school, you literally had these blacks that hated these blacks, and you were white and you were in the middle, and you had friends on both sides. Like, but it was I grew up in a time where you have a lot of gangs and but where I grew up here in Columbus, a lot of gangs, right? So it was very like this divide at school. And it didn't matter. Like, if nobody gave a shit that we were white. They didn't give a shit. Like, we were all friends with whoever we wanted to be friends with. And that was the end of it. Yeah. Like, it was really the end of it.
That's definitely true. Even for me, I mean, I'm not too far behind you guys, but yeah, even for me, like early 2000s, I was in high school and stuff. But yeah, even for me, it was not, I would go as far as forget even school, right? Because in my senior year, I was going through a lot of trouble. So I switched schools and used, I started living on my senior year. I started living on my own. That's a whole nother story. But yeah, my senior year, I got my own apartment. I got my car, and I was had to sign myself up for school, which was really hard to do. But I ended up using my work's address, the job I used to work at, just to go to this better school, because I needed the distraction, because I had too much distractions in the neighborhood I was from. So I literally was just trying to like make a decision to better myself. I guess at an early age, like something just rang. One of my friends was murdered, and that was like the first time I realized I gotta get the hell out of this school, because it's just I have to. And at the time, both of my brothers were they went to prison around that year. So I really had not that I had nobody to look out for me, but it was like, what's next for me? You know what I'm saying? And then what really did it was my friend got murdered. One of my best friends got murdered. Both my brothers went to prison. My brother got shot and he almost died. He was in the hospital. Wow. The same day my friend got murdered, my brother got shot by the same person that day. So he was in the hospital for a little while. And then my other brother went to prison, my oldest brother. So like those are like the people I look up to, people I follow in the street, and this is just a lifestyle. And pretty much I got into a fight with some kids after school, and it was like gang related. Like if they were in the gang, I wasn't, but it was like some gang related. And one of the cops arrested me, and just instead of taking me to the prison, he took me home because he knew who my brother was. He knew who both my brothers were, and he was like, "Man, I want you to be like your brothers." Like he's like, "I'm gonna take you home where you live." So he takes me all the way home, and that was the moment I was like, "Damn, I got a second chance. I could have just had a record." You know what I'm saying? I just, not for nothing, I just beat the crap out of some dude, right? It was like a bunch of them, right? And it was just, They were surrounding me, but it was a one-on-one fight. But it was like I was surrounded. I was by myself though. I was by myself, and it was like 30 people, and I didn't know anybody there. And like literally, they let thank God they let me fight this dude. Just one-on-one. And anyways, that's a whole another story. But yeah, I ended up going home, and it was like okay, it hit me like somehow. It was like I got to change. I got to do something. So I tried to switch. First thing was like let me switch schools. I ended up going to an all-white school where I was literally the only black person in the school. Me and some deaf dude. So, so like yeah. So me and this deaf dude are the only black people in the school, which is funny as hell. But I didn't experience racism from the students, right? But it was my first ever. Like I'm 17. It was my first take, like running the streets, dealing with police, doing all this. Never experienced racism. Not that I didn't call it racism, right? We knew the police was harassing us because we do dumb shit. We knew we were running the streets doing dumb stuff. We knew we hung around a lot of dope dealers and gang members or whatever case. And if you're around that, if you're on this block, this is where the cops come to, when they're bored. So I never looked at it like, oh, they're white. We're like, because they weren't all white. But, I never looked at it like racism. None of us did. No one even used like racial slurs towards white people or black people. Like, I thought the N-word was a movie thing. I'm like, that's like back in the day, right? That's not a real thing. Like, I've never heard that word before. No one's ever called me that in my 17, years of life at this point, right? To this day, no one's ever called me that. But except on Call of Duty back in the day. But anyways, 11-year-olds are so crazy. But yeah, this teacher in this school was the first taste of racism I had. This dude stopped me in the hallway. Long story short, this is when the Beats headphones first came out, right? So my boy had big old headphones like this. I had some regular little small plug-in headphones, iPhone headphones. I had my iPod back in the days. So I had my iPod, and I'm walking the hallway. Teacher yanks my strings, my earphone strings, out of my ear. I had a hoop earring there. It somehow got caught up in the earring and ripped the ear. There was blood like dripping on my white tee, and he ripped my earring off. And he was like, "I'm calling you. You don't hear me?" I'm like, in shock that this white dude, right, white grown man, I'm like, damn, I feel violated. Like this dude just grabbed, and he's like, "You're not allowed to have." He's screaming at me, "You're not allowed to have headphones." He's like, he's going off thing. And my boy, Mikey, white boy, he's right next to me. He's like, "I got these big headphones." He's my boy. He's like, "You ain't say nothing to me. Why you say nothing to me for?" And he really doesn't know why. He's not even thinking racism. He's just like, "Why would you not say nothing to me? I got these big headphones on. That's not fair." Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I'm not even realizing I'm bleeding yet. I'm looking down, I'm like, oh shoot. And then once I saw blood, I literally saw red. And then this guy yokes me up. This teacher dude grabs me, pins me against the locker, and starts like wailing racial slur. He never said the N-word, but he was just like, "You black mother," this and that. And he was like, "You come in here every day, you wear all black, you pants sagging on your ass." I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I don't sag my pants. Even then I wasn't sagging my pants. But he was just like, baggy clothes. We don't need people like you influencing kids like Mike. So Mike's a good kid, whatever, but he's my boy. So, all this other stuff. And I was like, holy shit. Like this is like, it was so unreal. It made me cry. Like, even though I wasn't crying because of like, I wasn't like weak or anything like that. Right. I just couldn't believe like somebody was treating me like this. And I just decked him right in the nose. He didn't know what was I don't know what he thought. Like, he wasn't that much bigger than me. He's got to look like Scooby-Doo. So I'm just like, like Shaggy, I should say, right? Yeah, he looked like Shaggy. And I'm just like, and then after like I was done crying, because I guess he thought he dominated me. And he really loved it. I could tell he was getting off on it. Like, because I was like taking a moment, you know what I'm saying? I was really like taking it in. Like, he had me pinned up against the wall. I was not resisting, fighting back. And I was just like, holy shoot, this dude just said some wild shit to me. This is some movie shit. This doesn't feel real. Like, people think like this? Like, what? And then I remember just like thinking, oh, okay, I'm gonna deck him. And I saw the blood on my shirt. I just decked him in the nose. And I got kicked out. He got fired. It was a whole thing. And I never went back since. I never went to school, never went, got my GED, never did nothing. Never went to college, nothing. I started working instantly, and thank God I never needed a degree in my whole life. But I got to a point where I got a good job, making more than enough money. My wife's a stay-at-home mom. Like, it's bills. We don't worry about stuff like that. My first worry was recently when the government shut down, because I have a government job. But that was like, that was scary. I was like, oh shoot. And I wasn't even going live like that. People were like, go live. we'll donate. Da, da, da. Just like, y'all don't really get it. Like, this is not even why I go live. This is not even why I really, do content. It's like so much fun for me to do content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it wasn't
That's
fun.
right.
It just wasn't fun anymore that time because I was like going through like some financial issues, but everything got resolved. But yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of went on a monologue, but yeah, that was my
No.
first experience of racism, and that was my last real experience of racism. So
my first experience with racism in general, not towards me, but like it was
watching it, like
racism.
seeing it, yeah.
Yeah, I was 5 years old. 5.
Mm.
So context for you, I lived in a trailer park in Pennsylvania,
Mhm.
and back then in the
Don't make that face, Lacey.
80s.
No, I lived in a trailer too.
But,
Lacey was like,
Yeah, no,
trailer
I lived in-
park.
no,
No, I lived in I lived in the
but
joking.
country.
so
trailer
our
park.
community, like back in the 80s, like
Yeah.
we, it was just my mom didn't call me to come home, or I mean, my mom didn't come get me from the babysitter. She just called me and I walked home. It wasn't very
Right.
big, you just walked home.
Right.
And so she called the babysitter to tell her to send me home. Now, mind you, here, more context. My babysitters were black. Okay.
hmm
Shirley and Teddy, I would say babysitters. He worked, but she was that, anyway.
Yeah.
I love them both. Like, and I was 5 years old. So this new family moved in next door to them. Okay. So she walks me out the front door telling me bye. She gives me a hug and a kiss or whatever. I'm 5. And this little kid's 9. And he calls me an N lover. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what the word meant. I never heard it a day in my life. I go home. I tell my mom what was just said to me, and my mom blows a gasket. So my mom's traveled, lived all over the country. Like my grandfather was in the military, like, so she's all walks of life type of person. So she, of course, was like, who, where? So now she goes marching back down there. She's banging on the trailer. Of course, I'm 5, so I follow her. Like, I don't know, my mom's in a huff. I didn't know what I said wrong. I didn't know what just happened. And so I think what broke my heart, and always remembering this moment too. So my mom's banging on the door. The dad answers the door. My mom's now telling him off and how his race is bullshit and blah, blah. I can't remember. Shirley hears my mom. She tries to get me to come in the house, and she's trying to calm my mom down. She's like, Debbie, it's okay. We're used to it. That's what she said to my mom.
Yeah.
And my mom was like, used to what? Because remember, they're older. So of course, they're used to probably the 60s, all their,
Yeah.
So, we're used to it. My mom's like, no, we don't get used to none of that. Not here, not
Right,
where
right.
we live. Because I lived like in Carlisle, Pennsylvania is where we lived. And that's where the military base was. So that my dad was in the military. And so
Okay.
my mom's just like, no, not here, not ever, not happening, not around here, so, but that was I was 5 years
Right.
old.
That's crazy. You could remember that. I mean, I would remember that actually. That would be something
Yes.
distinctive.
Yes, it's because of the because I thought I did something because I didn't know what I said. That my mom just went off, and then of course I've listened to my mom talk about it. Through like as I was growing up too. But I remember the anger. I remember her.
Oh, you mean like she would reflect on that story? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I just remembered the anger, and I remember like.
You know what though? I bet you that wasn't most black people's experience. I bet you, because I mean, I've known, obviously I've grown up in a black neighborhood, and like I've known all types of people, and it was never even a conversation. So most of us don't experience it. Like,
Yeah.
First of all, it's to be openly racist, it's too ballsy. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of racist people, but they're quiet about it, and they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. You
Yeah.
should be quiet
But then
about
that also shows you where it's taught, because this child that said it to me, and I'll never forget his name.
it.
was
Yeah, it's in the
Danny.
house, of course.
He's 9 years old.
Yeah.
To say something like that, what do you hear? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I think that's the scariest part, like looking back. So like my daughter is very similar to me now, right? So she's literally like where you're talking about being the only black kid in their school. She's literally the only white kid, like the only one. And and I remember at one point, like I think it was 9th grade year, I don't remember, she had a boyfriend. So of course, if she's the only white kid, he's probably not a white kid.
Right.
Okay. So
And if she found the white kid, then she'd probably be racist.
Right. Well, but some of the black girls didn't like it though. They would call her names and this and I mean
Yeah.
it was a whole thing.
Uh,
Like it,
me and my wife can't walk through the mall without black girls just sculling her down. Like they be grilling her. She be feeling it too. She be feeling the sun rays just like beaming through her. Like they be
Yes.
looking at her like, who
no
the hell is this?
money, blah blah
Mhm.
blah.
Yep.
Like, yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
she got. Oh, he got a baby with her. They're married. Oh my god! Like they don't like
Yes.
it. They don't like it. They don't like it. They
Yeah.
get mad. But you know what? It is what it is. I mean, it's the other way around too. Like
Yes.
white men don't like it either. You know what I'm saying? They look at you like, oh, they get like this jealousy factor that you know black men's that white women love black men, and you know they don't like that either. So you get it from both sides. So
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But it's just so funny, like where like different parts, like different people experience racism, not necessarily towards them, but what they see,
Yeah.
you know, and or their first experience. And
Yeah.
I it's just crazy. Like with my daughter, when that stuff happened with her, I was like, for one, I don't know how to how to even explain it away other than like just ignore them. Like I don't like I don't know what to say. Like, did you
Right.
tell on them? Like that was me. Like, you know, I mean, like, I don't
Yeah.
know what to say, you know. But
Um.
some of these people are aggressive though with her.
I think these days it's way more apparent, way more aggressive, and way more open. You know. And you know what? That, not to get back on politics, but I mean that's kind of
No,
like
we can.
that's kind of like Trump's like it's kind of like his Achilles heel that so many races actually support him. So like the way other people look at it, they're like, okay, if there's something that those people see in him it gets them excited, he must be doing something, signaling something to, you know, I can't get with that because those people are getting with it. I can't be on that side. So more so people are picking sides, not specifically on the candidate or their policies, but more so who's on that side with that candidate
Yeah.
and who's pushing that person. So it's really just like, you know, follow the leader, you know, monkey see, monkey do. It's not really anything of integrity or individuality. So that's why I really don't respect a lot of people when it comes to this. That's why I don't like even people I like. I just don't. I'd rather not talk politics with them because it's like, dude, I really don't respect. And it's not that I don't respect your opinion. It's that you don't have a real opinion. You're not forming a real opinion because you haven't even considered all the facts. Like when you consider everything, I can give you all the facts right now if you're willing to accept them. And then you don't got to accept the facts as if they're good. You got to accept the facts as if they cannot be changed. I'm telling you something that's absolutely true. Now you deal with that. Don't tell me about how you feel about it. Be a man, think logically, and make a sound decision, and then tell me how you feel about it afterwards. But be logical first. I'm willing to hear about how you feel about something. I got feelings about things too. You know what I'm saying? But first, I need the facts. First, I need to make a logical decision. I can say, you know, so and so shouldn't have been murdered, but at the same time, logically, I see how they got murdered. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's just, you know, I feel bad that person died, but I see how that person died. And some people aren't able to do those two things. They can only do one. So you got cold-hearted people who can only be like, they shouldn't have been there. It's too damn bad. I don't align with those people either. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm human. And at the same time, I wouldn't be a Christian if I thought like that. But at the same time, God has blessed me with a conscious mind. I can't be out here running loosely and letting someone else control my vision. Like I have to use my conscience and I have to be logical. But at the same time, I have to show heart for those who, you know, at the end of the day, all these things are happening and they're predestined. Like they were supposed to happen. Like that's another thing that people look at Trump, but you know what? God literally put this man in position twice. Like people don't just get in there twice. Like,
Right.
like no, there's a reason why, you know, he's used many kings in the past, you know what I'm saying, to get certain, and a lot of them eventually bent the knee, you know what I'm saying, and became great leaders of the past in you know, in the ancient days.
Yeah.
That I'm sure people don't care about, but you know, yeah. So it's play out. And the funny thing is, the more biblical you get, the more you realize all this makes sense.
Yeah.
This is all biblical. Everything that's happened is according to scripture, and it's just like it's good to get into the word even if you're unsure of your beliefs. It's a fascinating book because you know it could, once you get into it, you realize that ain't nobody smart enough to come up with all this. like this is not, you know what I mean? I don't know what you guys believe, so I'm just you know, trying to just state what I believe without, you know, offending people. But at the same time, yeah, it's just too much knowledge, too much wisdom.
Takes a lot to offend us.
It's very hard to offend me, but my thing is you said something about, listening to somebody. Like if you have if somebody has the opposite opinion of myself, and I can listen to your opinion respectfully, then I expect the same. The problem is like you talked about emotionally charged people.
Yeah.
They can't do that though. And I have a friend of mine now who we are not speaking because we are on opposite ends when it comes to a lot of things. And
Okay.
one of the biggest things that we blew up about was ICE. Like
Yeah.
it was one of the biggest, like it blew up and we haven't spoken since.
Okay.
And she's very, 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 very left leaning, always has been. And the problem is, she even said, "What happened to you, Carol?" Because I used to be very left
How
leaning.
dare you think for yourself?
So,
Oh my gosh.
like, and
You
so-
are a disgrace.
I know, and gosh forbid, like things change in the world, and then your opinion evolves because that's not allowed either.
You know, my wife is going through the same thing right now. One of her best friends from back home literally messaged her and said, "You support ICE?" That was her first message. My wife was like, "What the hell?" She's like, "I thought she knew," because she's always been, my wife's always been conservative. You know what I'm saying? I guess her friend didn't really pick up on that because there wasn't a lot of ish popping off just yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the media is more out of control than it's ever been.
Yes.
But so now she's going, same thing she just said to you is what she said to my wife. She's like, I can't. She's like, "I can't believe we lost you. I'm sorry." That's what she said to her. She's like, "Oh, we lost you. I'm so sorry that they got to you." That's what she said to my wife. My wife was like, "What?" Like,
They
this
got
is
to you.
insane. Like, they got to you. No, they got to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, politics is why me and my ex broke up, because he was very, very liberal and got to the point where he was rather obsessed with it to an extent. Like I'd wake up to like a whole novel of a text message because he worked like nights, like third shift.
I don't know why that men who are super liberal like that really irk me. It's just like, man, you're not a man, bro. You're not a man.
Yeah.
You don't even know. You never grew up.
Yeah.
You have no idea what it's. You have no idea. You have no idea what it's like to be a real man with a strong spine. Like the way you're talking is just like. But anyways, I'm just saying, like, this is what I think about when men talk like this. It's just like,
Yeah.
please don't have kids. Like, jeez.
Well, it came down to like his opinion was the right one, and anything I had to say was obviously wrong. My opinion was always wrong. My stance was always wrong, and it came to a head with the.
Was he black?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It came to.
What else is new?
How did you know? When Adam kind of
Nothing
popped off
disgustes
after
me
the-
more. But go ahead.
When Adam popped off kind of about the Charlie Kirk stuff, like he was really angry. You know, he
Mhm.
really liked Charlie and he was angry and he made some posts and stuff. And because I said that I could understand why he was angry and where he was coming from, because like Adam is emotional. Like he is
Yeah.
very passionate, and he said some things like, I mean, he was talking about a very specific group of people, but it came off whatever way it came off. And
Whatever. He talked a little out of pocket, I'm gonna
he did.
say.
He
but,
did.
And
He
I
did
love
say,
that.
I mean, he went a little crazy, but I was like, but I understand that anger. I understand where he's coming from, and because I had that empathy, I was now a bad person, and my morals were called into question. How dare I be empathetic toward anybody or understanding? But because I didn't condemn him completely, like that was pretty much the end for us. So I guess
Yeah, and that's
broke
it.
up over Adam Calhoun.
But you know what? It's always. But why is it this though? This one, I had this conversation with a buddy of mine. Right? I'm like, he's like, nah, because he literally said, nah, because I keep seeing there's people, like us or stuff like that who, who switch sides and yada yada. And hold on one second, because my phone's dying.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, don't you find it interesting that people who go from liberal ideologies to conservative, it is happening every day, right? I see it all the time. I was like, why isn't it the other way? Like, I don't know one conservative who went liberal. I don't know any of them.
No, yeah. I
So
heard you say that before.
because it literally doesn't happen. I had to tell my boy that, and it really hit him too. It really hit him. He was like, you know what? I don't know. I was like, you don't see it online. You don't see, because if it existed, they'd be posterizing it everywhere. They'd be like, see, people are switching every day. They're flopping. It's not happening.
They have a whole you've seen the walkaway campaign that they do. Have you seen those videos?
No.
Hashtag Walkaway. Yeah,
No.
look up Walkaway campaign. There is a
Who's that?
whole channel. So it was started by Brandon Straka, and he was a liberal guy who, through a series of events, became conservative. Basically, he started this whole movement, educating people, and it is a whole like there is so many videos. I would say hundreds. I'm not 100% sure on that, but there's so many
Right.
videos of people who are liberal who are giving their testimony about becoming conservative or leaving the left generally. It's
Yeah.
the Walkaway campaign is what it is. So
Right.
walk away from the left. And it's amazing to me because like, well, so when 2020 first happened, George Floyd happened, when I saw the first initial video, like I was one of the people with the black, changed my profile picture to the black square, right? Like I was disgusted, and then the more information came out, like I obviously don't think anybody deserves to die, but when I saw the police, like the actual body cam footage of him, like them trying to get him in the car first and him putting himself on the ground and all of the context, like that kind of started me the rabbit hole of like realizing that I was one of those people who I thought the news was the truth. I thought they were always being honest and biased and
Right.
or unbiased and
Unbiased, yeah.
yeah, and I realized, and now it's a little disheartening to wonder how long have I been lied to? Like
Yeah.
how long has it been just a propaganda machine? And like the more I would hear something and then I would go look it up, like or the Charlottesville thing with Trump is one of the like the most like the hoax of good people on both sides. Did you hear about that? So they,
Oh yeah, of course,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
The two things that they spliced up that were like literally hours apart from each other. Yeah,
Yeah, and it was literally like
that's
he
that's
said,
literally
"You
where
had
it
fine
started.
people on both sides, and then in the next, but they cut it there. But the next breath, he's like, and I'm not talking about the white supremacists or the neo Nazis. They should be condemned totally. You know,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many times he has to condemn KKK, white nationalists, David Duke. Like, how many times like he has to do that? The dude y'all voted for literally did a eulogy for a KKK leader.
right.
Like, what are y'all even doing right now?
Like Biden has a way longer history of saying racist shit. That's crazy.
Doing racist ish. The crime bill was literally directed towards the black community.
Absolutely.
That's what it was for.
He was like the author of it.
He is the one. He's the one who
Yeah.
wrote the crime bill. Yeah,
Literally.
he wrote
Right,
the
and
crime bill.
One of my favorite ones that cracks me up, not my favorite, but like that people, it's like nobody gets mad about it, is he's like, poor kids are just as bright and talented as white kids. And I was like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
I was poor.
Yeah, like, what are you saying? Or like,
Well, he literally said poor black kids.
Oh, did he say poor
oh,
black?
did he?
Yeah, he says poor black kids are just talented and smart as white kids. Like, what did you just say?
Wild shit. And then like the sniffing of children, like it just got weirder and weirder.
Yeah,
right? Like
no.
as it went on, but
That guy's something else.
it just, or you can even go like the voter ID has become a big topic, right?
I can't believe that. It's like, yo, let me. You know what's funny about that? I said this to somebody the other day. I was like talking about voter ID. I'm like, bro, if you don't know how to get an ID, you're not voting anyways.
Yeah,
Those
well,
people don't vote.
If you're not smart enough to figure out how
People
to get
don't-
an ID, you shouldn't be voting. Like,
That too,
What
but
the heck?
also those people are not mad about it. They don't care that they
no,
weren't
yeah,
planning on
probably-
voting anyways.
Exactly.
They
Like,
weren't planning on voting.
I've always had to
You have
I
to
mean,
show
in
the
Texas
ID.
anyway, I've always had to show an ID to vote. Every single time I go,
Yeah,
vote,
hell
whether
yeah.
it's midterms, primary, doesn't matter.
I mean,
always
you got to
had
show
an
ID for everything. I can't buy a
Literally.
case of beer without an ID. So, like,
Right.
Yes.
I don't know any. Like,
what are
'cause
we
their
doing
thing
right
is,
now?
like,
We're gonna put people in power without having an ID, but we can't go buy a black amount.
I'm just saying, like what?
Make it make sense. Make it
When
make
they
sense.
say it's
They
racist,
don't.
and I'm just like, how though? I don't know. Like, and I come from an area that is literally mostly literally down the middle almost, like 48% black, 46% white kind of thing, and then like we have a large Asian and Hispanic population too. But like, I don't know. I've had friends of every different ethnic background that you can think of, and I don't know anybody who doesn't have at least an ID. It may not be a driver's license, but nobody I
An
know
ID,
does-
yeah.
unless they're like maybe a child, but like even some kids I know have IDs. Like I don't know anybody who doesn't have an ID.
Yeah, I just want to talk about what Brian just mentioned. Yeah, the 300,000. It's really 500,000 though. That's the thing. It's the number is really 500,000,
Right.
and 300,000 is what's definitely accounted for. But it was really 500,000 children found. They just don't know what those other 200,000. They have yet to investigate what their experience was. They don't know if they were where panhandlers like use them to lure more kids. Like you might have to put cases on them too. All this stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff happening with the other. But yeah, they won't talk about that. They won't talk about that. Yeah, they're not gonna talk about all the support Trump gets from the black community. It's just it's a lot, and it's like, you know what? That's why I said, you know what? I'm starting my second channel because if you got smoke for me, come holler at me over there, because at the end of the day, it's not that I got a lot to say, because it's not like I do. It's just more so I have something to say and I just can't say nothing. It's really just that. You know what I mean? It's just that.
Yeah,
So
I like that.
and the
That's
channel,
kind of what it feels like.
yeah. And the channel will do with it. You know what I'm saying? It will. There's a lot of trolling and clickbaiting that goes on in that field of content. I think my content will stand out just for not doing that. You know what I mean? Just for not doing that. And if it doesn't, I really don't care. It's just somewhere I can actually get the stuff off of my chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I was like, I don't ever mind like what I call like honest clickbait, whereas like it's a click, or I don't even like the word clickbait. But
No, I know
like
what you mean.
Engaging title, like it's.
I did it with my first time reaction.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
People in the comment section was like, "Yo, you had me at first." I did it with the title and I did it with the first like few clips.
Yeah.
Everybody, they thought I was talking about Tom, and I was like, "You're so stupid. You're so dumb."
When it's, we did it with when
funny.
Eminem dropped his like the last album he dropped. Eminem dropped it, and we reacted to like part of the album or whatever. And the
Death of Slim Shady.
All I put on the thumbnail really was did Eminem fall off?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And that was the question, right? But like we even gave him his flowers in there, right? But people automatically in the comment section was like, "Eminem, yeah, you don't know what the hell you're talking about." And
So
I'm like,
that's how you know you didn't watch it. Got you. I get people like that. I like when I get people that way. Like in the time video, I've got people, and I would respond to them. I'd be like, yeah, you didn't watch the video, did you? Don't lie.
Yeah.
Did you watch it, Brad? Because you would have found out I gave him mad flowers and props, and then they were literally coming back like, "Oh, so you know what? I you got me. I admit it. I jumped. I bit the bait." You know what I'm saying? He's like, there was one dude I was talking to. He's like, "Man, that's actually very good bait. Like, I actually like this." He's like, "I don't mind being clickbaited like this."
Right, yeah, and it's but
So
like
it's
the
pretty
ones
funny.
who do the clickbait and then like they'll say a title, but they actually don't answer the whatever they say. They don't address it, and it's like it has nothing to do with that. Or they'll use a fake picture. They'll be like, "Oh, so and so, like the celebrity, whatever." Said so and so, blah, blah blah, and they'll have certain pictures of celebrities up there, but those celebrities are not included in the entire video. Like I hate that so much. Like
Oh yeah, that's literally clickbait.
yeah.
I don't plan on doing that. I've actually been switching up. First of all, I caught the rock bug, so I've been doing a lot of rock music. Well, I've been doing Leonard Skinner recently.
I saw that, and not to
Oh
interrupt
my,
you.
yeah, go ahead.
I saw your Simple Man reaction.
Oh,
And-
well, I love that.
So I love that song, and Leonard Skinner is the first band to do it. But my favorite, cover or who did
Shine Down?
Shine Down.
I did that
Love
one
their
too.
version.
So I did that one on the same live. That's from a live that I did like almost like 10 months ago. I just decided that I wanted to start a rock one. So I was like, what rock do I have already? And thanks to Sam I Am, I have a spreadsheet. So I go to my spreadsheet. It's like, I don't even know what the rock band names are. So I'm just looking through the spreadsheet because she has also, I didn't mention, she has an alphabetical order. She has the artists in alphabetical order and all their songs that I did in chronological order as far as like when I did it. So it's like, it's amazing. But anyways, thank you, Sam. So yeah, I went down, I saw Leonard Skinner. I was like, yeah, they're a rock band, right? I literally don't know what they look like. I don't know. I don't know anything about Leonard Skinner. So the funny thing is, Simple, I didn't know they sang Sweet Home Alabama. So in the reaction of Simple Man, I'm like, someone said, somebody put in the comments in the chat, Sweet Home Alabama. And I'm just like, in the middle of me doing Simple Man, I was like, they sing Sweet Home Alabama. I was like, I don't even know that song. I just know Eminem did it in 8 Mile. I was like, so I live at home in a trailer.
Yeah.
So that's Carol's theme song.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't got no place to go.
Oh my
That's so
gosh.
funny. I love that. Yo, that movie is a classic. But yeah, so I was like, that's as much. I don't even know the real Sweet Home Alabama lyrics, but I just know I know the Eminem version. So they was killing me in the comments. It was like, oh my gosh, you and your freaking Eminem. And so I ended up doing it that day, and I was just like, wow. So I didn't do Sweet Home Alabama. I just did that one the other day. I did the live version, so I'm able to like have a different kind of reaction for it. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of suggestions, a whole bunch of donos. They were just like, it was like Eagle. I never heard. I never even heard of
Oh,
them
the
before.
Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know who the Eagles are.
You
Most names I've
probably-
heard.
you
What's
probably
their
actually-
song? You know what? I don't even want to know.
Hotel
I'd rather just-
California.
I don't know. I don't know that song.
That's
but
one of their
maybe
most
I heard it
popular.
though. Maybe I've
Yeah.
heard. But either way, I've
Yeah.
definitely never sat because I never sat and listened to rock. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. No, I
As
saw-
much
I actually
as
saw
much as I know
Prince live.
Elvis, and I've seen Elvis movie. As
Oh,
much as
right.
I know Elvis,
Yeah.
I've never listened to it. I mean, I've heard. What's the song? It wasn't even his song. It was a cover he did. So I know
Oh,
some
probably,
Elvis songs, but
I know what you're talking about.
I forget what it's called.
That's so funny.
On the tip of my tongue.
That's all right. You know what?
And I only know it because The Rock.
Can't help
used to-
falling in love with you.
No, not that one.
No. Oh,
It's
you did cover that too.
a hotel drive
Oh.
or something like that. Because I only know because the Rock, Dwayne Johnson,
Yeah.
my favorite wrestler growing up. He did a remix to it, but it was
Mm.
how'd it go? Because
Yeah.
it's at the end of Jabroni Drive at the SmackDown Hotel. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh.
blah. So the real lyrics are I don't
Yeah.
know what, but yeah. So that was like I think it was
Huh.
called Hotel Drive or something like that. I forget.
I don't know that
Yeah.
I never listened to Elvis. So
I
Yeah,
listened
so I
to
don't know.
A lot of Elvis, actually.
Really?
And that song is not coming to me.
Okay.
I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to-
'cause I'm probably butchering it. That's why, definitely.
I never.
You know what? Eminem did a song called "The King and I," because he did a song for the Elvis movie, and it's a dope song.
I don't think I've heard it. And so
Heartbreak Hotel.
Heartbreak Hotel. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Heartbreak
okay,
Hotel.
yeah. That one I do know. Yeah.
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 But I used to, and I use the word used to be, a huge Eminem fan. Like
Mhm.
huge Eminem fan. The joke in my house always wasn't even to this day with my husband. I'm like, you know, you're only my husband until my real husband comes home, right? And he knows I'm talking about M. Like,
That's foul.
like
That reminds me of the Run Effect. This is how women do who are if you're part of the Renegade community and you're a woman and you're
yeah.
married. I feel bad for all the men who are married to Renegade women because they
Ren
just
is
like
so fucking hot.
Yeah,
Excuse language. He is
Sexy.
so hot.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
hilarious because I see how they talk and I'm just like, damn. I'd be
You should
damned
see
if my
how
wife
we
was in the
talk
chat.
when we react to it.
Dude.
Nah,
Yeah.
Ren's a handsome guy. And he's
Yeah.
brolic as hell. I love how skinny he looks with a shirt on. You take his shirt off, he's just
He's just cut. Mhm.
stupid cut. And he's got like, all right, pause. I'm not gonna jump on that train, but yeah, I hear you though. You have every right, to say that. But,
Yo, I'm single. I can say whatever I want.
Listen.
Damn. So you do go back after Black. Damn, she's gonna rent. That's wild.
I mean, no. Well, funny. Well, no, actually, I have not gone back yet. To be honest, I had one, then I had another, and then I was like, well, guess I'm staying here. Sayonara, suckers.
I'll just find another one.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
That's so funny.
No,
That's
listen.
hilarious. Even
Um,
my husband's one of my husband's best friend was immediately all over her. Okay, and
Oh yeah.
he's
Yeah.
he's a black guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, and
immediately
he was really cool and good looking, but like then he said some stuff that was like, I know Trump is a racist, and I was like, oh well, we're not
yep,
gonna work out.
triggering words. Yep, and so she was like, yep.
Well,
that's
just because
it.
like I still have like PTSD from that last relationship I was in. I was like, I'm not
Yeah.
doing that. I'm not doing
Yeah,
that
yeah,
again, where
I
we
could
can't-
see that.
Where I feel like I have to walk on eggshells and not be able to.
But it's
speak my
not. You know
mind.
what? It's not. But you know what? It's a touchy topic. You know what? The thing is, it's. I get it. So I won't speak for you, obviously, because
Yeah.
if it's something you experienced already, you're not trying to experience again. Totally get that. Anyone who's a decent human being, outside of that, right?
Yeah.
No, he's a cool guy. He's this and that. Anyone who's a decent human being can see the light.
Yeah.
They can see the light. So sometimes it's not so much. This is the thing. If you're going into, and I'm not saying this to you, but if us as people, if you're going into a situation and all you can really see, or you're making every move you make is based on what you can get out of the situation, you got to consider yourself a selfish person
Mhm.
instantly. And it's hard for us to do. It's hard for us to look in the mirror and be like, damn, I really just care about myself. Not to the, further extent, not extreme, but like when it comes to relationships and stuff like that, because if someone's decent and can do all these other things, let's say they're 80% solid, but that 20% is like, damn, this guy is a super liberal or whatever it may be, right?
Yeah.
Man, you're going to be hard pressed to find, someone else with that 20%. They might have that 20%, and that might be all they got.
Yeah.
And it's like all you really needed to do was, enlighten someone. It might have been you
Yeah.
to, show someone, I don't know, the other side. But it's not always worth it. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is our intention should be there. You know what I'm saying? It should be like, okay, he just said some wild trigger and stuff. I was like, but you know what? Maybe if I give him some of this information, and if it doesn't work, at least I'm out of here. It's not gonna work.
And that's like
you
where
can kind of
the,
pregame the relationship with that.
Yeah, and that's where like it gets iffy because like it is her husband's best friend, like one of his best friends, and so it's like I don't want to start an argument and then it be awkward later.
Yeah.
Because we've hung out before, watched football, that kind of stuff, and and so like. It's one of those things. I'm like, do I really
That damn Trump, man, just ruining interracial relationships.
Well, actually, he didn't say he was. He was like, I already know Trump hates all blanks.
Fill in the blank.
Oh, really?
Monica's.
Yeah.
Say Monica's.
Knickerbockers.
And I was like, oh man, and I was just like, well, and I guess his former relationship.
I wish all
she
white
was
people would just
extreme
say it. That would really bring me so much pleasure.
What?
I wish-
Knickerbockers?
Yeah, no, I wish everyone just like started saying it, and then there's nothing anybody can do about it because to me it's so ridiculous. It's like
Yo, I won't even say.
I don't even say it anymore. But what I'm saying is, you don't even say it in songs when songs are playing.
Mm-mm.
That like see you have
Yeah. No. Okay,
I was about to say, Lacey, you got some social conditioning to unwind.
No,
If you're not even saying the lyrics, you
Because-
still got some rinsing to do.
because
I don't give a shit.
It depends on who my audience is, right? If I don't know my audience, like if I don't know like how cool you are or whatever, like if me and Carol are saying like you can't you
talking about by
can't
yourself.
you can't sing something like DMX Rough Riders and censor yourself on that word because it's like every other word. You'd sound like you
Right.
got Tourette's, you know what I mean? Just like it would be wild. But
Niggas wanna die. Niggas
Yeah.
wanna try. Then niggas wanna what?
and
She's
what
over
I
here
got,
like,
man, is like you gotta listen to the radio edits so you're safe.
Lacey's
I
like-
gotta practice this shit because when I'm at the gym and I'm coaching, I straight up will be singing along the songs. You know what I mean? And
Right.
like, I don't want to accidentally be like, me, and then somebody be like, bitch, what you say? And I'd be like, I didn't say it. The song said it, not me. I'm singing along. You know, like, I
yo,
didn't
that's
say-
too crazy. That's so funny. No, I'm
That
just
is
joking,
the thing.
but it's just funny though. It still cracks me up. Still cracks me up. I
me
try to
tell
get
you
my
what.
I try to get my wife to say it all the time. It's funny.
Yeah, see, like if it's a song, honestly, like none of my black friends ever gave a shit. Again, we're talking 90s.
No,
Yo,
the ones
we
that
can
I talk to-
get into a whole other conversation about that. Literally everybody, not just white people, but just everybody, period, was saying it. No one thought twice. It didn't even, because the thing is, there is one thing that happened good with that word, and it would be not the way other people use it. The people
Right.
always say, "Oh, we use it as a term of endearment." Like it ain't about that. It's just the fact that y'all divided it, period, and that was a good thing.
Right.
So it's like people like this is where like all the right wingers, content creators always lose me. They always lose me because they're so right wing. It's too extreme for me, bro. Like
Yeah.
Officer Tatum, I used to rock with, but I just feel like ever since Charlie died,
Yeah.
people have been trying to fill his shoes, but they're doing it to no limit. They'll do it now. They're doing it just for the click,
Yeah.
and it's like
Mhm.
it's disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those dudes lost my support. Like the moment this buildup happened, because I was a big time OT fan. I rocked with Officer Tatum, but and I still rock with some of the stuff because I mean at the end of the day we have similar ideologies. But
Right.
he's to me that's what I consider someone who walks the line of extreme. Like
Right.
you're not willing to see nothing on the other side. I can't really
Yeah.
get with that because anything that isn't on the right is on the other side to you. You don't even see things that are in the middle are on the left to you. Like that's just too much. And I think he was talking about the N-word.
I
He was
agree.
like, he said people say it all the time and blah blah blah. But they were talking about the the hard ER, and I'm just like, bro, that's a whole different word. Like, what are you
Yeah.
even? He's trying to make it seem like they don't care when rappers say. I'm like, a rapper's never said it.
Nah,
No, like that,
And he
nah.
said black people say it to each other all the time. Now you guys mad because this white woman said the hard ER? I'm like, no.
No.
Now you're really, this is the extreme. This is the extreme right wing.
Yeah.
This is the difference between this is how I explain it, right? That some people are conservative. Some people are conservative and Republican.
Mhm.
Some people are just Republican.
Yeah.
and I can't get with that, because when you're just a Republican, you might be masking and parading as a conservative, but you're not. You're just a Republican. You serve a party, and you serve an alliance to certain individuals who run these parties. And whenever they replace the parties, you stay in the party. So it ain't even really about the people, because once they put somebody else there, you'll stay, right? So these people literally pledge allegiance to a party, and I don't rock with that. You feel me? So when I'm listening to Officer Tatum, I hear a this is just a Republican content creator. This is not a concern, because if you're gonna sit here and try and tell the people the N-word is one word, like you really trying to say the hard ERs, that's what we say, that's what people say, that's what kids say growing up in the hood, that's what they're talking about. That's what they literally mean, that racist term. That's what they mean by that. Like, come on, you're being so ridiculous. It's like, dog, stop it, dog. So when I say I don't mind people saying the NIGGA, I'm saying because people said it all the time growing up. There was dope dealers and white gangbangers in my neighborhood. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to my boy Cross. And I don't even mean to put his name out like that. That was wild, but nobody's saying nothing to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said it all the time. He still says it. Like, it doesn't even sound weird. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just today. It's just the internet.
Yeah, growing up when I was like middle school, high school, like it was never a thing. I've never even really seen like racism in front of me happen to anybody or whatever. Like, I mean, it's just everybody was cool with everyone. It's like Tom actually has a lyric in, I think, Clown War, where he says the only races I like miss the days when the only races we hated were the ones that we ran and didn't win, and that's how I felt. Like, we literally never thought about race. It was never something that we ever thought about. We were friends with everybody.
Now we think about it every day.
Yeah, like my best friend's sister, she's very white, very copy paper complexion club. Okay, like you stand next to a piece of paper and she just blends right in. Very Irish white. Yeah, and then her husband is the complete opposite. He is very black. Very black. And so her nephews, there are 3 nephews. I watched them be born. I watched them raise. I go to college. One is actually a lawyer now.
Wait, what's the situation though?
Well, my best friend's sister, like, so her sister is 10 years older than us. So when she got with his name's Cornelius, but when they got together,
Cornelius.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what his name was.
I'm just dying because that was part of a stand-up joke. I don't know if you ever seen it. You ever seen the stand-up joke? No, there's a stand-up joke with this black dude who's like, he called somebody out in the crowd and he was like, he said, you look like a brother, but not really. What's your name? He said, Cornelius. He said, Cornelius. It was a whole joke. It was so funny because it was like he was just ripping into him. It was just like so hilarious. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But so we, they were together when we were like in junior high, or they were together forever, and then they got married. And so I guess there was like her grandparents, my friend's grandparents, were very against it. They didn't like think interracial marriage should be a thing or whatever, right? And so they didn't go to the wedding. They eventually did come around.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. But like I didn't know about that until later, actually, because we were young. But like, so it's just something that's been that's very normal to me. And like watching the kids grow up, like it was never a thing. And so like
they probably got some beautiful ass kids.
Oh, yeah.
Those are the beautifulest babies.
I would say mixed babies make the prettiest babies.
Nah,
Literally.
for sure.
They're always the prettiest, especially Japanese and black.
People would say that's racist though.
What?
That the prettiest babies are from. I'm saying people would say that's racist. Black people would take offense to that. Yeah, certain black people, they'd be like, we don't need their pigmentation to me. I'm like, calm down. It ain't that serious.
No, it's not even that. It's just like they just end up being beautiful people. Not that black or white by themselves are not beautiful people. It's just like 9 times out of 10, like.
I mean, and it's really just about like, it's really simple. It's like mixing colors. It's like red is really beautiful and yellow is really beautiful, but when you mix it, you get a nice, beautiful color. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's really just that. It's the fact that this is not the common, and we like. It's not that we like white people. It's the fact that we like a different color. We like a different shit, different features. Now, like this person has, white features, black features. Whatever the case may be. It's just we just love new creations. It's whatever's new, and it's like that's exciting. That's all that is. But let them tell you. But
I was going to say something and I lost it. I hate when that happens. It's like, here's the thought.
I feel like Carol got some stuff written down over there.
Oh, I
always do.
We were big note takers.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I write stuff
We showed
down.
up to Adam's interview, and like Carol had the note cards.
He's
and stuff.
totally
He's like,
made fun of
"Damn,
me."
you should note
Adam-
cards. This is serious."
I think I
Holy-
saw that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think y'all had some of that inside the
Yeah.
clip or whatever. Yeah.
He totally made fun of me. I'm like, you know what, Adam?
I didn't even get to freaking do my interview. I completely didn't know I was doing one
Yeah.
and lost all my questions. I just freestyled the whole thing. I was really like
It was really
mad,
good, though.
mad about it too. But I was like, you know what?
Nah,
I'm just
it
gonna
was
have a
still
natural
really-
conversation.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was,
I really
it was
enjoyed
super
Yeah.
good. I was super nervous about like because he was our first in-person interview, and
That was definitely different.
and a lot of people in the chat, like, it is not a secret that I had a huge crush on Adam, like enormous. So it's very
So
like,
Poor
many
husband.
stories there.
Poor
so-
husband.
Ren,
Yeah.
Adam, damn.
and M, like,
Like,
whatever.
where do I even fit in?
Damn, she gets around.
Actually, the first time I ever met Adam was at Redneck Rave last year. And we were walking down like this hill, and I see Tim. So I'm walking over to Triple T, but Adam's over here, and I'm walking towards Triple T. And Lacey was like, "There's Adam." And I was like, "Where?" But I'm looking at Triple T, and she was like, "Bitch, right there." And I was like, "Where?" And then I turned my head, and there he was stood, and my jaw dropped, and I stopped. I stopped walking. Oh, sorry. I just stomped on her toe. I stopped walking.
She can't
I'm
even
not
think
wearing
straight. She
I'm not
can't
even
even
wearing
think
shoes.
straight.
I'm not wearing shoes either.
Yeah, not wearing shoes, and I am.
That hurt. That hurt. Oh,
Yeah, and I'm on the side where I would have caught the pinky toe.
oh no.
So, but yeah, I just stopped, and I didn't even know like how to talk to him. But I felt so bad though, because like I'm talking to Adam, we're talking about how much I love his music, blah 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 blah. And then Tim, he's over because Tim's the one that makes me walk over to Adam because I wouldn't do it. And so Tim makes me walk over to Adam, and we're talking to him for a minute. And as we're getting ready to leave, though, Tim was like, "Yeah, they're huge fans of Tom McDonald." I'm like, "How you gonna like?" We're talking to him about how much we like his music and how much we love him. And you're like, "Yeah, but they love more." That's basically what you just told this man.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it was interesting. All of that wore off though. Like after I
Yeah.
talked to Adam more and I've had more conversations with him, and
Mm.
been on panels and
Yeah.
stuff with him now. Like it's way different, but that goes away, right?
Yeah.
Because he's a person now. He's no
Yeah.
longer like this Ren on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this. It's way different.
Yeah, that definitely happened. Like, I was mad. The only reason I didn't want to do it was a bit of me didn't want to do the interview because when I was backstage talking to Target, he was like, he was in a bad mood, like he was upset about something. So I forgot what it was. Adam was upset about. I never actually asked him either. So he was upset about a few things. So I was like, I'm not even gonna bring it up. I'm just here. You know what I'm saying? And then Target comes up to me. He's like, "Yo, I got him on the phone. He's asking, do you want to do the interview right now?" I'm just like, I haven't even spoken to him about the interview in like weeks, So the fact that he remembered and asked me to, if was I ready to do it, and I was like, you know what, I brought my stuff anyways. I had my tripod, my lights, and all that, and my mic. I have a little DJI mics,
Yeah.
so I was like, I had my mics ready, and I was just like, I looked at my wife. I was like, "Oh, I got stuff in the car." She was like, "What do you have?" I was like, "Everything." Just in case. Just in case.
Brought it
And
all.
yeah, I'm so glad I did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to really do the interview. So
Yeah.
it worked out though. It worked out for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't want to do it. That was my whole point. He was like in a different bag. He was aggravated. He straight up told me, he said, "Hey man, I don't know how good this interview's gonna be, but he's like,
Same.
I'm pissed off right now." I was just like, "Why the hell did you just ask me to do?"
Yeah,
I'm like,
same
"Oh,
thing.
okay." So I switched up all. That's why I threw away all my questions because they were too like light and like
Yeah.
some of them were just funny and stuff like that. And I know he's a comedian, so I wanted to get his reaction to certain things, but I ended up not being able to ask him though. So we agreed we was gonna do a part 2. So I'll probably when that time comes, because I want it to be in person still. I only want to do in person interviews now. So
Yeah, I just not me. I like to just chit chat with any all the artists because I want to get to know them, especially if I'm promoting your music.
Yeah.
mhm.
Because I feel like makes a better connection to the music if I get to know the person. So whether that's on camera or
Mhm.
in person,
Yeah.
I like to do that because I feel like we've connected better with Target's music and Simple Man's music because we've talked to those gentlemen a couple times. Yeah, we can see it. They've been lagging, guys. I don't know what's going on with the comments. But they have been definitely lagging, and I don't know what's going on.
Oh, really?
Missing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because I'm like, why is the chat so quiet? Like,
Make
it's really
sure,
just
well,
us.
make sure the chat is on live and not like highlighted comments.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it is.
it's
Oh,
like
okay.
we've
Yeah.
been having this issue. I don't know what's going on, but it's like either the chat will lag like it'll all come up at one time, like several of them, or
They're
like
just
some
missing.
don't even show up. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we
But
don't
they'll
know.
show up here, but not there. I don't know.
It's been weird.
I blame
So,
StreamYard.
that's why I've been in the comment, like typing to them to let them
I was
know,
wondering,
hey,
like, who's like who? Y'all got a third person just typing inside the comment
no,
section?
no,
Like,
it's me.
I
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
seeing speaking the lyrics in this comment. I'm
Yeah.
like, who's gonna? These people are talking to
Yeah,
me. Who's
it's-
controlling the freaking chat?
it's
Who's the
me.
third person? Let me know.
We're multitasking.
Yes, it's just multitasking
I
over
am
here.
I am completely incapable of multitasking. So
Yeah.
I didn't mind the in-person interview so much, but like I wish I would have had an easier setup because like I have like a laptop and a little streaming cam, and we have these little lights that are we have way too many plugs. I'm pretty sure it's like a fire hazard in here, but like so if I had a better setup for sure, or maybe next time I would like just do it on my phone, like just make it a little bit more simple.
you didn't just do it on your phone?
No, I brought the whole computer set up and everything. Like,
Oh yeah, I just did it on my phone.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it was kind of crazy too because when we did Adam's interview, so we were there and we did it the very last day of the war tour. And so to see Adam, he was already in like a weird mental state, right? And he talks about that in our interview. So
Mm-hmm.
he's in this really weird mental state and kind of, just not feeling mentally well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just from that moment, like having that interview with Adam on the last day, and then it was right after we were done. Literally, he leaves us on his bus. He's like, "I'll be right back." Leaves us on his bus, and he's like, so we're cleaning equipment, and we're kind of like, we're like waiting for him to come back. But then I looked at Lacey, and I was like, I'm uncomfortable just chilling on his bus like all by ourselves. Like I don't like that. Like we need to get off the bus. Like
Yeah.
we need. I cannot. Like
Lacey's like, I'm chilling.
I was like, we need to get off the bus.
I was like, I don't know. I don't know if he's coming back or not.
Yeah. So I went out.
Well, that was after the interview, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
after. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So
his wife and
his
kids
had
just
just
shut up.
gotten there. Yes, and like
Oh,
family
okay.
were
So they went
showing
out to
up.
meet
Yes.
them.
So and that's the thing that I liked seeing that night. Right. I saw two different Adams in the same day. I saw the Adam that was longing for his family. Missing
Same,
everybody.
yeah.
Burnout from tour.
I saw that, and then that night afterwards, we waited for all those people to stand in line to talk to Adam, like they do at the end of the night. We waited for all that to go through so we could say, because we didn't get to say bye to him. We got off his bus and like went on about our day. So we didn't see him again until performance time and then after.
Yeah.
So the light in his eyes was back.
Yeah.
It was very different to then talk to him again,
He was smiling for
he was
real.
smiling, yes, and he was just it was just a way different guy.
Yeah.
And that part made my heart happier. Seeing him on stage with his daughter melted me.
Oh,
Like
I have
melted me.
I have a video of that whole the last song of
Yeah. Because he's a good dude too, and he gets a lot of shit. And
oh, wait, what's the song?
He asks for a lot of it.
Rambler.
Ramble on.
So but yeah, he just gets a lot of him and Tom both get a lot of shit, and then who I don't really
They both ask for it. they be asking for that shit.
They do.
Especially Adam.
He does.
Yeah.
Adam does. I think Tom says
Tom's marketing promo reels, like when he's dropping a video though, or like
Yeah.
I mean that's what they're.
Tom be
for.
trolling. Adam be dead serious.
No, yeah, Tom's
Yeah.
trolling videos though, like he cracks me up. That dude is
Yeah.
genius, but
I look forward to when you finally get to do your Tom interview.
oh yeah,
That'll
I'm,
be
I'm
exciting.
really looking forward
I'll
to
be
that.
so tuned
Yeah,
in
me
for that.
too.
Yeah, for real.
I'll
me
be
too.
so tuned in for that. Like that's very exciting to like. I'll be like, wait, when's that coming?
Yeah, I'm glad that Tom is kind of like starting to do a little bit more interviews with like not like news people.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like some reactors or whatever people call us these days, I guess.
Yeah.
But content
Content
creators. Yeah. Just because like I think that's what Adam has done really well is like in connecting. Like Tom does a good with connecting with his own fan base through Discord and stuff like that. But like Adam has gotten on Triple T's lives a lot and people come up and talk, but it gives him a better view of like them
Who they
as a
are.
person.
Yeah, I
rather
mean,
than just
Adam
an
is
artist.
because you know what a lot of it has to do with Adam. Just this is the thing. I think the difference between Adam and Tom when it comes to those type of situations, it has a lot to do with Adam being a man of the people. Like he's a people guy. Like he's not Tom is more hog fam.
Mhm.
You feel me? Like, and because the reason is because Tom don't trust people,
Right.
right? Or issues, and he don't, especially when it comes to content creators. A lot of people talk crazy about him, and what happened? Goatworthy been funny as f. I like shout you Tom on rundown. I'm not sure what that means, but I appreciate it. Sorry, brother. If you want to send another message to clarify,
Yeah, I think it meant like I like shout out to Tom on Rundown, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah.
yeah. So I think the thing with Tom is he talked about it in a lot of his lyrics too. So he's Adam cares less about the hate he gets
Mhm.
and the people who turn his back on him, stuff like that. He cares less about that. Tom has become more reserved about it, so now he doesn't even want to give them any type of light. So he doesn't just want to let anyone in the circle. And another thing is, Tom is a superstar. There is a distinction on fame
Right.
between the two of them, right? And they're both mega, but it's like everybody understands that Tom is the top guy in the independent space. You know what I'm saying? And Adam is the top guy, and he's on the ground though. You know what I'm saying? So Adam is
Yeah.
on the ground. Like what? Like I just put it to you like this: inviting me on a tour is insane. He doesn't know me.
Yeah.
He doesn't know me. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't know me. Inviting you guys on the tour, but it's like doing interview, like taking time out of his day. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't have to do any of that. Not only that, what I was gonna say, well, he said the song you submitted on the rundown. Oh, appreciate you. Oh, when I shouted out Tom on the song, got you. Yeah. I think it was funny enough, it was my diss record to King Dada. But anyways,
Oh yeah.
yeah. But
I
what
don't
was
know
I
what
gonna
to
say?
say about that. Mhm.
You want to ask me something about that? Or what?
No,
no.
no.
Oh,
Talk about
yeah, I'm
Nada.
We
I ain't going in
we
there.
got some beef.
Yeah, we have definitely have beef.
Oh, I thought y'all squashed it or something like that.
Nah.
No.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, but I would say that's like the difference between Tom and Adam is
Yeah.
Tom is weary about who he lets in his space. You feel me? He's not just gonna let anyone around him. He's not gonna let anyone just touch him or even know where he's at. Like, and I think and I think a lot of what it has to do with Adam, it has to do with Adam just coming from the hood and just being around people.
Yeah.
Period. He's so used to being around people. He's used to having people probably just pull up to his house random days, random times of the day. You know what I'm saying? It probably doesn't happen anymore, but I'm saying like he grew up in that type of environment where it was like, you know, even with the little battle culture he went through, like he lived a different lifestyle. He lived a lifestyle that had nothing to do with white rappers growing up. Everything that has to do with Tom's lifestyle has a lot to do with Eminem because the age gap. You know, Tom is our age, well, my age, I would say, right?
Yeah.
And we grew up. Eminem was there. I mean, Eminem wasn't there in the beginning, but like he popped in right when we were going into our puberty and, you know, becoming 14 and stuff.
Right.
He's there now. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's talked about on Dear Slim. The man saved his life. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I always go in on Hog Fam, certain Hog Fam creators. I mean, not creators, certain Hog Fam fans who be in the chat. Whenever I dare even mention M in a Tom reaction, I'm like, Tom probably admires Eminem more than I do. He's probably a bigger fan than I am, for all I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a super M fan, but I'm just saying, like, Tom had a whole song. He paid $100K for a beat. He knew damn well. That M probably didn't rock with him, right? Even if he's never said it, he knew, and he didn't care. He was like, I don't care. I want this beat. This is I idolized this person growing up, right? I did everything he did. I did the tattoo. I dressed like him. That, you know, we have things, both of our eyes blue. Like everything he said, and he's trolling too in it. So he's like, he's really saying like, Marshall, I remember back. He's really saying like, I know you don't want me to do this song, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I was like, I love you, man. he's trolling M. And he's trolling the M fans, and at the same time, he's showing hella love. He didn't say one thing in there that was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And he dedicated the whole song. So I look at it like I don't really think you're a real. If you come in my comment section or my chat trashing M because you love Tom. I was like, damn, you don't even really get Tom like that. All that propping up you're doing for Tom, you don't even get it. You know what I'm saying? You
Eminem
don't
is
even
the
get it.
entire reason Tom started rapping in the first place.
Correct.
Like,
I mean-
he said that several times.
Yep.
So
Even if he wasn't the reason he started rapping, he's the reason he can rap.
yeah,
And that's why I want people to forget. People get the distinction of like, no, he's independent. Adam's independent. It doesn't even matter. Eminem making it is the reason why Adam and Tom can be independent. They don't even have to sign to a label because of what everything went through. Look, thank God they didn't have to go through everything M went through coming in. Eminem was black. He was gatekeep. They was racist towards him.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Black people did not want him in. He had to do the most
right.
just to get into those circles. He's battling people in Brook. There's people like Talib Kweli and Mos Def and Black Dog. People who were mentioning him before the fame, before Dr. Dre. Like, yo, I remember that kid on a street corner in Brooklyn battling dudes in a cipher and ripping everybody apart. Oh, I remember him in Jersey. I remember him in Philly. I remember him in Detroit. I remember him in LA. Like, he went everywhere. You feel me? Like, he went everywhere with it. And it was like, that was to pave the way. That was laying down the pavement for, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if Adam and Tom would have came a little earlier during, like, if they were old enough, they would have came like right behind M. They would have been super mega because they're that good. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was good enough. There was no good rappers after M. It is what it is. There was no good white rappers after M. And that's why there's not a bunch of there isn't 30 Eminems out there because they can't do what he do. And
No, yeah.
they didn't come in time. I always say people like Adam or Yellow Wolf or Tom, they were just decades late. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good because now they get to be independent. They don't got to sign
Right.
to a label and sell their soul and all that other stuff.
For sure.
It's like, yo, bro, M lost his soul for white rappers to be free. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. You don't have to sell out because had he not done it, had he not proven that white rappers can also spit, you would have to sign to be on. You would have to sign. You feel me? So it's
Yeah.
pretty. And I think
Yeah.
that's what Dear Slim was really about
Well,
when you
I
listen
think
to it.
anybody who says that, anybody who trashes M because they like Tom is by far my favorite artist, my favorite rapper, whatever. Tom is my homie, right? That's one of my
Right.
favorite humans on this planet.
Right.
But like, I can still acknowledge that M will always be the GOAT.
I mean, they say it. And Adam doesn't even like M,
Right.
but
And
but
still
he
disrespects-
can't even fix his lips to say M is not the GOAT.
Right.
Like he was saying in some video with him and Mises, he was like, I can't stand M, and it's mainly to do with his political stance. And he's like, but he is the GOAT. Like I would never. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna say he's not. He's literally the GOAT.
Right.
So it's like
Yeah.
I don't care any other things that he may say about M because I know where it's coming from. It's a personal situation, and I don't get involved in stuff like that. I more so defend M when people are coming at him for his music. You know what I'm saying, like that,
Yeah.
and or maybe the type of person he is, like
Yeah.
something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's usually when I defend him. But
I just wanted to circle back because
Yeah.
I wanted to say something. You were talking about Tom and like being like that trust and like this,
Mhm.
more of like this inner circle or whatever.
yeah,
it is.
yeah. Mhm.
So there was a reactor that was trying to get like Tom's attention and wanting to have Tom on, and they were upset when Tom basically said nah, like in a live stream. And then they went live afterwards, and this is not to call anybody out because I love Jeremy. But
Who's Jeremy?
Real Street Sessions.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, we just had him on the channel. He's a super
he's
great
super
guy.
great
Oh, okay.
guy.
Tom's really like changed he was a rapper too, and he's like left his like independent label he was on, and like doesn't even want to make that kind of music anymore because he's like ashamed of what he was making because he feels
Who?
like he
Real Street.
Jeremy Real
Yeah.
Street Sessions.
Oh, okay. I
He's
got
a
to
director
look.
now,
I
but
got to
he's
look
a-
into it.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's been on a
gotcha.
huge Tom Dirty. Like he's going through the entire catalog right now.
Yeah.
So
But he in that moment too, he was trying to get Tom's attention, so he like dropped speaking in lyrics. He dropped, So afterwards, like in his life, he was kind of expressing some like disappointment,
yeah,
I guess,
Like,
right?
he was sad.
Yes, like he was kind
Disappointed.
of disappointed about it, and in the comments they were like, "You have to understand, like Carol and Lacey have known Tom for a long time. Like he trusts them, and it's different. Like when we went to interview Tom, we asked him like, "Hey, is there like, do you want to see the questions up front? Is there anything you want to preview or whatever?" And his answer to us was, "Nah, I trust you all."
Yeah.
Like. you know, it was very different than like Adam.
Right. I can see that.
We asked Adam the same thing, and Adam was like, "Nah, you didn't ask me anything. Open book, kind of like you did, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, where Tom was like, "No, I trust you because I know that Tom probably with other people want to know what are you going to ask me?"
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, no, you got to know because you can't
Yeah.
trust people's motives. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes.
And even if they do like Tom, he knows that they are looking for a viral moment, so they
Yes.
might ask something if it's a live interview on the spot. That's why I tell when I asked Tom, do you want to do like live or whatever, he said it don't matter. I was like,
Yeah.
I'd rather not do it live. I'd rather just play it live, like display it as a live when it's done. But I'd rather like cut it, clean it, make sure it's
Right.
professional. And I want, out of respect for him, like if I'm being person anyways, I want it to be like, I'm gonna pre-record it
Right.
and then, you know, drop it as a watch for everyone to watch together. Like you'll have like a date
Yeah.
and all that and a time and all that where it drops. People can watch it live. But
Right.
I'll be in the chat.
The premiere.
That's
Yeah,
that's what we did with Adam.
Adam, yep.
Because
And
it was recorded, but then I mean, I edited, you know, because we had some people like walk through and all of that, and
Mhm.
one little piece I did keep, but like it does help to clean it up a little bit, take out the like, you know, pauses
Yeah.
or spaces and stuff. You know, with
Yeah, I had to
Tom,
do that
we-
with Adams too. Yeah.
we got really lucky with Tom's that it was really smooth and like there wouldn't have really been any editing needed anyway. So got lucky with that one. But I liked doing them both. But there is something to be said for being able to really clean it up and like
Yeah.
you know, add things for context or whatever. I like being.
But you
able
know
to-
what? Especially in person, you know what I'm saying? I think on like lives, like I think you're more free to do an unedited, just like cut, you know, just a live when you're in two different places. I think that when you're in person, like there is a decision to make. Either one could be the right one, but I'm just saying, like, I think he respected the conscious decision to say, you know what, let's pre-record it and
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. Because I really want to set up perfect. You know, I want to make sure the setup is good because I'm running a studio out there, which is like a podcast space. So it's gonna be like a nice little cool little space. I'll just bring my stuff, like my promo decoration stuff. I might even bring this stuff just to make it look homey as some type of fashion, right?
Yeah.
But nobody's gonna know. They're not gonna. They're like, what the hell? What's this guy's new studio? Like, what is?
Yeah.
I'm saying it now, but whoever's in the chat knows. But
right.
but
Yeah.
because and I honestly I think it would just be like a super dope. I think it would be a very rapper conversation. So some people may not be all about that, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got to shout out, like, Gator, you've been a real one tonight with all the donos and stuff and active in the comments and stuff. Like, really super appreciate it. Like, everybody who supports is, like...
Yeah, Gator, that's his name is Brian.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
And, like,
super
it's
dope.
awesome. We've had a lot of people here just, like, chilling for the whole... this whole time we've been live for, like, 3 hours, which is...
Yeah, we have been live for a minute too. I just noticed that. I looked
Yeah.
at the time and I was like, is it 10:30? In my side anyways. I'm like,
Yeah.
is it 10? What time is it over there?
11:30.
Okay, yeah. So I'm like, it's not 10:30. Oh, it is 10:30. That's
It
crazy.
didn't feel like that long.
No, it didn't.
honestly. Yeah.
No,
didn't.
not at all.
Did you
Not at
guys
all.
miss? Did you guys miss anything? Because I feel like I was rambling a few times. Hope
No,
I didn't
mean,
like
that's
steal
kinda
the
how we do it
direction.
over here. We're more
We-
like conversational.
Conference,
than,
yeah, we don't.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I don't
Good.
want it to be like,
No, I like it to be more organic, really.
I kind of do. I kind of trying to set up. I was trying to set up a thing. I don't know if I'm still gonna do it. I might do it like a theme where it's like the theme of the interviews is called this is not an interview. Like that was like the name of it. So like I was thinking about doing that. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, just because like it's really not like I don't have a bunch of questions to ask you. I have a bunch of topics I want to hit and I just want
Right,
to hear your
yeah.
point of view on it. But
100%.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm here for the long haul. Shout out to
Yeah.
Amye.
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 You're gonna be
That's
Amye from now on. We're just changing
I
your
know,
name.
it's so funny.
All
I can't,
Tom's fault.
I can't unhear it. Like
Yeah.
when he said it, I can't. I
He was
cannot-
dead serious too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, every time I read it, because there's an E, he's like, all I see is
It's
Amye.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just been.
It was funny.
So yeah, I don't know. I can't stop it. I can't. And so Amy and I actually found Tom at the same time, on the same drop. We found
Aw,
Tom.
Thank you.
We found Tom with Snowflakes.
Yeah.
That's the song that.
Snowflake. Brian, have I heard Snowflakes, brother?
So
Let me
yeah,
know. Or
That was
if anybody else is in the chat, let me know.
2021. That's
2021.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
so I don't know if you guys were in the live. I don't know if you were, but because I only said this once, but there was a live that I was doing where we had this wild. I should drop that. I should find it actually because I'm sure Sam I Am got it. But there's a revelation. A revelation was made during a live. It's one of the dopest. It's by far the dopest time moment I've had on any live. So I was like saying to myself right before, because you guys know I don't know who's gonna request a react. I don't know the songs, right? So I do these, and that's another thing why I like to do most of my content live. It's because people try to come at you and say you're doing fake reactions or whatever the case may be. I literally do not know what's going to be requested.
Right.
The people literally control what I react to. So it's like, and I do them live. 90% of my reactions are live. You feel me? And so what happened was, damn. Anyways, just looked at my wife telling me what something costs, and we have to get it. But anyways, so like. I'm talking about right before this song was requested. I'm like, man, there's this once I don't know anymore. What do you say?
Oh.
It's the one with Blair White.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure who that is either. But basically, I was talking about this one song, right? And I said that I forgot how it came about. I got to go watch it again, honestly, because it's such a wild revelation. So basically, I was talking about a specific song, right? About a specific rapper, and the song that got requested, and I'm talking about a song that I heard 12 years ago, right? And then somebody requests a song. It was Hangman, right? They request Hangman. I listened to Hangman. I look at the cover because he still had, because this is when he posted it. It was during that time, so it was still young Tom from 12 years ago. So I'm looking at the cover. I'm like, this is the song that I was just talking about. I was like, this is it, because I remember the picture and I remember the core. I remember the song. And I remember thinking, and then it hit me. I started to even remember, because I remember looking at my Spotify. I remember seeing the name Tom MacDonald and just thinking like, and me being like a super Eminem fan, I was like, who is this white boy? Like, this white boy fire. Like, who is this? Like, and I remember only listening to that song on repeat religiously. I was too scared to hear other music because I was too scared that other music was gonna suck. So I was like, I'm just gonna listen to this guy's. I don't know who he is. No one ever put me on to him. He popped up randomly on my playlist, right? And I listened to Hangman for like probably a month straight, just on repeat. Never knew who he was. Never saw, like, and I just remember that picture of him, super young, right? From the Spotify, the Spotify pictures, and he uses them at the end of the YouTube video. So it's posted the same picture, and I'm like, and then it hit me, and it was like, this is the song I was just talking about. And the chat went crazy. Everybody went crazy. I was like, this is the song. This is it. And like somebody just randomly requested it right before, that was the next song up. It was so wild. But so that's the first Tom song I've actually heard, and I loved it. And I didn't even know it was Tom MacDonald. When the song played, it's when it hit me. I was like, oh shoot, everything's coming back. The picture, even the name. Wow, I'm deep into the Tom MacDonald catalog, and it's just hitting me now that was. So I technically heard him 12 years ago with Hangman, and super fire.
I vote, like, a lot of people will tell new reactors all the time, oh, you got to start with Dear Rappers because that's when it really started, because like that's when he blew up, but that's not really when the change started for Tom. It was with Hangman, which was the song before.
Oh really? Oh, okay.
He put out that at the end, I want to say, or at the beginning of 2017.
Okay.
And then August is when Dear Rappers came out. Like, I want to say March was when Hangman came out, and then later that year, because in the middle they were working on the GFBF project, but then August is when Dear Rappers came out. But
like the video or the song? I feel like the song's older than that.
Well, the video. The video he.
How old is the song for Hangman?
Well, on YouTube, it's
I'm almost certain that song came out like years before that.
So, well, because
I was in, where was I?
Him and Nova had just gotten together, and he speaks about that because they got together at the end of like around October-ish of 2016, and then he wrote that song. I want to say in March. Don't quote me on that. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
Okay, that's very.
There's quite a few songs if you look back that he posted later on that were actually older songs that had already been made that he just put on YouTube. So they look like
that I've noticed. Yeah, that I've noticed he's done. If it came out 2016, that might be closer to
released in 2017, but the very beginning. It was like the very beginning. I want to say it was like March.
Oh, on YouTube it was released in 2017.
Yeah.
That what you just said?
Or no, it was released in 20. Well, it says Hangman was released as a single in 2018, but no, it says 2017. It was written in 2017. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's
So it's
almost
about-
10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so about that.
About
yeah.
9 years, yeah. So yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, January 8th, 2018. So the very beginning. Or no,
Even then.
no, that was the audio. Yeah, so the audio was before that, but the video itself was March 13th. I was right, March 13th.
So when was the audio?
The audio was January 2018.
Okay, 2018.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the video came out later in March. But that, like, if you listen to it, he's talking about, like, he had just come off his mental breakdown at that point. Because, like, at the end of 2015, like, the last song he put out was How the West Was Won. And he was going through his mental breakdown at that point. And, like, after that, you don't see him put out another song again until Hangman. So, like, through most of 2016, and then around like September, October ish, I guess, Nova had messaged him and was like, you know, she was coming off being dropped and was literally like, she just couldn't write music. She was so depressed for a while, and then she really wanted to write, and she was like, Tom, please.
And they were like friends, right?
Yeah, they had been in front. They'd met in like 2008, and so he ended up
That's
coming
interesting.
to America. Yeah, so he's finally better enough. He came to California, and they started writing music together, and kind of was coming up with the GFBF thing. But they were writing music and realized they were just writing love songs about each other. And so they finally were like, I guess we're gonna do this.
Stop
And
it.
so they
That's
ended up
just
getting a
too
relationship.
cute.
So that was around like I want to say September, October of 2016, and then Hangman came out January, March, the video, whatever. But
I love them together.
oh, it's amazing! It's amazing. So when they came out with the GFBF project with Wild Ones, like I was so excited because Nova even wrote in a blog about how when Tom blew up with Dear Rappers, you know, they kind of had to shelve the GFBF project because she couldn't not, like, Tom had wanted this for so long, and it was going so viral. She was like, we could not go after this. But, like, once again, something else fell through. Like, first it was the label deal and stuff, and now once again, this thing was falling through.
The focus is somewhere else
Everything
again. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, you know, they went hard on his career for that. And so for them to come back and do GFBF was just like, I mean, all of the hardcore Hangover Gang fans, we
Just
were
erupted.
I mean, we were so excited. Like,
Right,
finally,
right.
they're bringing GFBF back. Because some of those songs I absolutely love, you know, and they had a whole album, basically, which was, you know, a lot of the songs are on Yesterday that they put out with Wild Ones. But,
Oh yeah, I got that one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
And it's
Amy
very,
said March 13th is her birthday. Look at that. Your birthday.
Shout out
That's
to Amye.
yeah, that album too, if you go to listen to it, it's going to be very different
Mm-hmm.
than what you would ever
Oh,
be
very,
used to
very
Tom
different.
or Nova talking about.
Yeah.
Really?
There was a
Very
couple of songs
different.
I really did like off there, but
Yeah.
it definitely is
It's
not
not
quite
their,
the same sound.
Yeah, it's very different.
Very different.
Yep. And what's so funny is like a lot of times, so we do like sometimes we basically call it like Hog FM radio.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
like we'll go live randomly and people can just come in our chat and they just like just type in the chat what song they want to hear, just play it, right? So but they
Like
sometimes
TRL.
they will be requesting songs. So listen, this is where I show people like I'm a real person because I do not like every Tom McDonald song. I do not. And they'll be like
Tom doesn't like every Tom McDonald song.
right.
Nope.
So they'll request something and I'm like, man, I don't like that.
Yeah.
So maybe play
I'm
that
I'm
song.
not gonna lie though. I do like a lot. Damn, I do like a lot of his songs.
Me too.
Because
Me too.
I just get really invested in the person, and then I connect
Yeah.
the person to the music, then I connect the music to the lyrics, and then I dismiss anything else I don't like. I just don't mention it because I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't trash or
Yeah.
just or talk crazy about someone's craft, especially someone who sat down and have written lyrics and have put in a lot of time into it. I know what it feels like to be like somewhat have somebody talk about your creative work in this type of manner that would probably feel someone might feel like it's disrespectful or whatever. So
Carrie.
That's funny. He said, "Yeah." What? That picture is hilarious. Yeah, it's funny too because Wild Horses is like Tom said it was his favorite song on the album, and that's actually probably that one in Lifesaver are my two favorite songs on there. But Wild Ones, like I knew exactly what Tom was saying in that song that like I feel like a lot of people didn't understand in that song, and I actually talked to him about it, and and luckily I was right because otherwise I would have felt real dumb. But you know,
Yeah,
so that
Wild
song has
Horses
a
is
special heart, special place in my
not
heart.
Carol's cup of tea.
Yeah.
Like that's
I love
that's-
Wild Horses.
Oh my gosh, that is not
Yeah.
my song. Not at
Especially
all.
especially Nova's verse too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I just not. And it's so funny because that song, I always.
Okay, go punch it in your face. Oh. Like Wild Horses. Giddy up,
So-
giddy up.
Yeah, but I love that song.
My favorite song is definitely You, and then the other one is I think it's I'm trying to find it. I don't know if
I
it's
like
I don't know if
Oh,
it's Last
Million.
Time or Pain in My Ass. Or,
Million.
Oh,
I
oh,
love
I think
Million.
it's I think it is Million. I'm a Star
Million
was a
is-
good one too. Damn, I can't remember. Actually, I love all. This is one of my favorite albums. So actually,
Right.
I'll just be here all day
Yeah.
talking about this one.
Yeah,
This one.
I'm a Star
But,
is definitely a banger on that song, but Million is like that one has a special place in my heart too.
I don't dislike any song on this album though. That's why I held this album so high. Is because I just went through the whole album. I don't know if you guys know. This is actually how I.
Yeah, because Nova.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
I know.
I don't even know who it was. I don't even know who. I just saw the comment
Nova-
on my
Nova-
video.
Nova found you.
They were in the live while we were live.
Yeah.
They just didn't mention it. They didn't say it, which I'm glad because it would have probably would have sucked all the energy because I was having a great live. It was one of my favorite lives too.
Yeah.
It was because I was just in the like if he would have came in the chat, it would have threw me off. I would have been like super stoked. It would have been a cool moment, but I think as a reaction,
Yeah.
it would have been, you know what I'm saying? It definitely would have changed.
I love
Like,
that
yeah.
they do that. Yeah, I actually before Carol had joined the channel, I had done the Danger reaction, and I did that on my channel by myself.
Danger's
and
fire.
I love that song, and
Love the
Nova
video, too.
actually sent me a message on Discord after that, telling me how much she enjoyed my reaction.
Nice.
I was gassing her up pretty hard though, because she was so fire in that song. Like,
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
when
she-
Nova raps. Nova
yeah, me
rap-
too.
She's one of my. I mean, she might be my actual favorite female rapper, just because like, she's just different.
Hmm.
You know, and I really fuck with different, but like especially if you do like Dear Nova, like I mean she's a really good lyricist. Or Wishing Well is probably one of my favorites of all time. So
Gary,
Yeah.
right? That's me too. So like, I always say it's not my favorite song, right? It is one that I would skip. Like sometimes if I'm just not in the mood for
Right.
for Wild Horses, I'll skip it.
It does
But
have
I-
a sound that I can understand what you mean. I just
Yeah.
like the sound, but I do know
Yeah.
the sound that some people would skip.
Yeah,
I get it.
And-
I get it.
Yeah, but I can still sing along. I still know that like song. I like every word. Like
Right.
it's not that. Like even if I don't like a song, you're likely to catch me singing like a little.
It just
bit,
to
like,
you, it pales in comparison to the other songs on the album. That's all. It's
Correct.
more so that, not so much. I don't
Like,
like
I
this
hate
song.
it.
I just
Yeah.
really like the other songs better
yeah,
or more. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I guess
The auto tune was like that was I think the biggest complaint from a
Yeah.
lot of people, and I mean I don't mind it. Like T-Pain is one of my favorite artists of all time. Like I love T-Pain. I had no idea he could sing as good as he actually can, until I realized, or until he won the Masked Singer.
yes.
Yeah.
And then I also heard him do War Pigs by Ozzy Osbourne, and that dude can sing.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
take your shoe off and throw it kind of sang.
Hmm.
But so I mean, I was kind of in the club scene and stuff when like those kind of auto-tuney songs were like really popular, and I don't know, I don't mind auto-tune if it's done right, and if it's
Me neither.
not,
I don't like.
yeah.
And also, it's just like if Tom did like a whole album of autotune, I'd be like, yeah, not for
Yeah,
me.
maybe, yeah.
But
not
if
well.
somebody does one song with autotune, or every
Yeah.
once in a while he puts the autotune
Mhm.
pitch in there somewhere lightly. He does it in a lot of places lightly, but
Yeah.
it's just being creative. It's not
Yeah.
that deep to me, honestly.
Yeah, I liked it on Bad News, and that's one of their biggest songs, or videos anyway.
What song is that? What
Bad
album is that?
News, that's off the Killing the Neighbors with
Oh, okay.
Mad Child and Nova.
Okay, yeah. I think I just dropped that album over there. I haven't heard that album either. Now, that's not online, right?
Yeah, it is. That is a video.
Oh, it is. I'm saying the album,
No.
For what?
No.
that album with Mad Child.
Killing the Neighbors.
No, it's not.
No, but like Drug, Bad News, Sober. I'm missing. Oh, what am I missing? Those were all off that album.
so weird.
I feel like I'm missing one.
Wild Ones.
Oh,
still
White Trash.
White Trash.
Yeah, I think those four. I don't know. Amy, Sherry, any of my peeps? Anybody? Am I missing one?
Yeah,
What?
the White Boy. Yeah, actually, yeah,
Off
White
of
Boy
Killing
Ish
Neighbors.
was on the cover of it. Yep.
Yeah.
White Boy Ish. It's funny because when he dropped White Boy Ish, that's the same day I did Wild Ones album reaction. So I was
Yeah.
planning to do Wild Ones album reaction, and then he dropped that. I'm like, oh man, like, I'm just gonna keep it on the same live. And then
Yeah.
the funny thing is, I went to I think I was talking to Floyd, so I went to Floyd's chat, and Tom was in there. I was like, oh, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I just left. Like as soon as Tom got there, I left. I was there, and they were getting ready to do the reaction, whatever.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, all right, man. I told Flo, I was like, all right, I'm out of here, bro. I was like, damn, I wanted to say because Tom was there and just, to interact or whatever. But I was like, he has no idea who I am. Let me get out of here. It's not even relevant. I'm out. So I ended up leaving because I had my reaction to do. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm gonna do my Wild One. I had my Wild Ones reaction to do, so I just threw the White Boy Ish in front of it.
Yeah, No Good Bastards was off of As
Far
Far
as
as the Stars. But
Do you have that one?
As
With
far as
Brandon.
the stars,
Yeah,
but yeah,
it's-
I got that one
yeah.
too.
Listen, if you haven't
That is a
listened
dope
to
album.
that is a dope album.
that is a fun one.
If you haven't heard
Yeah,
that one,
like,
you
that's-
need to.
that's
Not
where-
online either.
No.
Yeah. The
You're
only
killing
digital,
me, Tom.
The only digital albums are Wild Ones and then the Brave. Or no, Brave One isn't. I mean, technically, you
It's
can look
on
up the
there, and
songs,
yeah, you
but
can look it
it's
up.
digitally released. And then the Brave 2, but yeah, like.
But yeah, that's something that you should just listen
Yeah.
to in the comfort of your home. You just want to chill and listen
Oh,
to
it's
an
so
album. It is a great. In fact, I want to go listen to it.
I know.
I love
So
that
I
album.
I can only listen to the songs until now. I got my CD player now, but I didn't have a CD player. My computer, I have a MacBook. There's no CD player there. There's no CD player in my car. So it's like, damn, I can't even listen to all these dang albums.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I did? You can just get a CD. You can just get a CD drive,
Yeah.
and then you can actually literally take it. If you get a CD drive, it's just you
Like
know
when you
will
can
connect-
hook into
it'll
something.
connect right connect. It'll connect
Canuck.
right into your laptop. If you need help, let me know. But if you can cook it
Already need help.
Okay. Well, anyways, you could take it. That's what I do. When I tell you I put everything on my phone so that I can listen to my car, listen to it wherever I'm at. So I literally take everything from the albums, and you can upload them onto like iTunes
Yeah. Or
And-
Apple Music.
or app, whatever it is, and then you can listen to it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Car Guy. I've heard that was fire.
So, but yeah,
That's from that album, right?
Oh yeah. From well, that's Brandon Hart. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones off As Far as the Stars was Heart Emojis, Church, No Good Bastards.
I think I heard Church.
No Good Bastard's a fun one.
What am I missing? I feel like there's another one.
No, I
No,
don't
maybe
think
not.
so.
Maybe it was only 3.
I think they only did 3.
Hmm.
Or was there 4?
Felt like there was 4, but I don't know. Maybe not.
No, I don't remember. But yeah, that's a very, very, very good album.
Mm-hmm.
As Far as the Stars is probably one of my favorite. Again, Steve Miss Nova's in it. See how that worked out?
Yeah.
But yeah, I really love that album a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually
I'm gonna have to check it out.
a song in particular. I'm gonna look it up and then I'll message you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is one that I think it's called Ego.
Ego. Yeah. Oh, that one
That's
is powerful.
That's a
like,
powerful song.
That's
Listen
a
to
deep
Ego.
one. Like it's.
That's As Far as the Stars.
Yeah. I believe it's called Ego.
Yeah.
Ego Trip.
Yep.
Ego Trip. That's what it is.
It's what
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
That's crazy. That one like gets me right in the gut.
Yes.
Honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also I can't remember which album it's on, but there's a song he wrote about Nas, his dog that was just
It's
like.
called Nas, and
Yeah.
it's on The Flowers for the Dead.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I got
it's-
that one
it's like
too.
it's like the last song or something. Man, I can't listen to that song without crying. But because Nas actually had like died before, and they brought him back, so like he's had health problems. This was the dog.
Oh,
that was
really?
this was the dog that was just sick. That dog has
damn.
like it's like cat has like nine
Lives.
How do y'all feel about the World Against Me, or I mean Us Against the World?
Oh, I love
Yes,
that
it's a
album
good
too.
album too.
One of my favorites though is No Guts, No Glory, which I think was it was a mixtape.
It was
for
a
that.
mixtape that came with that. Yeah,
Mhm.
that came out with that
Oh,
one.
it came with
That-
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Our intro song is on no Guts, No Glory.
Yeah, No Guts, No Glory. Yep. Bite My Tongue.
Yeah.
Yep.
No Lives Matter. Oh, Fake Woke was on this album. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
Dear Slim.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They so fake woke.
That's a banger too.
That's actually the second song I heard from Tom McDonald.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's
Really?
so funny. Yeah.
Facts?
So how it was no
Fake Woke.
Fake Woke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
I'm
were
think
going
I'm,
They
I'm just
So
thinking of I'm just
Fake
thinking of
Woke.
Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What
But so I first heard Snowflakes, and how I found I don't know if I was listening to Adam Calhoun of Church Mises. I think I was listening to Mises, and like your Apple Music or whatever it is might decide like, hey, you've listened to whatever it is, and it gives you
Yeah,
another
yeah.
suggestion or whatever. Tom came on. And that's when I heard Snowflakes. So the first time I ever hear anything with Tom, I don't know nothing what he looked. I just hear it.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then, so then I look him up after like I parked my car, right? I'm like, who the fuck was this dude? So I'm looking, and I see Fake Woke. So I listened to that, but then it brings me down a rabbit hole because then I saw Dear Slim, and I was like, I know this one is not dissing Eminem because remember, big M fan. So of course I click it, and I'm like, the hell. So then I realized that the song is actually more just kind of paying homage, not so much like a big diss track or anything. So
Okay.
then down the rabbit hole I went. Like it was just like.
So y'all
those
went
guys-
down y'all rabbit hole separately.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I found Tom in 21. She found Tom in 22.
How'd you guys become friends though?
Through the
Tom's Discord.
And y'all found out y'all lived down the block or what?
No,
No.
I was.
Oh no,
living
you
in
moved
Texas.
actually. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
she
moved
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
Yeah,
I was
she
living in
moved-
Texas. She was living here. And
So
we
y'all
were,
met in Tom's Discord.
Yeah.
And y'all like
so-
best friends or what?
Yeah. Yeah. So like I joined the Discord you were already there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I joined the Discord in like I want to say either August or September of 22, and then I initially had started my YouTube channel first with Stronger Version. That was in December of 23. And then we had the other channel we were on for a while, the Bitter Betties. And then I don't know, I guess
I flew out to Texas
Mm.
a couple times.
yeah, I want to say like April, May or so is when we ended up stopping the Bitter Betties, and then so Carol came on to the channel, and we decided to like do a joint channel, and then we've been doing this ever since. So
Yep. But yeah.
So you guys got together in the summer that just passed.
No.
no, well, I mean, no, that's well, yeah, for
I'm talking
like
about for this channel.
yeah, for this channel,
Yes.
we
Because I
yeah,
remember just watching you.
yeah, because it was Lacey Media Productions.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't just doing reactions. Like I that's why I know so much about Tom. It's not like that I'm that crazy of a stalker. I had to go through a lot of lives for some of the content I made because I did a Nova documentary, like a mini documentary. And I've done I did a whole video called Did He Switch Up, which is going off his first live stream he ever did after Dear Rappers, after getting like 1 million views, and like a lot of the stuff he said was reflected in the songs he made in the future. And so I would like input those like songs to kind of show
Cool.
that what he said is what he stuck to, so he did not switch up.
Mhm.
Kind of stay true to who he was. So I like through going through a bunch of lives and stuff like that, I just ended up like learning a lot. I retain weird information, especially when it's something I'm like passionate about.
Yeah.
So
Well, you made a really cool intro today,
Yep.
so
Yeah, because we've.
I know you're
known-
capable of many.
We actually met almost in one of your first time because actually that's how Amy and I kind of connected too.
mhm.
Is it was through the Discord and Facebook, and then we found Tom around the same time, and then Lacey came in at, like only like a year later ish
Yeah.
from when I did, and that's like 'cause Tom used to, like I don't know. That's the connection with Tom, right? If you go into his Discord, like he really does talk to people, you know. And I always express this to the folks, like not only that, but he generally cares about that community. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
community that he's built, his hog fam, as that he would call it, not his fans, but his
Yeah.
fam, like his family. So he connects. I can tell Tom, something. Say I always use my daughter as an example,
Yeah.
like. Whatever happened with my daughter on this day or whatever, and that now she was he remembers the next day.
Yeah, like ask about it.
I got you. So
Yeah.
he's really like connected with the community. And you know what? It's going back to what he said earlier about Adam and Tom. I think that's like another thing. So like Adam's good at acknowledging the people. Tom really builds community connections with the people in it who he knows is genuinely supporting him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Where he knows like the relationship is real. Adams more so just like acknowledges everybody and just shows love. Like he's just a people guy. You know, he just
Yeah.
steps outside the house and gives everybody hugs, kissing babies and hugging, you know, grandmas and stuff like that. He's just out there.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, I love that too.
I wish you guys were there at that show. I really wish you guys. It would have been really
Oh,
cool.
that
But
would've been
yeah,
so fun.
Yeah, I know. And when we visit Texas, we'll make sure we
Yeah.
hit you up.
yeah.
But
Let
it-
me know.
But we've been on for like 3.5 hours. It's midnight here, so probably about time to cut her loose.
Lacey got this weird smile while you're talking. She's looking at you like,
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I'm sleepy and I'm hungry.
me too. I think I might eat something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was supposed to eat mac and cheese earlier. That didn't happen. Clearly,
Yeah, I know. I'm like, you didn't get your mac and cheese.
no, I didn't. But I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something because I am hungry.
Me too. I'm hungry. I haven't had
Yeah.
nothing to eat since earlier when I had Chinese food. We all know how well Chinese food sticks.
Yeah.
I
So
love Chinese food though, but yes,
I
I
do.
hate how it just never goes anywhere. Like
yeah, you're just
just
hungry
lives.
later.
It just lives. Yeah, it's like they put something in it and make you hungry again. It's like what
Yeah.
the hell
Yeah.
are y'all
Well,
putting
you'll be
in
like
here?
so overly full for a
Oh
minute,
my
and
god, you're
then-
so full.
And then
like,
literally an hour later, you're starving.
You're like, I'm hungry.
30 minutes later, like,
Yeah.
yeah, where's my leftovers?
Yeah, and I ate almost 12 hours ago. So yeah, I'm a little hungry at this
Yeah.
point.
well, I
Yeah.
appreciate you guys. Appreciate you
It was
guys.
so it was fun
First of all,
chatting with you.
the intro was awesome. Awesome. I think this might have beat my other interview. This is like the longest interview I've done. But I did one with Love Ghost. You guys know who Love Ghost is?
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Love Ghost.
Uh-uh.
He's a huge independent art. I mean, he's he's pretty big. Yeah, he's growing. You know what I'm saying? He's growing, but he does like world tours. Like he's mega. He goes overseas. He's in Mexico. He's out here in the States. Like he has like real fans. He's got like at least 300,000 subscribers, but he's like on YouTube. But so he's a pretty, you know, he's doing his thing. But I had an interview with him that was like 3 hours long, and we were really talking. It was a good conversation. It was a good conversation.
Yeah.
I just enjoy you know, connecting with people and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm really blown that Lacey doesn't remember how hard she was trying to put me onto time. It blows my mind. I always thought she
Yeah.
knew. I always thought she knew she
No,
was
I
like,
knew because
the
you
first
talked
person.
about it like a
Yeah.
couple times
yeah,
in
right.
different videos. That's how I
Yeah.
knew. I didn't find you. I found you at God mode. Like I saw
Right.
your reaction in
No.
God mode.
Her saying
I
she
know.
found me at God mode is
That's what
insane. It's
That's
so
what
insane.
I thought it was.
No, it's so insane, Carol, that it's like she literally was telling me about time maybe 6 months before that. Before
Was it really
God.
that long?
Oh yeah, it was a while because
Dang.
it was when I started the fall in reverse reactions, and
It
you
must
was
have been
like,
like
you was like, you need to check out Tom. You need to check out Tom McDonald. This is a song that you was like giving me songs. I think you gave me Dear Rappers. I think you gave me you was giving me songs. You even donated one time, and I was like, all right, I'll put it on the list. And I remember showing people the list on the live or whatever, and I was like, oh look, it was about God mode. I was like, oh, you see, this song has been on my list for more than 3 weeks now. Like it was like, I was like, it's about time we get to it, whatever. And yeah, I was just like, give me one. Who you want me to do? Who is it? And it was somebody said Tom. I was like, oh my gosh.
You're like,
All right.
"Oh,
I was like, well,
this-
I'm not
this
gonna
guy
guys.
again."
I'm not gonna
Well, you're
promise you guys a
welcome.
great reaction.
I love it when I'm right.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, because she does that with a lot of people. She's like, hey,
That's why
how
she didn't
about this
remember.
person?
She's just like out here just promoting Tom everywhere.
Yeah.
She doesn't remember who she was
She's just
promoting
out
it
there,
to.
just everybody. I know.
Yeah.
He
But I
doesn't-
appreciate you guys, man. I really do. I definitely appreciated the intro. I know that took a lot of time. So salute. Appreciate that. I'm very honored. Yeah, I'm telling you that almost had me emotional. Good. If it wasn't so funny, yeah, I
Yeah.
probably would have cried. But it was like so funny. I'm just like, it's the first time I ever watched myself like in that type of way. I'm just
Oh my
like, what is
gosh.
happening right
If
now?
she would have had more time, you'd have definitely cried.
Oh yeah. If I could have included everything I would have included, it would have been like the whole show. It would have been the whole video. It would have been an hour long, I think. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that. I need that clip too. You got to just
Yeah.
you got to send me that
Just-
entire
I can.
clip.
yeah.
Yeah, because you've seen the
Yeah.
you've seen the intros that she did for like Adam and Tom too, right?
Mhm.
You
Yes.
seen those? Yeah,
Yeah.
like
I think Tom's is still my favorite.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But
maybe because nostalgia. It was my first like intro thing I ever made.
I,
where it was,
I'm
doing
like you.
something.
I like doing stuff like that. I mean, I've only done it once. I've only done it with Adam that one time, but even that was like really fun to make it like a dramatic, being dramatic about it and stuff. But it was like someone who's deserving of it and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it was cool though. I appreciate that very much, and I enjoy talking to you guys. You know what I'm saying? We can talk. We can kick it anytime.
Heck yeah,
Absolutely.
We'll
Yeah.
have to do it again.
yeah, absolutely. If you ever in Europe, you're live, and you're
Yeah.
bored or whatever, just let
I
us
thought you
know.
said you ever in Europe. I was about to say, in Europe.
No, nah, in your channel, and just be like,
Oh,
hey,
Yeah.
I did see that. Go on Tom McDaniels.
yeah.
Yo, the funny thing is, it's literally like my mistake. It was just so funny. That's how much I didn't
love
know
you
who he
too.
was.
Miss you.
Yeah, I kept calling him McDaniel. I'm like, and I wouldn't even correct myself sometimes because I'm just on a tangent, talking. You guys know I talk a lot, so I'm just like, nah. I mean, Tom McDaniel, he's fired. Like, this is after liking him too. Like, this is after realizing it was all good.
That's so funny.
Upchurch, I was calling him Little Upchurch. I did not know his name wasn't Little Upchurch, so I'm like calling him Little Upchurch. The chat is not correcting me because they love it. They're laughing and they're putting in the chat like, don't even correct him. This is too funny. And I was like, listen, look, I said, Adam's battling Little Upchurch now, and I just really feel like, I'm just talking. And then I was like, someone told me in the chat, someone finally said it. It was like his name is Upchurch fan was in the chat. And he was like, his name is Upchurch, not Little Upchurch. I'm like, oh, I said, oh
well,
shoot, yeah, actually, I did know that. My bad. I was like, what's his name? It was like
That's so
Ryan
funny.
Upchurch. I was like, okay, Ryan Upchurch. Okay, it's funny as hell. And then he blocked me. I guess he saw my reaction to something. He
Oh.
blocked me, so I can't even. He blocked me on
Oh.
Instagram.
Who, Ryan bro-
Freak Squad is
he
like
blocked
a
you?
whole other.
Mhm.
He
They might
probably
have they
blocked
might have clipped it and sent it to him. Like, hey, look what this guy's talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
you. Yeah, well, Ryan,
He didn't say anything though.
Ryan's he can eat.
That dude is
I'm trying to
crazy.
be nice because he called us literally like he's gotten a little chunky himself, right? He's a little chunky guy, and he wanted to call us fat. Literally called us fat. Like,
Really?
I see three women, but I see 13 chins.
Like, yes, I was like,
No, did he really?
yeah, he really did.
Wait, why? Where were you guys at? Why would he say that?
Okay, so
So what happened
I'm
was,
petty, and I was like, yo, okay. So when the diss tracks were coming out, I was like, well, Ryan put out a diss, but like, I refuse to give this motherfucker a view. I'm not doing it. I'm not supporting someone that I'm like. Ryan did a lot of he said a lot of really bad things. He put some of Nova's personal information
out, yeah.
that was
Sounds like him.
he
Yeah.
just at that point, I do not mess with that dude, period. Like I don't use the word hate very often, but I literally hate that dude. Okay.
so what?
Um
So what happened is
Yeah.
we didn't want to give him the view. So
Oh, we
we
used
watched
Flawed.
we watched Flawed's reaction to it, so we could give Flawed the view
Yeah.
and still hear the song. But and we weren't even really bashing. Just it wasn't a good song.
It wasn't
What song was it?
the first diss he put out against
Yeah,
Adam,
the
where he was
first one.
riding the
Riding the rocket horse and the freaking
Oh
jammer,
yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh
7
Lord,
minutes
that
of
was
whatever it was.
that was so
So-
bad.
Yeah.
So we
They were both
watched-
bad and much
Yes.
too long.
Yeah.
Yes. So we were watching that, and of course he didn't like that. You
Right.
know what I mean? So of course he wanted to attack in the comments because that's what he does.
He's just over here watching small content creators going in their
Right.
comment section. He's so ego, so it's so
I know.
bad.
Well, then-
It's so embarrassing.
Oh,
It's so
he
embarrassing.
came- he came
And when
on our
when he
live
blocked
streams,
me,
too.
I
Yeah.
only had like 10K subs. He blocked me too. I was just like, I'm not even like, what are you worried about me for?
yeah. He came into a live stream once. Like,
Yeah.
he
Talking
just,
shit. I was like, hey, you can come on.
we'll have a conversation if you want, my guy.
Yeah, come on up. And
You
we,
know,
we
you
weren't
got-
we weren't big enough. We weren't famous enough for him to come.
You know what?
come
You
on
got
and
you got
defend
you
himself.
got a big set of kahunas to
Hey,
try
girl.
to make fun of a couple
Hey.
ladies on YouTube and fat shame
Mhm.
us. Won't you bring your fat self up here and talk to me to my face? Say it to my face.
Yeah,
Like,
Oh,
I bet you
so
won't.
good.
I bet you won't.
they don't.
I bet you won't. We actually did that
few weeks ago.
like 2 weeks ago. We actually let haters come up. Like you want to talk shit in my comments.
We had to open.
We had
the
to open a panel. I'll send you the link. Come on up. Say it to my face.
Yeah,
We had a couple that
two people.
two people did come up, but they weren't
There were several that came in and talked shit, but only
Yeah,
two were
only
brave enough
two-
to
only
actually
two.
Oh,
talk.
Great,
I
yeah.
saw that. Did anybody come up? I was going to ask you.
Yeah,
Did
two
anybody come
people
up?
at the
Two
end.
people
yeah.
actually did come up. So, you know, and it was just one guy was like, okay, maybe I was a little misinformed because it's the same bullshit.
Yeah.
Tom's a grifter. Tom's a racist. Tom's blah, blah, blah.
But he said this about trans people.
And I'm like, all right.
Actually, I shouldn't
listen.
say it like that. The guy was actually really nice.
He was very nice.
Look at y'all.
I try not to be. I try not to be mean. I was mean last night. I was on Triple D's, and we were on Fifth Element, buddy, and something set me off, and from that moment
yeah.
on,
She
I was
popped
What
like,
happened?
Um,
I know we're trying to get off, but I'm just like y'all
No,
starting
you're-
to say
No,
something.
I
you're
know.
fine. You're
Now I
fine.
want to know. Everybody
Our
loves a
favorite
little
topic.
drama.
So no, yeah. They swear it was because of the fish in the freaking shoes. What was that movie?
Oh god.
He played it. Something suckers. What was the name of that
get
movie?
him,
Get him
I'm
sucker.
gonna get him or
Something.
I don't
I don't know. Some.
from the 70s.
Well, no, he was.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So you remember the scene where he's wearing like the platforms with the
And he
like
breaks the
little-
shoe.
It breaks the shoe, and the
Mhm.
fish are on the sidewalk. So of course I made a joke. I was like, "What about the fish? What about the da 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 da?" Like just I was just being a smart ass.
Fish lives matter too. Is what
Yes,
somebody said.
I was me.
Or you, yeah.
I was.
Oh gosh, terrible.
I was like, I said, "Was there any fish killed in the making of this movie?"
Yeah.
Like, I was just being a smart ass.
Who had a
So-
problem with it?
No, I did.
Oh yeah. She was like, "That's stupid."
Because I didn't think it
Wow.
was funny. So then Triple T was like, "What do you mean you don't think it's funny?" Triple T and Oda and Hooter thought I was
Like,
crazy.
they're being mean to him.
And I was like, they're bullying him.
Yeah.
Like he was walking down the street and they're bullying him.
when
Bullying
she
is
like,
not
as
nice.
everybody's laughing at him, I'm like, my heart's hurting for him. I was like,
Oh.
this is sad. This isn't funny. I'm gonna cry.
So it just went from there. And then somebody brought up church and something else happened. And then kept going off on tangents. And they were like, see, Carol just hates that song because she's mad about the fish and the shoes. And I was like,
Wait,
No,
does he still talk to? Is he still cool with Upchurch or anything like that?
No.
Triple T.
no,
Not at all.
no.
There's like very.
So he
like,
was defending him back in the day, and now
Yeah,
he's
and now
not even-
he's a hater.
Yeah.
Why though?
Sorry,
I'm asking some in-depth questions.
No, it's okay.
But
Yeah.
because of
Saul,
who though? That's all I need to know. I just
Well,
want-
'cause, like,
Adam.
Upchurch got exposed lie after lie after lie, and like all the shady stuff. Eventually, Tim just kind of saw the light. Like it was like, all right, I see what's happening. And then the more like people that were close to Ryan, living at the ranch with him, actually came out and were like giving receipts on all this shit that like Ryan was lying about and stuff, and just like it became a thing. But
Yeah.
and then when Tim and Adam became really good friends, then it was even worse because Ryan was still coming after Adam and like everybody else in the genre. And
Yep.
so
It's just a big thing.
Interesting how Adam was like really reserved. Like he didn't want to battle him. He was like trying not to battle him. He was like reserved. Like
They were-
take-
they were like
he was
brothers.
exactly, and he was like it was really obvious that he was like,
Yeah.
I don't even want to do this because like you definitely don't rap good enough. So it's like
right.
I'm gonna embarrass you, and like now we're gonna have an ugly public spat
Yeah.
as opposed to just having like I don't rock with you no more and move go our separate ways, which is looks like what Adam wanted to do.
Yeah.
And even in his raps, the early diss tracks, he wasn't even going that hard at him. It was like
Mhm.
he didn't
And
hate him
Matrix.
enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't hate him, and then it got bad, and it was like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you're freaking cooked,
'cause-
brother.
Because at first, like Adam tried to kind of smooth it over in the beginning when he was coming after Tom.
Yep.
And then it kind of like, and then it escalated with Mises because Ryan was saying like, oh, I don't know Mises, I don't know that dude, but like Mises came out with a whole receipts video about.
Yeah, I saw that video. There was all
everything. Yeah.
three of them were in one room together,
Mhm,
Yeah.
exactly.
talking, and they were chatting. I
Yeah.
think it was at Ryan's house, which is
Yeah,
weird.
we were
Yeah,
at Ryan's
it was.
house.
And
Yeah.
he was like,
Yeah.
that dude's never been in my house. And then he was like, well, isn't this a picture of me here at your house? You know,
Like,
and
isn't this us?
then it kind of calmed down a little bit through like the middle part of 2024, and then when Adam and Broadnax and them announced the Nashville project that was going to happen in December with like all the country rap, anybody in the lane could come out and record or whatever. Ryan started talking shit about it again, and then through December while they were recording, Ryan just went like on, and finally Adam was like, all right, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do this. Like, and so that's when in January he like dropped that first like bait track. And then I think he dropped one more after that. And then Just Trey and freaking Hozier come out with a diss, like, you know, going to bat for Ryan. And Ryan's not even responding, even though he's talking all this trash. And so then when they two responded, for Ryan, Adam was like, because Hard Target and Simple Man even said that they were like, "Yo, let me,
Let me.
like, can
yeah.
we get in on this or what?" And Adam was like, "No, it's
No,
just gonna be us
no,
two,
yeah.
whatever." And then when those came out, Adam was like, "You know what? Free for all.
You just
Go ahead."
go.
And then that's when
Do
they
your thing.
started dropping. And then eventually Ryan answered Adam, and then whatever. So and then the rest. But
Dismiss came
Dismiss
about.
happened.
Simple Man, he killed that giant. Target had a good disc too. I think I like Target's disc a little more, even though Simple Man's disc was a little more rap. You know what I'm saying? Because Simple Man's like the lyricist. They're both lyricists actually, but Simple Man's definitely more of a lyricist. I like Hard Target. I like this disc he did. I like them both.
Yeah.
Like them both.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm a big fan of Simple Man.
Yeah. I love both of them. I thought both those discs were really good, especially after I
big
learned
fan.
a lot.
See? Simple Man, big fan.
Especially after I learned a lot more about like their situation, how they knew Ryan and kind of their history. It made the discs make so much more sense to me. Especially Simple Man's, because I didn't realize there was so much history there.
Oh, I don't even know about the history.
Yeah, well, so like Simple Man had done a collab
Walking
with somebody.
encyclopedia about Tom McDonald, Trailer Made.
I like music. I love it, and I love stories. But so Simple Man had done like a collab.
It's too much information.
Yeah,
I don't know
so,
how
like,
my brain holds all that.
I don't know. It's a thing. But no, Simple Man had put out like a collab track with somebody. It was like a Ying Yang track or something, and Ryan was making fun of the freaking like booties in the booties don't belong in country rap or some shit like that, and was talking shit about it, and then like was talking so much shit about it, and then dropped a track to like try and like get the attention over to him and stuff. So like they had some history with Ryan already talking shit about them, so they already kind of had a little bit of like, you know what, I'm over this dude kind of thing. And then when he went after everybody else in the lane, they kind of had enough at that point.
Interesting.
Ripta
Gator,
was going-
what up? What he said? Ripta
Oh,
was going
and
rogue
going
with
rogue
her.
with Target. Was he
Yeah, he was on. We saw Ripta.
in the video? Going rogue was with Target, Simple, and Dusty.
That's what he
Was
said.
it it though?
Ripta was in Going Rogue. When he was just like a kid.
I think he's saying he was in the video.
Yeah.
He's the guy. He's the guy that's sitting down who like
I haven't-
they put the camera on him for a second. That was the guy that used to rock with church or something like that. He
Yeah,
had like
yeah,
a blunt
yeah.
in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. Remember, he
maybe-
was, like, in the back-
I have to go watch the video again. I
Yeah.
haven't watched
He
the
was like
video.
sitting down
Okay.
somewhere, and
Yeah.
he I don't even know who that is. I just remember.
He was.
I remember reading that in the comment section. I had
Yeah.
no idea who that is. What that has to do with anything. I just remember reading
Yeah.
a comment in the comment section that kind of explained it all. And
Yeah.
that's the first time I've ever talked about it. But when he just put that, I didn't even. I've ripped it. It just popped in my mind. I was like, oh wait, I've read that
Yeah, yeah.
somewhere. I literally
Yeah,
didn't confirm
Ripta
any of
was
this.
one of those friends that was living at the ranch with Ryan. And
Oh,
friends with Ryan,
okay.
and then Ryan did him dirty too, like he does everyone else. And
Damn.
then, and so Ripta came out with. In fact, like I think I still have a screenshot of a text message that between Ryan and Ripta that somebody had sent to me from August of 24. That is wild.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to send it to me.
Yeah, about like. 'cause I
Let's
don't-
send it around.
Yeah, I know. Shoot,
Send
I'm
it
sure.
all
I'm,
around.
sure
I'm
somebody
just
posted it, yeah.
joking. I'm just joking. But that's funny though.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's wild.
that's so funny.
Um,
Like her brain, she remembers so much. I don't.
I do have good memory when it comes to stuff like that too. For some reason, I don't know why. I don't know why. Just like certain details I remember. It could be because. Are you a reader at all, Lacey? Do you read a lot, or yeah? So
Yeah.
I don't. My wife reads a lot now, but I don't read much anymore. I read this book. It's the first book I've
Yeah.
read in a while. Well, reading the Bible constantly, but this is like the first book I've actually read in a long time.
Yeah.
And I mean, Eminem book, I guess. I only read stuff I'm actually interested in. But
That's me.
yeah, once I do though, like I can read it once. Like I read that book once, the Fed Up book.
Yeah.
I remember everything in the book. Like
Yeah.
I just remember every detail. I remember the names and the stuff. Like it's so crazy.
Yeah.
Like I've read it one, but I was actually interested in it. I can kind of relate to it too.
Yeah.
So it's like it's weird. I just remember everything in it. But yeah. I'll tell you guys something offline. I'll send you a message.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll send you a message. I'll let you know of something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dope.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry too.
Yeah. Same.
I'll be live next week we're going to a wedding for a friend of mine. I gotta go live at some point. I don't know, but I gotta go live again. I miss being live. And the community, listen. Yeah, I know you guys been in the chat a few times. Like the community's so real. It's so hard for me not to be live. Like
Mhm.
literally take, like my wife would tell you, literally kills me. It kills me when I'm not live, because not even for any other reason, but then bringing all those people together, you know what I'm saying, in one chat, people supporting each other. I really feel like I feel so guilty. That's one thing, right? I just want to say that I feel so guilty about it, but I do know like I had a lot of personal things I was dealing with, you know what I'm saying? And they understand that. Damn, just missed you, go, love you, brother. What's up, Vincent? Oh, Vincent just recently joined the fam as well. Is he a mod for you guys? Oh no, okay.
No.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. He recently just started. He found the channel recently. Super dope. But yeah.
See
In
what you did
these,
there.
yes, who me?
Oh, her. She said,
No.
Going rogue was
insane.
insane at wars. Word. I love you too. Appreciate you. Yeah, I guess what I was just saying was basically so much happens in our chat, right? A lot happens. Like you see how you guys met and stuff in the Discord. So
Yeah.
much of that has happened in the chat that it's like when I'm not live, I feel bad. But there's so many relationships that were made, like best friends, people going on vacations together, like people who met in my chat, you know what I'm saying? People
Yeah,
going
okay,
on
cool.
people going on road trips together, like separate. I'm talking about different people. All people who are literally best friends because they met in my chat, you know, a year ago or something like that. It's just like mind blows. That's mind blowing to me, right?
Yeah.
So like, and then on top of that, when people are going through stuff, people come through and help each other.
Yeah.
Like a lot, you know what I'm saying? Financial burdens, people pull up, you know what I mean? And it's like, I say the word, hey guys, we're donating for this. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like it's nothing to them, you know what I'm saying? And we, you know, everybody, nobody got money like that. We're all struggling, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not like people in there with no, people struggle. They you know what I'm saying, they mention, they express how I ain't got it like that, but listen, I'll donate 5 to the cause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's when you
every
know
little helps.
every little bit helps, right? Because you get, and then if you inspire 20 other people, we're good now. You feel me? 20 people just put up $5 each. You feel me? So like that's how it works. It's like
Yeah.
it's
Nova was
amazing.
actually just she has a gamer friend because you know she streams video games and stuff.
I love Nova. I never spoke to
Yeah.
Nova. I've actually never spoke to Nova. She just
Yeah.
kind of just shouted me out on her channel. First of all, I had no idea she was doing that. Right? She was just on her. They're laying in bed is what they're doing. Right? So they're laying in bed and they're on her. He's recording. Was preaching over at TT. I guess when he was live just a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Adam back on. I knew he couldn't stay away too long.
I know.
I'm taking a break from social media. I'm not gonna be.
Oh
around
yeah, he
anymore.
been canceled that. He
Yeah.
tried that like 3 times already.
I know.
It's just something crazy. Every time he says that, something. So I told him, I said, bro, stop saying that because every time you do something crazy,
crazy
happens.
happens.
I was like, I gotta blame you. Like, stop saying that.
Yeah,
he just laughs. But Nova, right? Nova, yeah, her alter ego. I just can't. It's just
Ollie
too
G?
much.
Oh, Ollie G.
Yo, no lie though.
We did some Ali G on the channel. Oh,
Bye
man,
Bitch is
I
like my
was
jam.
having
That's my
a
hype gym
blast.
song.
Yes, I love
I'm
that song.
about to do an entire. You guys are gonna have to help me out. I need a list. I'm about to do an entire just like Nova live.
Oh, got you.
I got you.
Yeah, we're like, got you.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to do a Nova live because she's worthy of it. But yeah, but what I was gonna say was she had posted me on her channel, right? And I'm just like, somebody was sending me screenshots. My Instagram, I had crazy DMs, right? A bunch of DMs, and I'm like, who is this? Like, who's sending me these screenshots? Is it because everybody's sending me the same screenshot? But it was a bunch of Hawk fan people, right?
Yeah.
Who found me? Like they were never even following me. It's because she, put my name in it or whatever. I guess they searched me or something. So, and then someone sends me a screenshot. I guess it's Tom taking this picture of Nova holding her own phone, and they're watching my live. And she had put, and she wrote, she posts that picture of Tom taking a picture of it, and they're like laying in bed, and it's like, and she writes on there, is this the greatest reactor ever?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
I was like, what is happening? Whose channel was that? I don't even know what was happening. Right? I'm just like, who said that about me? You know what I'm saying? I'm like super geeked. I don't even know who it is, and I'm geeked already, right? I'm like, who said that? So that's where it started. It started with that. Someone sent me a screenshot. I had the screenshot. I had the same screenshot, sent it to my inbox. I'm not gonna lie, more than 100 people.
I believe it. 100%.
More than 100 people sent me the same screenshot. I was like, I just found you through Nova. 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 Oh my God, I just watched your reaction. I just watched it. And I'm just like,
Thank you.
who are these people though? Like, and where did they come? Yo, shout out to Vincent. Shout out to Vincent. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I was like, who are these people? And I'm not even realizing it's Nova's who's posting it. I'm so, because I'm just like losing my mind.
Yeah.
I've never got that many DMs at one time, and I'm like, am I going viral?
Yeah, what is going on right
You
now?
know what I mean? I was kind of
Yeah.
scared. I'm like, am I going viral for the wrong reasons? Like, what's happening? That's me. Where? And I don't even know it's the Wild Ones reaction. I'm like, where is that? Like, what am I wearing? Like, when did I wear that? I'm like, and then I go check, and then after all those DMs, I see a DM from Tom. I'm just like, oh no, this ain't real. Did I tag him in something? And maybe he's just saying like, oh, cool. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. He's just saying, he's liking something I tagged him in. Because I'm sure I tagged him in the Wild Ones post when I posted on Instagram.
Right.
And then it's just like this long message that he's sending me. I'm just like, oh shoot. And I just like lost my mind right there. He said a bunch of dope stuff, but he said something about in combination with what she said, is this the greatest reactor ever? Like that's like, I'm obviously it's going straight to my head. Anyway, that's one part of it. And then it's also part of Tom saying, telling me that I was his favorite reactor of all time or something like that, right? One of his favorite reactors of all time.
Yeah.
Let me say that, right? And but also telling me a whole bunch of other stuff that just showed how much of a human he was. It was just like, why is this? He does not have to do, he did not have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then the next, literally while I'm reading that, I get like boop, boop, two quick notifications. They're both following me now. I'm just like, I can't, I'm not gonna be able to, I can't go to sleep. I'm not gonna be able, I'm losing my wife was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, I can't function right now. I have to respond. What do I say?
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
No,
she was
it's
like,
different.
all of a sudden, you don't know what to say. Like, you be yapping all day, and now you don't know what to say. I was like, what do I say to this? Like, what's happening right now?
It's so
I
funny.
There's
gotta-
like,
I gotta
we just
tell-
sat for 6 hours. We just watched me and Nova
Yeah.
just watched the entire live for 6 hours. Absolutely phenomenal. All this I'm just like, I can't. I'm gonna have to respond
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I remember I was at work, and I was getting off or whatever, was closing up, and I went to look at my phone. And I had notifications, and I go through, and it said like Hangover Gang followed you or whatever, and I was like, that's got to be a fake account, right? Because I'll report them hoes, right? Like,
Right.
But I go and I was like, wait, can it
That's-
be really
that's
Tom?
Tom.
Like, wait,
Yeah,
what?
I know.
Right.
I
There's
know.
no friggin' way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same thing
Yeah.
happened to me. It was like this
I was
random,
so
like
dumbfounded.
random.
It was out of the
and I
blue
was-
too.
I saw it pop up on my phone. Like I saw like it like just like in your notifications how they just like kind
Yeah.
of like grayed out, your background. It's like
Yeah.
closed, but there's your notifications. So I see it in there, but I'm thinking it's a fake Tom. I don't pay no attention. And then the next day I went in to go report, and I opened it up and I'm like, I'll be a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, well,
I had to go
all
make sure
right.
it was
And I
real.
didn't know his Instagram name was because I don't even follow people. Like that's the other
Yeah.
thing, right? I just
Mhm.
started I literally went through all my followers and I literally tried to follow every single person back, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
think if some people think you're a cool person or they love your content, I think it's cool to show them love and you know what I'm saying. Don't be one of those
Absolutely.
guys like I follow 0 people. I'm so cool. I have 10,000. Like people really be
Yeah.
doing that. I'm just like, you're not a superstar. Calm down. You're not like you're not Tom McDonald.
You're not
You
Tom
can't do that.
McDonald.
Yeah, you're not Tom McDonald. Relax. Like you can't do that. Like, but content creators do that. Like
Yeah.
reactors, they do that. But it is what it is. I guess they don't want to mess with the algorithm. I don't know what it is. But
Yeah.
yeah, I went after Tom followed me. I literally went because he did it. You know what I'm saying? In a way, he did it to
Yeah.
me. You know what I'm saying? He showed me respect just by following me.
Right.
Because he knows now my stuff is gonna pop up on his feed every once in a while,
Yeah,
which makes
exactly.
sense because every time I post something, he likes it, she likes it. They watch my stories and stuff like that. I don't say nothing. I just be like, oh shoot, they're watching my stories. I gotta sharpen it up a little bit. I gotta step on my thumbnails. Hold on, they're watching my stories. That's crazy.
feel that.
But yeah, no, that was a real big thing. That was real big. And I know that live was mad long. So when he said, yeah, we watched the whole thing, it was like 6 hours long. He was like, didn't think I'd be watching. I didn't think my evening would turn into that. It was just like
And that-
so cool.
It's just a testament to who Tom
Who
is.
they
because
are, too,
he's-
both of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I said, like Nova messaged me randomly like on Discord to tell me that she liked that reaction. Like
Right.
she, and I don't talk to her as much as I like, talk to
Me,
Tom,
Tom,
like
right.
but like when I told Tom in the Discord, like, I was going to start a channel, whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm so excited to do my first reaction. It's going to be, to Stronger Version, and that was literally the first reaction I did. And so he made it a point to come and comment and watch the video. He even included me in one of his like the reels when he reposted about people like seeing it, whatever. And it was just
Wow.
like, he just is so good about showing love and respect, like to
I got
people
a
who show
funny
love to
story.
him. And I just think like, who else is doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's doing that? You know,
Well,
that's like, I mean, Adam does stuff like that.
Yeah,
but yeah,
so-
but yeah, at that, especially at that level where Tom's at, like,
Yeah.
who's doing that? Both of them. And I think that's why they get this type of love. Like,
Well, funny story about like with Tom and Nova. So there's this one time. So Tom sometimes in his Discord will do but it's like a panel of like where they open up where you can raise your hand and like
Yeah,
he can
like a
call you up
stage.
on a stage and you
Yeah.
can talk to them,
Like,
right?
you can have
Okay.
300
You-
people watching, but you can pull like they're all muted, and so
Yeah.
you can pull them up one at a time, and have a conversation.
and have a conversation with them. So I'm sitting there one day, and I had already talked to Tom before, same situation, but so we're sitting there, and Nova's trying to pick. This is during Wild Ones album, so she's trying to pick like who's going to call up next, and she's like, okay, I feel like she already talked to Lacey, like they'd already she was like, all right, we need to pick names, like we need to pick people we don't really know who they are. So she all of a sudden I hear, oh, let's pick Carol, click, and then here I pop up, a legit, genuine in Tom's voice. He was like, that's Carol. How do you not know who she is? He was like, that's my friend. And I was like, yeah, Nova, how do you not know who I am? Like, how the hell? Like, but so she
That's
was
funny.
like, well, she called me out. She was like, well, you're never in my server. I go,
Like her
"Wow."
Discord. Yeah.
Damn, hold
I
up.
was like-
I love
was
that.
like-
When Tom goes, the only reason everybody's watching this vlog is because I'm
'Cause I'm
famous.
famous. So, but the funny thing
That
is,
brings me right to there. Like,
well, the funny thing is I do follow her on Twitch. It's just under a whole different name. So
Yeah.
she talks to me in Twitch, but she doesn't know I'm
Just
the
knows
same
it.
person.
Yeah.
She
That's
doesn't know I'm
funny.
the same person.
That's funny.
But that's like, I've talked to Tom a couple times, and I'm never nervous. I can just talk to Tom. You know who I fangirl? Nova. That's where the fangirl happens. That's where I'm all like, oh my God, it's Nova. But with Tom,
Right.
I'm just like, what up, guy? Because
Yeah.
I know him better. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Right.
weird. It's really weird.
I get
but
you.
her calling me out was probably the highlight of anything. When she called me out, I about died. I was like,
You know what's funny about Tom is well, I'm pretty sure they're both the same way. But when I was doing the award show, right?
Mm.
Yeah, that's awesome. What she said. Oh, you put it up. Okay, yeah. I think that's all, and that's so on brand.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it
saying?
really is.
It really is. But what's cool is that like when I get he caught wind that I was doing the awards stuff, right?
Mhm.
And it was all about independent artists, whatever. And we were talking about something else, and then I had brought it up to him just to let him know when I was doing it, if he wanted to, you don't got to jump in the chat, but if you want to catch it, whatever, I'm doing it on
Yeah.
Saturday, this and that. And he was like, yeah, nah. He said, I'll check it out. And he was like, I was telling him about the nominees of what nominee, and that nominee I was talking about, Adam actually won that award, but
Yeah.
either way, yeah. But it was which one did they win? Oh, they won the duo award, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which I was like, there's no way they're not winning this. Like, there's no
Right.
way. It's like Tom on his own, not enough Hog fam pulled up. Like, it was I was very surprised at the voting. You know what I'm saying? I was really taken aback
I
by it.
voted,
You know what
but
I'm
I
saying?
realized I did it wrong.
Yeah, no, a lot of people did. In the beginning, a lot of people were doing it wrong, and that was just because I didn't think it was that serious. I was literally just gonna I didn't think that many people were gonna participate. That was the thing. You know what I'm saying? I underestimated what was gonna happen.
No. Not ready for more snow. Absolutely
Yeah.
not, Miss Tabitha.
You know what I mean? So like I didn't really understand the trajectory of what was gonna happen with that
Yeah.
award show.
Yeah.
And it got crazy, and I was like, oh shoot. Okay, we were counting we're talking thousands of votes on just one category. Like artist of the year, it was like
Yeah.
2,500 votes.
That's so cool.
That's-
But
Whole
also
whole
that
spreadsheet,
gives-
everybody's name, just in case anybody tries to vote twice. So
that
it was
gives
like,
me anxiety already having to think about trying to count them all.
yeah. But by the day it's like 100, 200. So it's like,
Right,
because
yeah.
that one took like 2 weeks to get
Yeah.
down. And that's why I did the other one shorter, because I didn't want to count.
Yeah.
I wanted to count just a couple hundred. I would have been fine. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened with that. And my inbox was insane, like every day. But you know what? The inbox kept it really in order. Like,
Yeah.
as crazy as that sounds, because literally I didn't even have to open some of them. I opened them just because I didn't want to double count. But everybody had name. Everybody had
Yeah.
who they had. You know what I'm saying? But it was funny though. But yeah, like just that alone, like. But anyway, he had mentioned in that conversation, he was like, he's like, damn, that's cool. I didn't think it's been I haven't dropped something in in however many. It was right before he dropped,
Yeah.
pray for the left. He's like, I haven't dropped something in so long. He's like, I thought you guys forgot about me. Like he was just being silly. I'm just like, dude, what? I was like, what are you even talking about right now? But yeah, it was cool that he was like tapped into that, like he knew what was going
Yeah.
on.
I told him in the Discord. He was in the Discord during that drop, and
Yeah.
and he said something about
Pray for the left.
Yeah, he was, and generally he's fairly active in there when he's doing a drop. And
yeah.
He said something like that about like, I was wondering if y'all remembered me or thought about me or whatever. It's like, Tom, like you have to realize, well, at least me, I said, I listened, I literally have had those albums on repeat. So technically I would say I think about you every day, or we think about you every day.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah, no,
he was
it's
like,
still-
oh shit. He was like, I didn't even think about it like that.
No, he thinks about it like when he releases it and then
Yeah.
it's over and he's just
Right.
like, what can I do next? Like that's why
Yeah.
he drops so much, right?
Right.
And it's like, bro, you let the songs live. Like they're gonna. Most artists drop once a year or once every 2 years. I was like, so you dropping, you're not dropping in 4 months and you think you're long gone or something. It's only been
Yeah.
4 months. We have to get through 2 albums, dude. Like,
Yeah. Well,
It's
'cause he
because
was-
we're spoiled though. We were
Yeah.
so spoiled
yeah.
with the constant,
We're getting like a song like almost every month. Every month, every other month.
Well, at first when I
or
started
a
doing
couple
like
weeks.
he was doing a song every couple weeks, every week.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like he would drop a new song, and then you had a new album. Then you had collab albums. So he was doing like
Yeah.
a project, 2 projects a year.
Mhm.
He would do his solo, and then he would do a collab. So he was doing 2 projects a year. So we were so spoiled
Yeah.
with always getting stuff that when he's dormant, I'll use that word, for a while, and you don't hear from him. Then he gets blown up with people going, "Are you okay? Is everything all right? Are you all right? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you all right?" Like, because we don't hear from him.
Right.
Like,
right.
internet wise or
what
something.
beat? What beat is that playing?
Devil is a Democrat.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Yeah.
it sounds just like a beat that I just recently made a song to. Okay, it was interesting. Okay, I just want to make sure. I was like, I wonder if that's the same beat because I definitely found it off YouTube. I just told dude, I said, "Yo, send me the stems to this beat. Like, I need this beat." That's a good thing about having somewhat of a following on YouTube, right?
Mhm.
Because if a beat maker only has like 100 200 subs, or let's say 1,000 or 2,000 subs, but he makes like super dope beats, he just started his channel. If he sees somebody like myself who's rapping or whatever but has like almost in that 40 range or whatever, and they ask for a beat, they won't even charge you for it. They just be like yeah, you could use it, just give me the, what I'm saying, just plug me in, just
Yeah.
put me in the title. I was like, I'll put you in the title. And then I went online to see what he was selling that beat for, and I paid for it anyways. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he knows, but I was just like, but he did send me the beat already for free. He was
Yeah.
like, yo,
That's awesome.
he said, I'll just love the collab. He said, if we could do a whole project together. And I was like, I usually don't do whole projects with certain producers because I don't want my sound to be the same. I
Right.
want like a
Same,
different
yes.
sound throughout
Yeah.
it. But I'll probably do like 2 or 3 with him. But dang, what was I gonna say though while you was talking? I was gonna say, I forgot. It slipped my mind. What were y'all talking about just now? Because I was
Oh.
pretty much gonna piggyback off of it. What were you just saying, Carol? You were just saying something.
We're talking about Tom.
Yeah.
Our favorite subject.
Uh,
So,
oh, we're talking about him being forgotten and
yeah,
dropping all
like
the time
being
and-
dormant for like 4
being
months
dormant,
or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah. And
but
people
we got
blowing him up.
followed-
Like,
blowing
people
him
would blow up
Are
his
you
DMs.
okay? And
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all was you probably wasn't alive. There was a live, right, where I jumped in it. Did you ever see me in one of those lives? You ever notice me? I didn't
In
say
his
much.
live?
I think I said what up like twice. I didn't really.
yeah, if it's his live, I can't. It gives me like.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
so
dizzy
crazy.
watching it, it's like
So he
crazy.
somehow saw so someone sent a message, right? Someone saw me in there, right? And they're like,
Mhm.
"Yo, go what's up?" So I don't even know who it was, but it was like some type of Hawk fan, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" But it's like going so fast. But for some reason, my name was like red, like it was just standing out between everybody's name. So like
Yeah.
they were seeing my messages, right? So I was like, I wonder if he'll see my message. I'm gonna say something, and then I had put many needs physical copies of the inevitable. That's my album.
Oh, okay.
So I had put I was trolling. I went on there to go troll Tom real quick, right? This is and I just had spoke to him like the day before that, so I was like, I'm gonna go troll him, and I put Goatworthy. I know I put Tom McDonald X Goatworthy collab coming soon. You know what I'm saying? I was and then somebody saw it, was like, yeah. It was like, and they'll go, hey Tom, that person who asked him the question right before that, they go, oh, that would be so dope. Love your song, Black Republican, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And right after that, he sent another message. That guy, right? That guy,
Yeah.
and he goes, Tom, you should totally collab more. Are you looking to do any collabs at all? And that's when Tom was like, that was the day Tom was like, nah, I don't do collabs. He kind of just brushed off that dude. He was like, yeah, nah, I don't do collabs. He's like, I think he said like, unless it's like a project with someone like, Nova or Adam or something like that. He was like real short. And he didn't like the question though. Like you could tell by his energy. Like he wasn't really, he was like, no, I don't want to collab. Like it was just funny. And then the dude was like, I'm like, damn. And the dude goes, hey man, I tried. Like he was in the, like, it was funny. It was like all these chats and he can see mine every time. And I can see his too. It was just so funny. I was like,
wonder
thanks,
if I
man.
just missed the comments because, like, I mean, I'm in every live.
I'm in every live.
Actually, there was one that I was not in.
I messaged you. That's when he shouted you out.
Yeah, and like, no, and I had several people. Like, I had to have had at least 10 or 15 people.
he shouted you out
like,
in this one though.
Well, yeah.
The one I was in, and I don't remember seeing you. I saw Cat in there. I saw Cat was in there.
And he said he was
But
like,
yeah, he shouted you
somebody
out in
asked
that
if
one.
I was going to be in the video. It was the We Ain't Cowboys. I
Yeah,
think,
somebody asked if Lacey was going to be in the video.
Yeah, and I think I had to work or something maybe. And
all I know is I'm messaging her like, Tom just talked about you. And I clipped it.
Yeah, I have it on my my
Sent it to her,
Instagram
like,
actually.
Yo, Tom just said this about you.
Yeah,
I don't even try.
it was so sweet too, and I was like, oh, I hate that I missed that.
Yeah, I don't even try. If he's in, I don't even try.
Because he was like, he was doing that question. He was doing that like, I'm just gonna pick a random, anything that catches my eye, and I'm gonna ask it. And he was doing like random. People was asking random stuff. He was like, all right, well, I stopped here. I guess I gotta read it. Yeah. Do you like cotton candy or like something stupid like that? And he was like, what? And he was like, don't ask me stupid questions like that. He's like, all right, keep going. It was so funny. But
he gets like that sometimes.
Yeah, he was on one that day, but he didn't like that collab question. I was like, thanks, man, you just ruined it for me. Told the dude like, now I'm not even gonna ask him.
Well, no, I think because like when they did the Brave 2, because like Tom really didn't collab with anybody besides like Dax, Nova, Brandon, and then Adam,
Madchild.
and Madchild. Like that was literally it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when the Brave 2 came, there was several features on there. Like there was Big Ill and Sueno and
Project Pat
and oh, what's his name?
Social
Repose, yeah, or whatever that dude's name is.
There was a few dope features on that album too.
Yeah,
some dope verses.
Which is why I'm like really hoping if they do have a third project, and I do think a third project will eventually happen as long as Adam can kind of get his mental health and he feels comfortable. And I think I'm really praying for like later.
Oh yeah, Demon Jones.
Oh yeah, Demon Jones. Struggle.
Yep, they were all.
Yeah,
that was the first one.
That was a dope one.
And again, that was the Brave Adam bringing him in, right? And so I'm really hoping that if there's a third project, we will see collabs with maybe even Manny, or like Hard Target, Simple Man.
I would love to see some Hard Target and Simple Man on there. I would love to. I know Tom is aware of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure because Adam promotes those guys like he's freaking like he's diehard about those dudes.
Yeah,
and I'm sure Adam
all the time.
And I'm sure he's bumped his album. I'm pretty sure they listen to each other's music all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised. So
just to go through it at least.
I would really
I would love that. That would be awesome.
Collabs.
But if I talked to him, I would you know what's funny? I was saving this is crazy. I was saving Black Republican for a Tom collab.
Oh,
and I wanted him to like remix like White Republican, like because it would be the label that they give us, it's not the label that we own. Because in my song, I'm not saying I'm a Black Republican. I'm saying this is what they're calling me. They're calling me a Black Republican just because of these circumstances.
Right.
Because I'm so conservative, this is what they want to label me this, right? They want to put me somewhere. But anyways, but and I talk about my path with Christ and even in that song. But so I had this idea. So I just only had one verse, and I had Flawed. Flawed was another person I sent it to Flawed.
Yeah.
He was in the middle of moving. He was like, he told me when he can do it, and I was like, I'm gonna be dropping it by then already. Yeah. So I told him, I have a different song we're gonna be doing, but Yeah, so I was gonna have
Or-
like without either one of them knowing, was gonna have them. I would have to tell Tom obviously because he's the megastar.
Right.
He needs to know he's collab. What I know he's friends with Floyd, so it wasn't a big
Yeah.
deal. But yeah, I wasn't gonna tell Floyd about it though. I was gonna like surprise him like, hey, bro.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I was gonna. But anyways, Black Republic, I was gonna have Tom going there on the third verse and just mess everybody's head up, right? And that was my whole plan. It kind of reminded me of Black and White, what they did with Dax and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I wanted Tom to have like that Dax moment on that record
Mm-hmm.
where me and Floyd are gonna be talking about similar things, and then boom, he could talk about his, and it would just be like super dope. Like it would have been super crazy. But
Oh,
yeah.
there was something actually that made me think of something,
Mm.
very ADHD moment talking about black and white. So like that.
I love that record.
So Adam and Tom, or they actually invited Upchurch to be on that as a collab on that song. It was actually originally called White People Shit or White People or something like
Yeah.
that. And so then Upchurch turned it down because he's a bitter bitch, but. And so then Tom had these few songs and he sent them over to Dax, and that's the one that Dax ended up picking. And so they had actually finished the album at that point. Like everything was wrapped up. They were just waiting for Dax to send over his verse, and they had both written 16 or 12 bar verses for that song originally. Okay. And so Dax ended up sending over like Tom was like a 70 bar verse. Now it was like 32 bar or
32,
whatever,
yeah.
32 bars or whatever it was. And so they were like, well, shit.
Now we gotta rewrite our shit.
And so this brings me to what I want to tell you. When I was kind of going through and making that intro, I was watching your the Black and White reaction, or no, the Race War reaction. And you were like, you pointed out instantly that you were like, man, this sounds just like the Black and White.
Yes.
And so
Even
funny-
the rhyme patterns.
Well, because it is. Because
That's so crazy. That's so
I'll tell you why.
crazy.
So what happened
That's
was
so nuts.
Tom
I
and
didn't
Adam thought-
even think of that. I didn't even think you were gonna bring that up just now because it's like
No, it was.
that's just something that lived in my head. Like,
Well, because I noticed it instantly too. I was like, no, I
Right.
recognize this, right?
but even
and
me,
s-
who I'm not even like, I wasn't even super up on them yet. I just happened
No,
to hear Black and
yeah.
White already, and was like, wait, what's going on
Because
here?
you hear the space where he would have taken the breath. So
Right.
they ended up, they were like, man, this Dax's verse is so dope. Even Nova had gotten like chills when she heard it, right?
Right.
They were like, we
So
have-
crazy.
we
One of
have
my
to
favorite
rewrite-
verses.
He was like, we have to rewrite these verses, right? And so they started rewriting them, and they did. But
That's
then they
so
ended up-
fire.
they were like, nah, we really want Dax's verse to like stand out on this. Like we really want this to be like the meat of
Right.
the song. And so they ended up keeping their original verses and just added to them. And I think he may have even like changed up the beat potentially. But so then the rewritten verses became Race War, and they added it to the album.
Makes sense. So they wrote
That's-
they wrote those for Black and White beat, but they
Right.
put it on the Race War beat.
Yeah,
That's so crazy.
yeah.
That's so crazy because it was more so Tom though. It wasn't even like Adam's verse that made me think of
Yeah.
it. It was
No,
Tom's
it
verse.
was-
I'm
oh,
like,
yeah.
hold on, this is the exact same rhyme pattern though. Like he's
Yeah,
using the
literally.
same flow,
Mhm.
rhyme
Some of
pattern,
the
just
Everything.
some of the same rhyme words.
references. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just like, what's happening right now?
Yeah.
I've heard. Did I hear this? I started thinking like, wait, I think I heard this song already. Like I
Yeah.
literally didn't know what was happening because I wasn't deep into the catalog enough yet to know whether or not I knew what I was saying or not. I was like, wait, I don't
No,
know
you
if
were
I
spot
heard
on.
this.
Yeah,
It was
you're
like
right.
it was just so
And it
crazy,
was-
and I was like, it sounds like he wrote this
Yeah.
for Black
And I-
and White, and I would never know that. There's no way
Yeah.
I would have known that, and
Yeah.
it was another revelation to me that it was just like, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
And then when
Right.
I went to go listen to Black and White on my own after, I'm just like, yeah. I tried to tell Manny on the live about Black and White verse on Race War during the live. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
terrible
So-
when I'm reacting. I'm just like, I'm not
It's
the
hard
greatest.
sometimes,
Yeah.
In the zone.
Yeah.
No, they don't care though. These people are relentless. They're just like, you don't even pay attention to us. I'm just like, God forbid, I'm trying to do my job here. Just trying to do
Yeah.
a reaction.
Well,
Yeah.
see, it's easier for us because one of us can pay attention,
Right.
like
Yeah.
as stuff is going on.
Yeah.
So
One man band over here, man. I'm trying.
yeah, he's trying to do it by himself, and I'm over here on my
It's
phone.
hard.
Like, hey, sorry guys, the chat's being weird. Da, da, da.
Yeah.
Like I'm like,
Yeah.
letting them know like what's going on.
I'm thinking there's a third person involved. I'm just like,
We got this one random
If she's
over here. and-
just she's sitting right down here,
Yeah.
just kind of you can't see
Stop.
her.
No.
We trained the dog. He's good at that.
Oh,
You know, we
shoot.
put him to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, that was a good point though. Yeah, that Black and White and Race War, and I loved Race War.
Yeah, and I didn't know if anybody had told you that story yet, or because I
No,
actually
I mean,
I tried to find.
I
the
haven't
clip.
had that conversation with anybody. I just knew that was weird. I just thought like
Yeah.
I got to figure this out. And
What?
I never did. I just went back and listened to Black and White and said, nah, this he wrote this for this beat. There's no way he did. There's no way he
Yeah.
did. Like,
Yeah.
So I just
I was
wanted to
thinking
tell
it
you
was
that
a
you were
third
right.
verse.
It was. That's why it sounded so similar was because
so
originally
crazy.
That's what was gonna happen.
That's what
That's
was gonna
so
happen.
crazy.
And I'm pretty sure, I think Adam and Tom were on an Instagram live when they actually, because I'm pretty sure that's where I heard the story in the first place. But because I could not go back, I couldn't find it.
Yep, and Instagram lives disappear.
And they don't stay up. So I was like, yeah. I even messaged Tracy and I was like, Tracy, do you know when this was? And like, because I know she heard it too. And I'm sure
Shout
you
out to
heard it as
Tracy,
well, and-
man. Tracy, she been showing me love for a while too. She
Yeah.
was trying to get me over there for a while as well.
Tracy's even more of an OG than you. She's
Yeah.
been around for a long time.
Yeah, no, I think Kat had told me Tracy is the OG of the OGs.
Yeah. Kat's an OG too. She's
Yeah,
been
yeah.
since like the beginning. So
Yeah.
I hate that I came in late because I remember like I was going at that time. I had just gone through a divorce.
We were saying goodbye 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I know.
We're
Like
in it
40
now.
minutes ago. Yeah,
What
no.
happened with the divorce? What's going on?
No, yeah. Well, so when
Give us the drama.
We'll be hungry. It's all right.
When Dear Rappers, when Dear
We're gonna get a
Rappers
cheeseburger.
dropped, when
Mhm.
Dear Rappers dropped, I had like just like kind of gone through. I was going through a divorce at that
Okay.
time.
Liberal.
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, probably, but we
I'm
didn't
just
talk
being,
about politics.
I'm
that
just
much.
being nosy. I don't know. I'm just talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
listen
he
to me.
probably was actually. No, so like I didn't pay attention, but I remember vividly, like I remember seeing Dear
Oh,
Rappers come
thank
up
you,
on
Brian.
Facebook.
Oh, Brian just told you what it was. If you curious, it was
It was
on
on a
live with BTS, Black and White.
Well,
with
okay,
Nova.
so I already went back and watched that. They didn't actually talk about them rewriting the verses on that. That was but they did talk about they did talk about Dax sending over the beat and how they had to change it or whatever, but and how to add to it. But like that was more, it was more specific, and I couldn't find that.
Good night, Miss
which
Tabitha. Love you.
Good
Thank you for
night.
stopping
Which
by.
drove me crazy. But yeah,
Love you. Good night.
I remember seeing Dear Rappers pop up in 2017 on my Facebook thing, and I literally thought, I was like, man, this dude sounds like Eminem. And I was like, it's dope, but I was like in a different world. Like I was going through some shit at that time, so I just
Right,
let it
right,
pass,
right.
And I
You
hate
think
that
back
because
now, like, if I would have clinged then, I would have been in. Yeah, exactly.
could have
Well,
been one of the OGs.
I know. Well, the first song I ever actually heard from Tom McDonald, which I didn't know until later.
Yeah.
That's why I always say Snowflake. That's how I found him.
Right.
It's not the first song, but it's how I found
Same
him.
with me. It's Hangman, but it's
Yeah.
really,
Mhm.
Yeah.
God mode.
So-
but yeah, good.
It was coronavirus. So 2020
Yeah.
is
I
when.
haven't heard that.
Yeah, so that's the first one I heard, but I saw it like on YouTube, and this is before I was really like I didn't know about shit when it came to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I didn't know you had like you had like a watch history. You could just go back and find it again. Didn't know that. So, anyways, I had watched it, and then I couldn't find it again. I couldn't remember his name, and I was like, I don't know, the guy with the face tattoos and blah 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 blah. And he had braids. Never. I loved the song. I wanted to show it to my husband, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
So that was the first song. Until I heard the song again, I was like, that's the guy. Like kind of the same.
It sounded like she's
Same-
about to say the N word, didn't she? She's this the I was talking about.
That's that Monica.
That's Monica. Monica.
In fact, I gotta show. I gotta find that comedy clip and send you why we say Monica, because it is. the
I've seen it.
funniest- Oh, you do. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? Okay.
Yeah, the white
It's
boy,
so much-
right?
Yeah.
It's
like-
classic. It was so good.
I thought they thought my name was Monica. That was so funny.
Mine was fake woke with Asian BJ. They so fake.
Oh, I
woke.
love
Asian
Asia BJ. I
haven't
love
seen
them.
in forever.
I love. She is so freaking beautiful.
Oh, she is. She can sing too.
Yes, she's.
Is that
so
that interracial
pretty.
couple?
No.
No.
They're both black.
Mhm.
Oh,
She's
okay. Oh yeah, the one that. Oh no, I'm thinking about Lexi and
she
somebody else.
sings their
Never mind.
intro actually. But
Yeah, she's.
I love Asian.
so
Oh yeah, is that
used
he's
to watch-
skinny? He's skinny, the black
yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I used to
remember.
watch Half and Jay all the time too, and
Yeah, they broke up.
I used to watch them. They broke up,
Yeah,
Yeah.
now it's just half.
Just
but they just posted a video recently.
when?
I'm telling you, I thought they broke up, and then I saw.
Unless they got back together, but
I think they
saw
got
a
back
video.
together.
I just saw a video with him recently. Let's see.
I think they got back together.
I wouldn't be mad. That would be.
I know. I
amazing.
love her too.
Real Talk with Half is what it is now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still Half and Jay technically is the tag, but let's see. Maybe it just came up late because I have some videos that'll come up like, and it looks
Yeah.
like it's new, but it's not.
No, it's just half.
Yeah, it looks like it's just half.
Mm.
So sad.
They don't talk about the breakup.
He did.
Yeah, he posted it kind of.
So they just broke up, right?
Yeah, it was like
It was a couple months ago.
yeah, a few months
I
ago.
feel
Like
Yeah, because
or
I
they're
seen.
separated.
Yeah,
Okay,
because I seen like
they're
4
separated.
months ago. Yeah, Bryson Gray, they reacted
Yeah.
to Bryson. Yeah.
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 He talked about it because it sounds like it was amicable, like
Yeah.
not like a crazy, like whatever. Like it doesn't sound like that, or of
Oh, I
course
didn't know that.
he's being appropriate and not like blasting,
Slandering, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't think I know who that is.
I have no idea who that is either. But
Why's my
all
screen
right.
flickering? That's weird.
Oh.
I don't know.
You see that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's not flickering on your side? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. All right, though. Let's wrap this thing up. I'm
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah, I'm so hungry too. I'm
Me
so
too.
I know.
hungry.
I'm
An
about to
hour
go
later
run out.
after we
I'm
said we
about
were
to-
going.
I know.
Yo, I think we said that at 10:30 originally, the very first time.
Yeah,
'Cause I was
yeah,
like, damn, I
talking
can't believe it's 10:30.
yeah.
Remember, I was like, it's really 10:30. It's been 3 hours. Because she was like, yeah, it's been 10. It's been 3 hours. It's
Yeah.
time to wrap it up. I'm hungry. Yo, an hour and a half later.
Yeah, literally.
This actually happened to me and Love Ghost, no joke. Like we said this and then we kept talking. He said something. I said, wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, I know.
It just takes like
It was like dun dun dun. Like,
yeah.
now you
It's
must stay.
It's just good. Sometimes
That's
when you
good.
just have good conversation, you keep going. You don't
I know.
realize it, and you're just like,
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay,
Well,
well,
it's like one thing leads.
That's
to
how the
another,
first 3
like,
hours
it
went
is.
though. We didn't even realize.
yeah, I know.
Like,
But
Yeah.
no, we're gonna stop now because
Yeah.
if we
Yeah.
keep talking, if we keep talking
just
about
keep-
the hang up,
it's gonna be tomorrow morning.
It already is.
And I gotta go open the
It is-
gym.
It is.
the people in the
tomorrow
chat are
morning
gonna
here.
be like, "Good morning, guys." Like, oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
I'm like,
it
y'all are
morning?
still alive? Damn.
Nah, I appreciate you guys having me on. Again, I appreciate the intro. That was really dope. Appreciate the the conversations. I'm glad we were able to talk about certain things. I'm not sure if you did you want to. Was there anything else that we left off the table? or was
Look,
that-
we're done for tonight.
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
so much more I
Hey,
was
part
gonna
two.
ask, but
Part
it
two.
was we done for tonight.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd love to go part 2.
She said, "No, even that question right there can keep us here for a whole nother." We're done.
We're
We're done.
We're done.
We're done.
We're done for tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was so
okay.
fun
We'll
though.
have to have
It
a
was.
part
It was.
two.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You guys gonna have to
definitely.
come. You guys gonna have to come over to. You guys gonna have to come over to our side. Is what we got to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anytime.
Do it.
Anytime. Just let me know.
Let's do it. Let's do
Yeah.
it. I want to do more. Just sitting down talking creatives. But I mean, people I like. There's a lot of people.
I feel you.
A lot of people I had plans on. Who reach out to me to collab. And I'm just like now. I'm just like with everything popping off. Y'all just be sharing some wild views. I just can't do it. But have a good night, Amye.
Yes.
Sherry,
Sherry.
love you, Sherry.
Yes,
I
love
love
Sherry.
Sherry.
Gator,
Sharing
Sherry.
to
Brian,
homie.
thank you for supporting, man, and pulling up and
Yes.
showing them the same love that you show on our channel everywhere else.
Absolutely.
Brian shows love everywhere. He shows this kind of love on every channel, which is
Yeah.
I
why
love that.
So
That's-
dope.
and it's so awesome that he's the one guy, the one person that so far from the Goatee community that I've met in real life. It's like it really just shows. It really just shows. He gave me my first time album. He gave me the Wild Ones album.
We got
So I got 2
recognized
copies
at
of
Yeah,
that
War.
one.
we got recognized at War Tour. It was hilarious.
They
Like,
wanted a picture with
we,
us.
we were in line to go inside, and
I
I
got-
see
Say
that
it,
now.
yo, say it. Well, I performed,
Yeah.
so it was more of like, yo, they told me. Well, all right, so I get what you're saying, but like,
Yeah.
it would have been cooler if they didn't know. If they just happened to see me, but
Yeah.
but it was
Yeah.
still cool though because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
they introed me and they propped me up. Adam was shouting me out on his, but he closes, as you know, he closes the show,
Mhm.
Yeah.
so he could have just completely forgot about me. But he was like, before he went up, we went back to the room. I mean, to the
Yeah.
tour bus, and they were freaking throwing water. They was acting crazy. It was acting crazy. It was
believe
acting. So I was over there, and we had a quick conversation. But anyways, right before he did racism, he literally, because we talked about it, right? We talked about racism. We talked about the word
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And right before he went on stage, he was like, "Man, I just had a conversation on the tour bus with my friend Go Worthy. He's here tonight. Make sure you guys show him some love. He did a great show earlier, and everybody was going crazy." But after I was done with my show, it was like my wife was like, "Babe, are they getting like a drink or what are they doing?" I was like, "I don't know what they're doing. Let's get out the way." These people are forming a line to take a picture and get autographs, and I was just like,
Yeah.
What are y'all doing?" And he was like, "Can I get a
What's up?
picture?" Yeah. I was like,
Wait,
she
can
was
I
like,
help you?
"Oh, they want a picture with you." I was like, "Really?" A line.
That's
from
so
like the
cool.
door
We
to
did-
the stage. It was like crazy.
We didn't have a line. We just had two girls recognize
Yeah,
us
no,
in line.
No, but you know what?
yeah, we
That's
were
cool
in
too.
line, no,
That's
yeah.
cool
Yeah.
too because they just noticed you.
Right.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
well, because they were like,
Like,
looking
look,
at
they
their
were looking at
phone.
their phone and looking up and looking at their phone and looking up, and they were like, "Are you Lacey and Carol?" And we were like, "We are." And they're like,
That's so
"Can we get
awesome.
a picture?"
Yeah.
And we were like, "Sure."
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
it was
awesome.
it was definitely a cool experience.
No, I'm done. I'm done. We're done.
Yeah, we're
Right.
done.
Good night, Manny.
Love you. Love you.
We're
Clara.
done. Love you guys, man. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Have a good night. Everybody have a good night. Everybody in the
Yeah.
chat, thank you for pulling up. Thank you for spending time, all these hours with us. We really appreciate it.
Heck yeah.
Love you guys. Thank you for having me. You have to come back over to the GoWorthy community and we'll have to do it again. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Whatever questions were missed, bring them on and then I'll have some questions for you guys. I didn't want to ask you guys too many questions, but I do have some
Love
questions
it.
for you guys. So we'll
Hell
get
yeah.
into that. And yeah, appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Love you.
Yeah.
Have a
you
good night.
too.
Love you.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Chad. Thanks for all the support tonight.
We'll see you next weekend.
We have to find out for the fuck around. I'ma stand on 10, up or down. Cause when shit start hitting, you gon' feel a little different. You gon' find out